di PMPL SEA, memandangkan performance yang ditunjukkan kali ini tidak begitu memberangsangkan. Jadi apa yang saya harapkan untuk tim Malaysia, saya harapkan mereka betul-betul buat yang terbaik. Memandangkan ini peluang terakhir mereka untuk menempa slot di dalam PMPL SEA kerana hanya 16 yang terbaik saja yang akan mara ke depan. Bolehkah mereka memperbaiki rotasi dan juga tactical gameplay mereka untuk mungkin menjatuhkan tim daripada Thailand atau mungkin cuba menangi permainan menentang tim yang kuat yang lain di luar sana?
So far minggu kedua ni kita orang lagi teruk daripada week 1. Week 1 kita orang lagi bagus. Week 2 ni ada test-test strategi ke apa lah.
Tak lagi teruk daripada minggu pertama. Mungkin akan cuba je lah main. Kalau jadi jadilah. Kalau tak jadi next time.
Week kedua ni kita orang dah agak teruk performa kita orang. So week ketiga tak nak kita orang kena raih bonus point yang tinggi untuk lepas ke grand final.
So untuk week 3 ni saya rasa tim Malaysia semua akan lepas ke grand final. Malaysia boleh. Let's go. Kita pergi grand final sama-sama.
Jadi untuk tim Malaysia ini adalah peluang terakhir. Jangan bazirkannya. Kami yakin semua fans anda pun yakin dengan anda. Semua warga Malaysia sedang menyokong anda. Untuk semua tim SEM9, Forever, DVD, Geek Fam dan juga Yoodo Alliance, good luck, all the best. Kami tahu yang anda boleh buat, hanya perlu yakin pada diri saja. Malaysia boleh.
Jangan tabrak kita orang, nanti rata.
เจอเฟสก็ระวังไว้ให้ดีล่ะเพราะบุลเลตมันจะทูโยเฟสโดยไม่ทันตั้งตัวจะได้ยินประวัติศาสตร์ซ้ำรอยไหมนั่นคือสิ่งที่จะเกิดขึ้นในตารางคะแนนสัปดาห์ที่เหลืออย่าขวางทางทีมผมมาหิวไก่ไม่ได้กินข้าวมา
Awak down. Hantar awak lah. Kau tak down.
Untuk last week PMPL SEA ni, semua tim kena hati-hati. Jangan tabrak kita orang, nanti rata. Untuk semua tim Malaysia, kita boleh sama-sama pergi ke grand final.
Bagaimana rasa 4 kill dari gue, Bacon? Lain kali permisi dulu ya, biar nggak kami ratain langsung ke lobby.
Ditunggu aja comeback dari kami guys. Nggak ada yang nggak mungkin di PUBG Mobile. Intinya dukung kami terus. Kami akan memberikan yang terbaik untuk Indonesia.
Apa kami bilang kemarin? Terbuktikan tim kita yang paling meroket. Invin aja si paling juara dunia bisa kita sikat. Next, tim dulu bos.
Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 2.2's new mode, Gearfront, we've introduced a new gameplay feature, Strange Town. Strange Town has a spooky atmosphere, which spices up the gameplay. In this video, we'll be exploring Strange Town. So, come on, let's go! Strange Town will be available in ranked modes Erangel. Strange Town will be located between Stalber and the western coast, and will be shrouded in darkness. It's styled after a medieval European village. Upon entering Strange Town, players will discover that it's nighttime. Experience the return of battles at night. Strange Town has a fairly compact layout, where a tall, mysterious bell tower occupies the center. The four sides are surrounded with houses and cover. Strange Town is littered with Andy's puppets, as well as decorative pumpkins, which really add to the spooky atmosphere. This area's design is full of personality, and we hope it will give players new and interesting combat experiences. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. During this period, Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, and will be a hotspot for trigger-happy players to scavenge and fight. Strange Town will also spawn a recall item, the Respawn card. If a player has a Respawn card, and they get eliminated, they'll be able to respawn and jump back to the battleground. The Respawn card uses a recall tower attempt when activated. With a Respawn card, players can try out more daring tactics in Strange Town and really take the offensive. But keep in mind that the Respawn card can only be used for a certain time after the match starts. The item itself only effective for this duration, and players can only pick up one Respawn card per match. Make the most out of it. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air. From the center of Strange Town, players can pilot them to get away from Strange Town and avoid more battles. Once players leave Strange Town, it will no longer be night. Hot air balloons can be flown across Erangel, and you can pilot them again even when you get off. When players are riding a hot air balloon, they'll be able to parachute to the battleground again. However, it's important to know that hot air balloons have an energy meter, and they will automatically descend before the final play zone, after which they'll deflate. Players should take the opportunity to pilot the hot air balloon while they can, and travel to a more advantageous position for battle. Furthermore, players can also ride the cable car at Stalber. There will be 3 cable cars at Stalber that players can use to quickly travel across the map. The new gameplay will be available from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. There will also be a disguise gameplay feature in Strange Town for a limited time. Throughout Strange Town, a special item can be found, Andy's puppet. When players enter Strange Town, they'll be able to disguise themselves as a puppet and blend in with their surroundings. It's a brand new, never-before-seen tactic. When players disguise as a puppet, they can still move about, albeit slowly. You can choose a good hiding spot to disguise yourself and avoid pursuing enemies to survive. You can also surprise unsuspecting enemies by removing your disguise and taking them out. The moment the disguise is blown, you'll become the target for enemies. Once struck by enemies in succession, players will still return to their regular appearance. Disguising comes with risks, so remove it with caution. At the same time, make sure to pay close attention to the Andy's puppets in your surroundings. Any one of them could be an enemy in disguise. If you see through the disguise, fire at will. Do keep in mind that disguises only work within Strange Town. As soon as players leave, they'll revert to their regular selves. So, have fun in Strange Town and experience the unique, spooktacular gameplay. While Strange Town is available, several strange garden parties will appear on Erangel. Players will receive a Halloweeks crate full of extra supplies from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. The crate will turn into a clown crate. When opening the crate, there's a chance that a clown will appear. Make sure to dodge its attacks and defeat it for advanced supplies and firearms. Strange Town's spooky theme, abundant supplies, and disguise gameplay will give players a fantastically fresh new take on exciting combat. Call your friends now to go to Strange Town and experience all the surprises. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time! Gearfront introduction. Greetings, PUBG Mobile players. Welcome. PUBG Mobile is launching a new themed game mode, Gearfront. In this video, we'll be introducing the skills gameplay, Strange Town, and more. We hope you'll like it. New Gameplay 1, Skills Gameplay. In the upcoming Gearfront mode, players can have 8 skills to choose from. Each skill has its own distinct characteristics, and players can bring one skill into battle for each match. Different skill combinations will add to the team's tactical and strategic options. Now, let's take a look at these skills in action. Trace. When hitting an enemy, a marker will be shown above their head. These marks track the enemy's movements, even through obstacles. Supply Scan. Use the Supply Scan device to scan and detect nearby advanced supplies. Black Market. Quickly builds a black market shop to conveniently purchase items. Gliding Doll. Makes players soar into the air before deploying a puppet for gliding. The puppet will be deployed automatically when used in the air. Play Zone Analysis. Analyzes the next play zone and displays its location on the minimap. Lucky Backpack. Gives the backpack the new ability to convert items into another item of the same type. It also increases the default load of the backpack. Healing Smoke. Throws a special smoke grenade that restores players' health and energy while in its vicinity. Vehicle Airdrop. Throws a beacon, which calls a vehicle airdrop. Skills will be available in Gearfront from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. It will be available ranked mode in Erangel, Livik, and Nusa. There are a myriad of skill combinations to choose from, and different combinations provide different advantages on different maps, which provide players with a wide range of strategic options. So, go invite your friends and experience it together. New Gameplay 2, Strange Town. We've also added a new gameplay mechanic to Gearfront. Strange Town, Area Introduction. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0, and will be released in 2 phases. On September 29th, UTC +0, themed area gameplay will be released. And on October 13th, UTC +0, the disguise gameplay will be made available. Strange Town will be available in Erangel's ranked mode and is located between Stalber and the West Coast. It's styled after a medieval European village. When players enter Strange Town, they'll enter night mode, allowing them to experience the thrill of night battles. Respawn items. Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, allowing trigger-happy players to loot and battle to their heart's content. When eliminated, players can use the respawn card to respawn and jump back into the battleground, which also uses a recall tower attempt when activated. Hot Air Balloon. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air in the center of Strange Town, allowing players to ride away and avoid confrontation. The hot air balloons can be used to travel the entire map and can be used without limit. Players can parachute again while in the air, but hot air balloons have an energy meter and will descend automatically and deflate before the final play zone. Furthermore, Stalber will also feature 3 cable car lines for players to ride and move around. Disguise gameplay. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0, Disguise gameplay will be available in Strange Town. Players will be able to disguise as Andy's puppet and blend in with their surroundings. By disguising themselves, players can escape enemy pursuit and counter-ambush them. But keep in mind that, after being hit multiple times by the enemy, players will return to their normal appearance. Strange Garden Party. Strange garden parties will also appear in Erangel. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. There's a chance that a clown will appear when opening crates, and players can defeat it for advanced supplies and weapons. Other updates. Vehicle Radar Scan. While Gearfront is available, the in-match shop in Ranked Mode, Erangel, will offer players an all-new feature, the Vehicle Radar Scan. It can be used to easily search for vehicles. That's all for this video. We hope the upcoming Gearfront mode will give you a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG mobile community. And I'll see you next time. Hi everyone! In the PUBG Mobile version 2.2 update, Erangel is getting an overhaul with changes to the map, vehicles, and modes. Without further ado, let's find out what these changes are. In this update, we made several changes to the map. First, the hospital. It's one of the bigger buildings in Erangel. In this update, the following changes were made to the hospital. How to get in and out of the hospital, its structure, nearby objects, and the vegetation surrounding the hospital. Veteran players should know that some of the fences of the hospital can be scaled to enter the hospital. The ones near the ridges are how most players enter the hospital. Now, 2 spots along these fences will be blown up, and players can enter the hospital area through the gap directly. The building itself also got a new entrance. Players that are on the ground can enter the first floor of the hospital directly through the newly added damaged wall. Those who parachute to the hospital can land on the roof and descend to the 3rd floor immediately. These changes will make it easier for players to spot the entrances and streamline their movements in this area. Those attacking and defending will know where they should focus on as well. On the inside, we simplified the structure of the hospital. Originally, the 3 floors had different layouts, and there were many rooms on each floor. So, searching the rooms was very tedious, because players had to go into each room. After the update, the 3 floors are now more or less the same. Some rooms are now also connected, making it easier for players to remember and to search the rooms for supplies. As for the surroundings, we also made some improvements. We added abandoned ambulances and ruined medical crates to the areas surrounding the hospital, so now it feels more authentic. We placed some objects at the entrance of the hospital so that it wouldn't be too empty. This gives players heading toward the hospital a covered area to protect themselves, so they are not directly exposed to enemies inside the hospital. Outside the fences on the side of the hospital, we added a new climbable spot. Players can hide here, or they can scale the fence to enter the hospital. As for the fences by the ridge, since there are now 2 gaps to enter the hospital, we've reduced the number of objects in this area to make it more visible. So now, both attackers and defenders can see each other clearly. Further out from the hospital, we've added some new vegetation, so that players hanging around the hospital will have more places to hide. Milta Power also saw some changes that are mostly in the generator area. Players who are familiar with this area should already know that this section was quite a choke point and was not easy to get in and out of. Those who entered either came out the same way or had to take a detour to the other 2 buildings. In this update, we added a new entrance on the 1st floor to make this area more reachable and easier for players to get in and out. The layout was also modified. We simplified the complex floor plan so that players can see more and plan their routes better. When battles break out in the generator building, players will have more offensive options, making these battles more exciting. In this update, 3 new ports will be added to Erangel. The first port is by Ferry Pier. We added a port here, as well as increased the amount of resources in the area. The Ferry Pier will soon be more abundant in supplies. The 2 desolate beaches to the southwest of Farm and to the south of Sosnovka military base will also get new ports. They will both contain a good amount of resources. Players will also find boats at these ports, so they can quickly travel to another location. So, keep these places in mind, because they'll make for a great landing spot. During the previous themed modes, players really enjoyed the special crates. In the new version, we'll add special supply kits to classic mode. Players will be able to find special supply kits in buildings. There are 3 types: medical, tokens, and military supplies. The resources in these supply kits are very good, so keep an eye out for them when searching. In the new version, bikes will become a staple vehicle on Erangel. In some of the more remote areas, players will find bicycle sheds. Each shed will have 4 bikes initially, and they're first come, first served. These bikes can be collapsed and put into the backpack, so they're really convenient for traveling to other locations. In addition to the sheds, players will be able to find bikes in other areas. With a bike, players no longer have to worry about being too far from the play zone. In the new Erangel, there will be flash shops. They will spawn randomly in outdoor areas. Those who find one are in for a treat, because there are tons of random discounted items. So, keep an eye out for flash shops during matches. Running out of fuel is one of the worst things that can happen while driving a vehicle. Erangel's gas stations will become functional for refueling vehicles. For the cost of just a few tokens, you'll get a full tank of gas. Find a gas station and try it out. These are the main changes in the version 2.2 update. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Gerakan gila, elemen, Papa Boy, PUBG Mobile Esport พร้อมโหลดปะพร้อมไม่ต้องงงค่ะพี่ มีไอเทมใหม่จากพวกเรา 4 East คูลสุดๆ ดูอย่างเครื่องบินลำนี้สิน่ารักปุยนี่ชุดระดับ Epic และ Legendary สวยไหมคะ สวยพอคิวค่ะกรอบรูปโปรไฟล์ก็เลิศไม่แพ้กันเลยนะพี่ แถมยังมีแพ็คเสียงน่ารักของพวกเราด้วยนะ
เธอไม่ชัดเจน หรือเราไม่มีสโคปจะวิ่งให้เหนื่อยทำไมขึ้นรถมาดีกว่าไม่เคยได้เจอเอาละนา
PUBG Mobile X4 Eve ไอเทมพิเศษสุดคิ้วจากพวกเรา มีแล้วแจ็คพอตแน่นอน PUBG Mobile X4 Eve ที่หนึ่งในใจฟีดเลย
Good morning. It's really early in the morning right now. Today I'm gonna do a vlog. It's a very special day because I'm gonna do something very special. So I'm ready and let's go to the studio. It's so hard to find the parking here. I'm at the studio now. So we are here today to do something special. Hello guys, I'm Bill from GIDS. We are doing my edition of voice pack. This voice pack is for the community and for the fans. Let me drive, baby. Baby, I got you. The experience so far, I feel like I'm an artist because this is my first time. The experience it was fun. It was strangely fun. I'll go from the back, baby. Nice one. Because it's too early today, so I decided to came here a day in advance. So I came yesterday night and I opened my waist. It was super jam. So I closed my waist and I waited until midnight. Only I came to KL and then just checked in hotel and then just sleep. Yeah, it's also my first time doing vlog. It's a very strange experience also because the moment I enter my hotel room, the first thing I look at is there anywhere I can put my phone to because I don't have the tripod with me. Anywhere I can put my phone to record myself. Oh, there was here and here and here. And then I had to just record, then record myself, checking out this and that, driving here. It was something I always wanted to do. I just didn't expect to do it like now. Get in the car. Get in the car. So the favorite thing about having my very own voice pack is that I can add in my own style, my personality to it to make it different. Wait first, baby. Let's go. Hiya! Five flying. All those with babies. Oh, sorry, baby. Let's live, baby. I got you, baby. Get behind me, baby. Oh, and nobody but you. It was freestyle, it was last minute, but I think it was a good one. So other than the voice pack, there's also something special here. So you guys can stay tuned. See you.
GT Neo 3, Neo Speed Awakens.
This is the final sprint 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall Of course, it's a league stage together with us. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Choo Choo beside me. This tournament is brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent, Gates, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. And this tournament wouldn't happen without our official smartphone partner, Realme. As you can see here, there's the beautiful, wonderful GT Neo 3 that comes together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset, as well as a dedicated display chipset. And don't forget to follow us as well on our official livestream partner, that is TikTok, #BeTheOne. Create your content. You could be featured on PUBG Mobile, my official PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, PUBG Mobile Official PH. And if you're feeling hungry, like me right now, you order your food through our official food delivery partner, GrabFood, with 50% off GrabFood order promo code PUBG app only for new users. Terms and conditions apply. Choo Choo, today will be the day that will decide who will be the top 16. How you feeling?
I'm hungry for more games, because today will be the last day. Let's go! It's all down to the last take for these guys to actually, push up their rank to the last minute. Hopefully it's going to be worth it, because it's down to only top 16 to play themselves in the grand finals. If they can't make it, then you have to say goodbye early.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll be able to see some of the bottom teams actually rise up, because we always like to hear this comeback, this kind of underdog stories, right? Especially for some of the bottom teams right now. We know we have Box Gaming down there. We have DBD down there. So DBD actually ended yesterday with a chicken dinner. So let's see if they can bring the momentum forward.
At least they still got the final spirit to push in. Now, well, we're talking about 5 more games to go for the entire day, but the teams will be playing only 4 more games. So they have to make sure that every single game counts. Every single point is a dime, and every single elimination is a point that will contribute whether they will get into the grand finals or not. Now, speaking of the bottom teams right now, if you guys wonder about the bonus ranking, we're gonna have it go after this, but don't forget today will be the final day, 16th of October, which is gonna be today, our Sunday, in our South Asia Championship Fall League. 5 matches per day. Only the top 16 will qualify themselves in the Southeast Asia Championship Fall finals. Will be played within 3 days, 21st of October till the 23rd of October, where they'll be playing 6 matches per day. Then they will get themselves only 5 slots. 5 slots left coming up from this grand final in the PMGC, the PUBG Mobile Global Championship League later on.
And of course, we're talking about how they collect these points. Everyone should be familiar with this by now. Winner chicken dinner for each round will receive 15 points. Second place 12 points. Third place 10 points. Fourth place 8 points. Fifth place 6 points. Sixth place 4 points. Seventh place 2 points. 8 to 12 1 point. 13 to 16 will unfortunately go back to the lobby without any points. And a 1 elimination equals to 1 point as usual. The total prize pool will be $200,000 US, and what is going to be more important than the moolah itself is going to be the trophy.
Yep. If you don't know about this point system, I don't know where you've been the entire life, because this is unless if you're from different planet, like how the Thais are. But back to our bonus point ranking, we do have here weekly bonus point, which will be awarded each week based on their weekly ranking. It's going to be based on the positions where they got first place 20 points down to the 20 place first points. And also we have the league bonus points also awarded based for their overall league stage ranking, which is going to be very different by the end of the week today. And also for total bonus points, it's going to be both addition or the accumulation of weekly bonus point plus the league bonus point will drag into the initial points later in the grand finals.
Reintroducing our competitors, our champions. In Group A, we have D Xavier, Fall Rivals, Buriram United, TEM Entertainment. In Group B, we have The Infinity, BN United, Alter Ego, Yoodo Alliance. Group C goes to Ego Esports, FaZe Clan, NFT Esports, SEM9. Group D, GIDS, DBD, Boss Gaming, Vampire Esports, and Group E, Geek Fam, Boom Esports, Bacon Time, and SLD.
Now this is based on the past 2-week bonus ranking, where we have 3 top teams with a tie right now at 36 points. Infinity Time at 10, Bacon Time, FaZe Clan plays themselves only 4 points different at 4th place. Vampires 30 points at 5th place. The last one we're talking about right now, the top 16 here, up to Boom at 13 points, 16th slot. That's where they will qualify towards the grand final, but things will change in the last minute here.
And here, current weekly rankings, of course, no surprises. The ties are on top. The Infinity, TEM Entertainment currently, and just look at the gap between them. 63-point gap between the Infinity and TEM Entertainment, number 1 and number 2. But today, our focus is not going to be who's on top. Our focus today is going to be who's on page number 2, especially in the overall rankings as well. Sam9 is still down there. Boss Gaming is still on page 2. DBD still on page 2. A lot of work for these teams to do.
Yep, but based on the league bonus rankings, this is going to be the total of 3 weeks total points. And so far, Infinity feels like they might have the 20 points of bonus ranking, which will get into the initial points of grand finals, followed by TEM Entertainment, FaZe, Bacon Time, and Vampire. Now, this top 5 feels like they're having really solid placement, but Alter Ego still can have a last push here and take down Vampire from 5th place. GIDS also have a shot at it. Buriram will have a last push if they want to be a top 6 with the rest of the Thai teams. But the one at the bottom, they really need to have their last push, including Box Gaming, DBD7-9, and BN United. I'm talking about these 4 teams because in the current total rankings of the weekly bonus, especially BN United, Box Gaming, DBD, they are not in the safe spot at all. We're talking about them at 18, 19, and 20th place. Same goes when it comes to the league bonus rankings.
Yeah, let's not forget as well, even teams like Ego Esports, like Boom, they are not necessarily safe. Even NFT as well, not necessarily safe. It also depends on how the bottom 4, Boss Gaming, DBD, Sam9, BN United, perform today. So there is a possibility that they could be pushed down by the end of the day. Of course, it's not going to be a straightforward calculation. We need to calculate the weekly scores as well as the league bonus points as well. So there are a couple of elements involved in before we decide who goes up the top 16. And do keep your eye on these teams. I believe that it will be a good performance coming up for them because they have nothing to lose at this point.
But at the same time, for coaches and also for analysts coming up from each of the team, or the other teams, you guys can actually see a pattern of certain like week 1, week 2, week 3 accumulation points. If you see the pattern of each team included here, example, we're talking about Sam9 today. Look at the difference. They have very good start in week 1 at 129. They start to drop off into 117. And this week, the entire week, they only gained 41 points. What happened to them? Same goes for FaZe. Yes, they're still in the top 3. But look at the pattern of how they have been playing. 246 week number 1, 155, and then 133. It's dropping when it comes to the performance, when it comes to this type of numbers. We can see how the team's been performing. It's different for Infinity. Same goes for TEM Entertainment, where they're really good at the week number 2, but it's still not done for week number 3, as they got themselves double chicken dinner yesterday. But for Infinity, it just keeps increasing.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at the end of the day, we might see again a 1-2-6 Thailand finish, just like what we saw in week number 1. It's still possible, even for Buriram United to overtake GIDS and Alter Ego to just fit into that slot. But of course, on the teams we already know, especially with the new update yesterday, Vampire Esports has a direct invite into PMGC. But PMGC is one thing I'm very sure. These teams performing super well. They are not only gunning for the PMGC slot, but they are also gunning for that trophy to be the best in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, it's all about the Grand Final South Asia for now, one step at a time. But if you compare the second and the first page, what I'm looking at is going to be the Xaviers. Look how much of a progress coming from this team. 96, the only team with a double digit. In all 3 weeks, they have 1 week they got double digit, and that's the only team got double digit within the page of first page. 96 increased to 163 and now staying at 160, which anytime soon they might end up like 1-8 something at minimum if they keep on their yesterday's performance.
Yeah, they are on a hockey stick rise, as we call it. But this is a little bit of a recap of what happened yesterday in case you missed it. as usual, as much as we want to stray away from talking about the Thai teams, but they are just not letting us go. The Infinity was amazing yesterday. TEM Entertainment had 2 chicken dinners back-to-back themselves as well. And it wasn't an easy chicken dinner, just like what we see on screen here. The Infinity didn't have the circle. They were at a geographical disadvantage, but yet they are still able to fight their way through.
Yep, for both team, Infinity and TEM Entertainment. Now, TEM Entertainment will definitely see a surge of chickens coming up for this week, TEM Entertainment. Week 1, they didn't land any. When it comes to week 3, they just keep on showing us how much they can get it within just week 3. Now, so far, they got themselves 3 chickens. I'm not gonna say that much about Infinity. I mean, like you guys all watching at home and also anywhere you're at. You know how much this team can actually offer in the last minute. Now, speaking of these 2 teams, when it comes to certain fights, they're both having the same firepower, but Infinity, when it comes to rotation-wise, they're just way better. You can't deny that. At the same time, it's just so different when it comes to the confidence level as well. You saw how the crazy the push coming up from Infinity when it comes to 1v4, 1v3, or making ridiculous sort of push that nobody can think of.
Yeah, like what we remember yesterday, like Newsy, he played as if he's like a solo player against everyone. But now focusing onto our first game, that's going to be Sanhao. It's going to be the last Sanhao of the league. And no surprises, again, it is a majority Thailand team inside of this. The Infinity Bacon Time having the highlights. Bacon Time, of course, playing a very strong healing game. That's why they're able to collect majority of the rank points. But between them, we have the Xavier and GIDS, who's also very consistent.
Yeah, but we're having the same thing again. It's gonna be different angles of Newsy. Which angle do you like? Do tell us in the comment section below. When it comes to damage, when it comes to eliminations, he's the number 1 when it comes to FMVP for now with 2.4, if I'm not mistaken, for FMVP points. But for assists, he's not just a good fragger, he's also one of the best assists out there. And also the way he pushed yesterday just kind of remind me of Order coming up from Nova. For some reason, they just have sort of the same vibe. So courageous, so it looked reckless, but they do know what they are doing for these entry fraggers, especially coming up from Newsy in this scene right now.
Yeah, he's definitely ruthless. But just a fun fact as well before we get into the game. So Newsy posted on his social medias yesterday that he wants to get revenge against DBD for taking them out in that last Erangel game, especially on Echo. So let's keep an eye on that as part of our storyline today. But just to reintroduce again, the map is going to be the same. Sanhao, 2 Miramas back-to-back and 2 Erangels. And this is the group that we'll be playing. We'll be playing A, B, C, D as a start. That means Group E will be taking a break. Geek Fam, Boom, Esports, Bacon Time, SLD. We'll be chilling for now.
Yep, they will not be playing. So, I'm wishing the SLD can show us something, and I'm loving the fact that GIDS always maintain their consistency when it comes to getting themselves in top 8 every single week, and right now they are pretty much secure to get themselves in the grand final. But question is, who will be pushed down and be relegated when it comes to the grand final by end of today? Because it down to the last line here for the teams down there. We're not worried for the teams in the top 16 anymore, especially in the top 5. We definitely know the Thai's going to make it anyways. But the one at the bottom will be one of the highlights for us today.
Yeah, but speaking about highlights, we would like to highlight this to you as well. In case you haven't checked it out, in-game, the original PUBG Mobile sports car is currently available. You probably might have seen it in some other people's content, live stream, or maybe even your friends having it. So do check it out. There's a variety of colors that come together with it. There is like a sports car-ish, there's like a 4-wheel-ish. Make your pick. All of them are amazing.
Yeah, back to our Halloween, which is going to be during October. Don't forget to enter the Strange Town, which is already available for you guys right now. Enter if you dare. If you don't dare, you can tell your friends to come and enter along with you. I mean, like, that's why you need friends in life, for this reason as well. And also, what is your A skill? So we did mention about this yesterday. For my A skill, I don't know what exactly is my A skill.
I know what. Charming.
No, not really.
I'm trying.
I'm a hateful person sometimes.
That's not a bad A skill, you know. You can ward away people that you don't want to get to be around with.
Yes, I can do that.
You can do that, but what you can do as well at home is that you can make this as part of your collection. The Clairvoyant Fox set as well as the Midas Fortune set that comes together with the latest Royal Pass that is currently available in-game as well. So do make sure this is part of your collection. You can have the cars at the same time, and you can have this new skins at the same time, and as well, bring it on to Nusa.
Yep, Nusa, set your journey. I love it. Set your journey, Nusa journey. Let's Nusa, my friend. Hey, buddy, let's just go Nusa. Yeah, why not? Yeah, we're going to have a buddy time in Nusa. So, if you don't know, there's so many things that fun to do in Nusa, but also it's more fun if you have your voice pack as well, especially in the Heart Island, I think. Was it called the Heart Island? That you open up the voice pack of PUBG. You saw the trailer just now, and it calls you, come on, baby, you know? If you happen to be a guy, you wouldn't want that, but you can also have the twins of Bellatron, which is going to be Mute and Babyla. Also, there's Silence and Capone, and definitely Tony K as well.
And to have all that together, of course, you want to have this as part of your collection. This is going to be really, really good. So the Bobo Quasar Elemental is currently inside the game. You can collect it as part of your limited edition collection. So don't miss out on that.
Yep, and also when it comes to being a pro player, instead of just typing, why don't show up your skills? Instead of just saying it in words, do it in actions, because this is going to be your last chance for PMNC 2022. Now back to our official business here. We're going to talk about our final day, final week, last Sunhawk. The last Sunhawk in the league here.
Yeah, the last Sunhawk in the league. And who you feeling there? So it's going to be Ego Esports and DBD. Now, this is at the stage where we're
rooting, we're not predicting.
Yeah, we are not predicting, we're rooting for these teams to do well.
Yeah, especially when it comes to Eagle Esports, of their overall bonus ranking, they do have quite a fair point before 14 placement when it comes to overall bonus ranking. But the thing is, their current performance is not so well for them to add up the overall bonus ranking, including the week 3. So I'm not sure is this going to be enough for them unless they have this last push today.
Yeah, I know, right? And they have veteran players inside the team, so I'm sure the veteran players want to maintain the consistency. They don't want to miss out on every stage of the tournament. And for my pick as well, it's going to be DBD. Yesterday, they had a good final game, and it was a really good game in that Erangel. I do have that feeling that they can bring that momentum to today. So DBD has my vote.
Just hope everybody really pumped up today, especially the teams at the bottom. I just hope that they're not demotivated that the fact today is the last day. This is going to be the last push. There's no more marathon after this. It's going to be sprint all the way starting today. So are you guys ready for our last Sunhawk in the PMPL Southeast Asia League? Because we're going to fly straight into it right now.
The last Sunhawk it is. Let's go! As these teams will play for the final sprint to get into the grand finals of the PMPL Southeast Asia Championship. And the flight path will be from the left side of Sami all the way up to Camp Bravo.
Looking okay so far, but we did have our eyes before in Camp Alpha, and definitely we will have to oversee this again, just in case there's any skirmishes quite early on. But keep your eyes out for the teams that might actually randomly drop into another different place entirely, which want to challenge or even desperate enough to get more elimination points straight off the bat here.
I'm looking at Sami. Bacon Time isn't playing, so TEM Entertainment took over Sami with their kind of widespread. They could be playing the healing game. So that's going to take a while for them. That's absolutely fine. But what's going to be important, of course, is going to be the circle. Oh, this circle is tough.
DBD.
3 islands in it, but DBD, let's go!
DBD, Buriram, there's 4 teams currently clashing at the same time. Another one is around Lakawi, but at the same time here, we're looking over DBD versus Buriram, having the same plays on top of Camp Charlie. Not enough to share between two teams. Sam9 fighting against Alter Ego on the other end, taking one knockdown and finished off Potato straight away. Sam9 really is having a lot of motivation as a start.
Oh yeah, Sam9 looks like Potato. First play is going to be given to Harm. DBD and Buriram United on a little bit of a stalemate here. And the fact that they're currently in the circle is going to be okay, but they're not right in the middle of it. But Sam9, they're not done yet. Harm gets a second knockdown to Alter Ego.
Back to the side of DBD, having a bit of a stare contest between these two teams here, being extra careful. I'm not sure if they have enough when it comes to utilities-wise, and their gear's already built up bit by bit for the side of Jimmy, but the others, not so much. Right now, Buriram on the other end, DBD taking on towards the right side, left side towards Buriram, but both teams being extra careful here. For the side of, I'm not sure what happened to Sem9 and Alter Ego. At the same time, Alter Ego lost 2 men along the process, so they definitely will disengage and get themselves a safe play and a bit conservative plays instead of being aggressive.
Yeah, at least a good start there for Sem9. They need a lot of points if they want any chance of survival today. So they got to start well, and it's so far so good for them. But for the side of, now we're going over to Box Gaming, another team that's also in the danger zone as well. And looks like they're going to start it off with 4 rivals as Bensu goes down.
It's going to be April spraying over the side of Bensu, try to finish him off straight away. Break. Going to be 1v1 versus another 4 rivals play. It's going to be Appy trying to ring around the rosy between these two. Around the window pane. It's going to be Appy taking it down with the DBS as well. Oh, never mind. Just punch it. Save the ammunition.
Yeah, save the ammo. We can see that the ammo is not really up to expectation yet. But he has the DBS though, so that's kind of okay. But again, it's going to be a bad start there for Boss Gaming. But what's happening on the other side? Sem9
again
on to BN United.
3 points right now for Sem9. Really fast start for them. Taking a fight against Alter Ego at first, BN United next. Feels like they are run and gun right now. But on the side of Box Gaming, even though they're left with only 2 players, Trismare and Soas remains. They're still trying to find 4 rivals players to try to redeem themselves from the loss. But they realize right now they don't have enough manpower. Just going to go and part their ways. Back to the side of Buriram and DBD, both teams are quite in attention right now.
Oh yeah, both teams not willing to make the first move yet. Buriram United still at the starting contest with DBD, but that also means that the loot is being shared inside of this compound. It's possible that it's not enough for 2 teams. So they got to do something. Yes, they're in circle, but then again, it will be a disadvantage to them if they don't loot up.
But the others, whoever not being crushed by other teams on certain compound, can have their own sweet time to loot up and build up all their gears. Talking about NFT, one of the team are actually not so safe right now. They placing themselves at 12 before. But if they can perform still just a tiny bit more in the last minute, they can squeeze into the grand final still. Because they still can, if they still can secure around 5 to 7 more points, it's going to be okay for them to get into the grand finals for NFT. BN United had a different story entirely. They haven't been in their best performance yet, and still not in the zone. I'm talking about their performance here. BN United still at the bottom. It's better than the week number 1 and week number 2, definitely. But is it going to be enough to actually squeeze into the grand final at this stage?
Yeah, it's going to be tough for teams like BN United at this moment. I mean, it's not all hope is lost yet. Assuming that they can come up with a miraculous day, like multiple chicken dinners in a single day, then they might have a chance to get into the grand finals. But that also means at the expense of another team. So all these teams, now that it's only game 1 for all these teams, there's still no reason for them to give up just yet.
On top of Ruins, we do have Vampires, BN United on the other end, quite far, being around 400 meters apart from a side of Vampires, maybe more than that. But right now, Bin's a bit quiet. The one that actually making a lot of noise is going to be Sem9. So, and Sem9 feels like they are shooting BN United before, but it feels like they're having a bit of a stalemate. Maybe BN United just running away from Sem9, which shows that they are moving in a different direction entirely, trying to avoid that fight. Now facing Vampires next. Do join in your PMCC chance here. It's going to be your last chance to get yourself into a pro player and the pro scene, and also whopping amount of the prize pool of 40,000 ringgit Malaysia. Now back to the side of Fluketh. And Fluketh playing today. So for Vampires, still going to be quiet. I'm not sure how much they're going to go for stalemate coming up in Chem Charlie when it comes to DBD and who was it again? DBD versus Buriram. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and we're noticing a lot of stalemates here. But hey, GIDS onto the Eagles. And I just want to point out that why the stalemates are happening, why are there a lot of stalemates, is because the circle encloses our 3 islands. So none of the teams really want to make that commitment onto a single island. They'll they will still want to wait up to see where the circle actually moves into which particular island, then they will move. That means that there's a possibility we'll see a great
Rivals.
migration on the choking point at some moment. But the Eagles, also another team that's struggling, they may lose two of their players permanently.
At the moment, he opened fire for Chua just now. That gives away his position towards side of 4Rivals and GDGIDS. Now, two of them being knocked down, Namshin and Tuanzi. Left with only Chua and F1 here. 4Rivals trying to steal it away from afar, but Daybot got one more. So GDGIDS secured 1 point from here. 4Rivals trying to butt into this business as well and trying to spray right across him. You can see the silhouette, but it's kind of not sure where the direction of Chua. DBS in his hands, ready to just open fire. But Apel with AKM, he can just spread it out. But Apel got the knockdown. And F1 just secures on Buriram. Apel taking on Chua. Left with only F1 in the side of Ego Esports. Now this is really a big problem.
Oh, in between two teams, not a good idea by Volky with his name. We know that he's deadly with it. But now we move on to F1. F1 tries to win the fight with the UMP, and F1 wins the fight. Volky gets a knockdown to Alan. And it's going to be GDGIDS. They might lose Alan, their star player, but it's going to be F1, the last man standing. Apel in the same compound.
Apel tried to reset himself, boosted up himself for F1, but for GDGIDS, got caught in the lair of 4Rivals. They're walking into the trap here for GDGIDS. And here comes some nations from 4Rivals, trying to finish off the last member of Ego Esports. Sharing the same building right now, but Apel having a tough time to spot around the corners. Daybot slowly closing in here. It might be a three-way war in this small compound if he didn't wrap things up fast between these two players.
Oh, Alan finished off by Volky permanently. Now GDGIDS will be playing without their star player for the rest of the round. Apel waiting for F1 to make those moves. He doesn't know exactly where F1 is, so Apel not going to be the first one to move. Volky on the other side not able to back him up if anything happens, so he can't take any big risk yet.
A lot of loss between these three teams remain with heavy casualty. 4Rivals with 2 members left. F1, the last member, Ego Esports. But for GDGIDS, they are in the same condition as 4Rivals as well.
Ooh.
But we have another party coming in from the northern side. Now, this is going to be a problem because Yoodo Alliance happen to be hovering around. They might be the housekeeping team here who will clean up the mess of all these 3 teams currently having a crossfire.
And remember what Repo Boy said yesterday. They want to play aggressive today. So Yoodo Alliance will be looking for those elimination points. And now they're starting on to 4Rivals. Volky almost taken down his health. Now currently 10%. Needs to reset quickly as Yoodo Alliance is coming in. Nadelu on the left and Olio on the right.
This is way too early for them to have this much engagement. I'm not sure about the resources. Can they actually have enough to fight another one coming into this crossfire? Yoodo Alliance definitely have a lot on their side. They haven't open gunfight towards anybody yet, but the side of 4Rivals, GDGIDS, and F1 definitely really kind of dried out the resources at the timing. The circle pops again. It feels like gonna be a big camp, but this is where the circle just play a bit of a mind trick to all the players down there. They have no clue which island will close in because it still comprises all 3 islands. It's going to be a really difficult read for the players and the teams. But there seems to be a bit of a scuffle going on inside of SEM9. Yoodo Alliance, GDGIDS is there as well. But here comes GDGIDS, 4Rivals. Eagle Esport is there.
Ooh. Oh, the moment Daybot reveals his location, Adelu took advantage of that and shoot from the flanks. And that is it. Another player down for GDGIDS. And they're not done yet here though. Olio spots out Apel moving down to the lower ground. Volky is still proning on the right and Apel running for his life.
Everybody just gonna running down the hill. Buriram taking on DBD. Finally start to fight after such a long sail around the Camp Charlie. But Yoodo Alliance still not gonna stop around the spray towards the other teams here, 4Rivals. But DBD versus Buriram. Buriram feels like they are winning this, but almost got it. My name, what a clutch. Sky tried to do wonders there, but it's almost inevitable. But still, Buriram have a bit of casualty, but still managed to survive with 3 members remain. But back to the side of DBD, they are still going to be the first one to be out. This is going to hurt them when it comes to the overall rankings and the weekly rankings later.
It is hurtful to DBD because now that means that they only have 3 games to go. Unless they pull off something miraculous, it's going to be really, really tough for DBD to qualify to the next round. But now we're moving back on to the Eagles. F1, the last man standing, going up against Yoodo Alliance. Ade Luke coming in from the right. And it's going to be Shamil that backsteps in with the DBS.
Another one down at 15 players, and also one of the team that's really in the dire need of their saving grace when it comes to the points there.
And both our predictions.
It's going to be...
Staying.
I mean, like, we are rooting for them. We didn't predict for them today. For
True.
Me. But it's not going to be enough. So they need your support from the fans and the viewers. Definitely just root for the teams down there, because your comments will change them when it comes to their motivation. Back to the teams, instead of Camp Charlie, they're quite far when it comes to the circle. Now, TEM Entertainment happened to be closely behind and circling Buriram. Got one on Sky. Didn't have time to even think about it. Barry spotted out one mining behind. It's going to be left, right, and center everywhere. TEM Entertainment already cornered down Buriram at the current moment.
And this is a deliberate trap for Buriram United. Right now, Tiger, knowing his teammates got eliminated the moment they tried to cross over, where is he going to go? And Tiger only has 2 first aids. How is he going to last in this area? The circle move up north anyway, and I don't know, man. It's going to be super tough for Tiger. I don't see Buriram United making the top 10.
This is quite early and very swift plays coming up from the teams. Within just second phase, we only lost 2 teams there. Unusual sight when it comes to Sunhawk, because sometimes it's a bit slow, sometimes it's a bit steady, but today it's really fast. Back to the side of FaZe, Tony K still trying to lurk around and try to figure out where are the other teams, but they lost early on one of the players, which is going to be Sam9. Run and gun as we speak. After the first fight against Alter Ego, Demby and United, next is going to be Vampire Esports.
2 stops opening up to the left. But then again, they do not have exact information where exactly Sam9 is at. Harm at the forefront, Mamparang behind. Going to provide support to his teammates. 2 stops with the nade being cooked up. He sees Harm, tosses it on the side of Harm. Harm is prone, it will land. It does land on the half 50% of health, but now Deb comes in from behind.
Here comes another circle pops while the other teams are still struggling to skirmish themselves in. What is this circle still? 3 islands. Why is it so hard this time? This is the last Sunhawk of the PMPL South Asia League here, and definitely will not be easy. But Putra pushing forward to the side of Empires. Stops, trying to just control damage at the same time being crowded by these Sam9 players, but still managed to secure one for Ravenclaw. They're down to only 2 players. It's going to be Stops and Ravenclaw to make plays for the side of Empires there.
I'm at the edge of my seat now, just looking at the circle, but at the same time, Buriram United is out, but they managed to get themselves 5 elimination points at least. And now Sam9, they're not done yet. They are a team that needs the points on the board. Vampire will be in their side. They want to secure those elimination points. They're trying to find the rest of team members from Vampire, but can't seem to get a good angle.
Harm and Putra got themselves elevations, spotted out the smoke, but the problem is they want to save their resources, not to randomly spray or just toss around their utilities. Are waiting to push in. Vampire's already got themselves the reset that they needed. Still back on their foot. It's going to be 3 members well in line for Vampires for now. But some teams still playing in the blue zone. We're talking about TEM Entertainment, 4 Rivals, and GIDS. At the same time, Vampires very close towards the side of a safe zone. They just can have 1 step away from it. FaZe do have themselves in the center too. Now they got themselves elevation, looking over the side of NFT and United, which not being spotted. Which they haven't got a clue about FaZe right now. FaZe might be the housekeeping team here.
Oh, yeah, gotta be careful. FaZe Clan, they like to come in as the third party, so that could happen. They are on the hilltop, so they have a lot of information. They can see, they can know where NFT and BN United is at. If they know the commotion is happening and it stops, that's where they might come in. So these teams gotta be careful. Plus, NFT and BN United happen to be the 2 teams that needs the points to survive.
Now the question is for the teams, do you cross? Which island? Or do you stay? If you happen to be selecting the wrong island here, that's going to be really a predicament for the teams, because the moment they want to cross over, it's a bit too late for the 4th phase later on, which is going to be less than 2 minutes going on. Ramon starts spraying. but stops trying to pin down on the side of Infinity, who happens to be there. All of a sudden, Infinity have been quite early in the last two phases. Now they're here to take the win as well. Vampire spotted out Infinity. Tunny got chipped quite a bit, but Ravenclaw repositioned himself. They will try to flush Vampires out of this compound.
Oh, but they are on either side of the road right now, so the crossover is going to be a little bit of a risk, but Mela is not going to be making it easy for the Vampires. Try to find a good high ground, try to get information of where exactly the Vampires are at. At the same time, as usual, Newsy, he will not stay silent. He will want to find an opportunity. If they get a knockdown to one of the team members from the Vampires, they are definitely going to rush across.
At the same time, Vampires down to only 3 members here. Lost one of them quite early on, fighting another team before. And now, look at Mela. Already tossing the grenades to pressure them. Newsy start to bridge in with the smoke bridge, slowly closing the distance between them. Shrap is still taking the high grounds, a bit of elevations from the back, but I couldn't see a thing from here.
Yeah, because of the smoke bridge as well. So that's going to be tough for the Vampires as the Infinity, they are edging closer and closer towards them, but one of them knocked down through a beautiful nade, but then again, Newsy is going to try to counter back. The nade will not connect. Newsy is still all right. They can still pick up their teammate, but they need to do it fast as the Vampires are closing in.
If it's going to be bootcamp, well, good luck, all the best for the other teams because the Xavier is taking it. But if it happens to be left side, circle all the way towards Cam Alpha, now that's going to be a different story and different ending. Here comes Newsy showing his face. Might be opening the window. Never mind, doesn't want to do so. But at the same time, Vampires do have one of the members on the high ground. He's stepping down at the same time. Newsy coming out from another entry point. Try to do a choke down on Vampires. Vampires being
super duper
really close.
Oh, he almost got Ravenclaw there. If only he got him, then Newsy could have the opportunity to reset. His teammates could come by, but now Newsy being shot at from the side. Newsy will be got down by Shrubs, who had the high ground advantage, but the rest of his teammates, Mela is currently up. They need to pick up Newsy, but Newsy will be finished out by Stu-Top.
Stop. Try to spray one more. Slowly. Oh, we do have another third party coming in. This is just wrong timing for these guys if they're not focused on what's at the back. And slowly, Straps was at the back before, but the moment he just moved from his position, his pose, Sam9 coming in from behind. Infinity right now try to close to his side of Vampires. They try to wrap things up really fast, but at the same time, it's not fast enough because we have third party coming out left, right, and center. At the same time, they're being gatekept by Infinity because Vampires, if they want to get into the circle, they have to cut across this. Seeing us for the side of another team from Malaysia just now.
Oh, Sam9 seems not to be interested in this fight. They went towards the northern side. I think they're focusing on getting into the circle instead of fighting, considering the time as well, and the zone is starting to close in. So this fight between the Infinity and Vampire will still continue on, just the two of them. But the pressure will be onto the Vampires because the zone will be onto them first.
Yep. Either they exit out with the smokes or just figure out how to actually overtake Infinity at this point. BN United Capone is really sneaky. Now trying to read out where our NFT players, trying to relay the information back to the rest of the roster, but definitely Ramos can sniff his position here. DBS already stand by in his hands with level 1 helmet. Not too much when it comes to utilities. He doesn't have any grenade smokes or anything at all. Now relying on his witness to actually get out from this sticky situation. On the side of outside of the play zone, TEM Entertainment seems to have a bit of a problem there to stay alive. While Vampires versus Infinity is not done yet.
Here we go.
Looking over Vampires, managed to take down on Newsy, but here comes one more. Stops. Still managed to close 2v4 just now. But never mind, that's going to be down to only Shrub, the last member. Can he keep the flag afloat? Man. Still Infinity winning that fight.
Despite them losing Logan in the process, but then again, they still managed to win the fight against the Vampires. And that compound is theirs, and they have an entry point onto the other side, but now back onto BN United, onto NFT. NFT currently pressured by the zone. Same goes for BN United. Ramones with the nade. He knows exactly where Capone is at. The nade on the Capone. Will it land Capone? Naded down by Ramones.
It's been a while that Ramones know his exact position, and Swafel. It's going to be an easy elimination with a DBS from above, right on top of the rest of BN United. Now, they have a bit of a time to reset. They definitely got time to get into the zone. It's not too far off from the circle anyway. but do they have enough utility to heal themselves? Because there's not much teams that going for looting early because there's too many teams forcing them to fight.
Right now, the bottom teams, they're struggling, still alive. NFT as well as Sem9. NFT doing fairly well, maintaining all their players. Sem9, on the other hand, still not in the circle, playing as a duo. We can see here, Harm is swimming, but I'm not sure where the other member of Sem9 is at. And even if he swims, even if he gets on this island is not in the circle. He needs to move more.
Now, feels like there's separate ways for between the two players, Sem9, but back to the side of the Xaviers on top of Bootcamp. We do have a bit of a skirmish between Mela. Found it out where Harm is. I'm not sure where the last member of Sem9 remains, but Mela really committed to this fight, going towards a small island, and now will fight Harm face to face. But at the same time, it feels like a really risky thing to do for the side of Mela, because the Blues are closing on that side first, and he needs to get into the circle as fast as he can.
Oh, Harm versus Mela, but it's going to be Ramos that guns out Mela. Kind of helped the Harm, but who will secure that point? But Swavel wants it all. NFT wants it all. They know they need the points. And the zone goes on to the main peninsula where NFT is closest at the high ground on top of Bootcamp.
Now, if you're inside Bootcamp, you still have a little space to play. It ended up in no man's land. Back towards the side of NFT. They secure the outside of Bootcamp, outside of the compound, in the open field there. They got the terrain to play with, vegetation and trees to take covers. But outside of these Avis, if they were to get out later, and they will get out later if the circle not right in on top of Bootcamp at this edge here in the last minute, they have a bit of a problem. The moment they step out, they'll be gunned down so hard by teams outside.
Oh, choo-choo, 3 teams inside Bootcamp, 1 team that's NFT waiting outside for them. NFT will have a party the moment they step out. Now the nade onto Venturez, down to 50% of health, and Lamborghini on the other side. Everyone's waiting patiently, but Olio tosses a nade onto Lamborghini. It will not be landed onto him. He managed to evade that, but for how long? As April for 4 rivals is out, that is done for them.
Dirk tried to navigate himself to reunite with the rest of the team. Well, FaZe getting himself a bit of elevations there on top of these Xaviers. Yoodo Alliance facing up FaZe, and the Xaviers, the one really clinging to their life here, because they'll be close off by the blue zone first, and none of the team actually still in there. Tony K taking on Lamborghini with a great nade. Another one for Beautiful. Here comes the spray. TEM Entertainment eliminated, but they are way outside the zone. But here comes Yoodo. Oh! The jump didn't make it. It was a big leap of faith, but Tony K might just clip them all with that one nade. Not yet. Here comes another one. We're down to 5 within just seconds.
Oh, Tony K waiting for it. He sees it through the window, tries to take down one for the side of Yoodo Alliance. That's going to be out there, look, but can't seem to do it. But Tony K shot down by Shamil. Where did the shot come from? How did that shoot actually show to the other side? That was an amazing scope out onto Tony K, but the rest of FaZe Clan, they're still there to be able to back him up.
FaZe Clan, they still have smoke to actually just get out from the Bootcamp here. They need to secure the position in the center of the circle, and it happened to be in an open street, and the circle swings on the outside. Nate. Now they have a bit of a problem, but Nate from Jamil definitely brings so much space for Yoodo Alliance to push you inside of FaZe. They need to get out from Bootcamp right now. They don't have enough time. As the circle shrinks, they got victorious as well. Down to only MR5 for FaZe. Adik looks pretty over. MR5, he needs to just decide whether to get out or not. Adik got caught in the crossfire as NFT, the one dominating this circle, might actually win this with full squad well and alive.
Now it's going to be either FaZe Clan or Yoodo Alliance who's going to live longer. Don't forget about the Infinity. They're currently playing the healing game on the outside. It's going to be out there, Luke going down. That means FaZe Clan at least a 3rd spot for them, as the Infinity is playing the healing game. But MR5 without any first aid, he's going to take that 3rd spot. And the Infinity managed to heal themselves a 2nd place finish. But NFT, representing Indonesia, gets the first chicken dinner.
Where is the last member of Infinity? Logan already gone. Newsy quite early. If Mela finished off, it's down to only, was it?
Got Tony.
Yeah, Tony, that's too small. I can't see the face as well. So Tony's just gonna play the healing. I'm not sure how many first aid he actually has. It's almost impossible for us to see, but definitely a single digit left. I think it's around like 7 maybe. While he's trying to push forward, he heard the gunshots called by the side of NFT. So he's slowly tried to crawl himself to that side while healing at the same time. But I'm not sure if he got enough himself to survive here, because still quite far apart from where the rest of NFTs are. I feel like it's going to be like at least 300 meters or more than that right now. And he needs to swim as well, my god.
Yeah, so there's nothing else to play, and that is it. NFT officially takes home the final chicken dinner in Sanhao for our league stage here. And the question is how many eliminations? I think they're not too bad, maybe like a 9 or something.
Yeah, they got pretty decent amount of elimination because they are the only teams that are waiting outside of Buriram. This is what I mentioned earlier in the third phase. If the circle just shifts to the outskirts of Buriram, it's going to be a big problem for those actually playing inside of it, because the moment they step out, they're going to be having to face the wrath of NFT. The only team taking on top of the circle just then. But let's relive the moment for a bit, as SM9 having quite early start here. We're talking about fighting Alter Ego, fighting BN United, and then fighting, was it Vampires or Buriram? And then for Rivals start to being proactive as well. Feels like a lot of the teams there, when it comes to the bottom ones, they really bring all their guns out this time.
Yeah, and this stalemate took quite a while, but it ended by Buriram United winning this nicely against DBD. But that also means that DBD is in trouble. We did see a lot of the bottom teams got eliminated fairly early on, so we'll need to look at the overall charts later on just to be a little bit sure of what their placement is like at this moment. But in general, it's not looking good.
But at the same time, consistency is the key. They couldn't secure eliminations for the start of Infinity, even though they got decimated most of the team members, but still got Sunny knows that he got himself a bigger part to play with, which is going to be playing the healing game. TEM Entertainment, on the other hand, a lot of them been finished off by the play zone, while Yoodo Alliance, well, I have to say, when it comes to micros, 20k is incredible. When it comes to timing of the nade just now, it was just on point for the side of Yoodo Alliance. But MR5, definitely hard to find them. NFT got their highest round and also got himself, the entire team got himself the advantage with the circle. It's just really good rating of a circle as well. NFT well deserving for this chicken.
Well, out of the top 4, we still have 2 Thai teams. So just saying, they're not letting us go just yet. NFT, the Infinity, FaZe Clan, and Yoodo Alliance. Actually, in general, Yoodo Alliance in the Sanhao map, they're not too bad. They are fairly consistent too.
Yeah, they are pretty okay if you ask me. Not too shabby when it comes to their performance, but when it comes to Infinity and FaZe, well, they do know what to do in case they're being cornered here, which I think we all should learn by now, how to play in a better PUBG mobile scene, because they do know what their strengths and weaknesses within that small amount of time to decide. And FaZe doing the same thing too. Like, they do know if they stepped out, that's gonna be the end of them anyway. So they take their own time to be inside of a bootcamp. But we're in an NFT number 1 spot with 15 points of that chicken dinner. Will actually count it up with up to 22 points with 7 eliminations. The most eliminations, nobody get themselves a double digit, but Yoodo Alliance definitely secures the most eliminations by far.
At least this time, decent performance from SM9. Managed to get themselves 11 points, 3 more rounds for them to go to pull off a miraculous escape from the bottom 4. But speaking about the bottom 4 as well, DBD, we got BN United, even Box Gaming, and even the endangered Ego Esports. All of them only gotten like, what, 1 or 2 points.
Hopefully they really push all out cylinders next one. For MVP, it's going to be Yoodo Alliance. I did look with 700 over damage. Didn't tally up with that 5 elimination, but definitely a lot of damage dished out by this one player with 49% of team contribution. That's going to be the nade coming up from him with 68 meters of the longest elimination distance with 5.4 MVP points. It's quite a rare sight to have Yoodo Alliance, especially SM9, the MVP. But this time, in the last minute, it took them quite a long fight in the bootcamp just now to fight against FaZe Clan.
Yeah, it was a lot of stalemates earlier on, but this is where it matters, right? So SM9 is still at the bottom, still a lot of work for them to catch up with. 3 more games to go. BN United is at the bottom as well. Eagle Esports, Boss Gaming, a little bit of a change there at the bottom, but not big of an impact. So they need to do a lot more for those bottom teams to kind of like place themselves safely into the next round.
Yep, and the worst part is for SLD, I'm not worried too much for them because they have been performing quite okay for the past 2 weeks. Yeah, and they're standing themselves in the top 6, even top 10 when it comes to overall rankings. We're going to see league bonus ranking every single game. This is going to be really awesome. But look at the current state here. We talked about when it comes to the bonus ranking, which number 1 still get 20 points here. BN United, is it going to be enough for them to have this last push? Sam9 being pushed down. Box Gaming also being pushed down. But yes, they do get themselves in the PMGC slot. But the thing is, they need to get into the grand final first just to make sure they can have extra cash. That's one thing. The other thing is they get to know the other teams at their peak performance.
And you kind of think about it now again we're reviewing the numbers, right? Sam9 had an amazing first week, second week was still okay, but third week is their worst performance. If only they had that momentum, we would definitely see them into the next round, but because of that third week is such a big decline, now they stand a risk of not seeing the grand finals, which will be a big shame for the team.
Yep. I mean, like, this is the last push here. Definitely one game already done. It remains with all the teams, maybe only have 3 more games to go. And for the teams that didn't play just now, definitely still have 4 more games to go. Now, the flight path was really generous enough for the players to drop wherever they fancy. The circle was generous, yes, but it's just so tricky for the players to read it out because it's going to be anywhere. We've seen Cam Alpha in the last minute, we've seen Ruins in the last minute, and Pip Cam feels like partly being one of those these days. That's why there's so few of the teams actually land themselves on top of bootcamp when it comes to this sort of circle. And the third circle's not helping either. It's in between all the places. It's going to be around the 4th circle if I'm not mistaken. Infinity, they're still taking their own time to cross over. They heard the gunfights on the other end, so they don't want to be involved with it and just playing the healing game instead. But the side of NFT, I say that was a really genius move to pick that side on the outskirts of bootcamp.
Yeah, just on the minimap on the bottom of bootcamp is the high ground area, so that's definitely advantageous whether you have the circle or not. It's always easier for you to come down from a high ground rather than you climbing up to the high ground from the lower ground. So that's definitely the best move possible from NFT, and it benefited them because the circle happened to favor NFT. And the moment this kind of circle, all they need to do is just wait for everyone from bootcamp to come out and they'll have a trigger happy moment.
Yeah, but it's just really tough for Yoodo Alliance and FaZe because both of them are just playing at the edge of the compounds. And they tried to open the smoke to get around it, but the problem is they couldn't because how Yoodo Alliance keep the pressure on them. And we do know that the ending of it is basically nothing can be done by Shamil, and Tony's just too far to swim over to this side. So definitely it's going to be NFT's win, but at the same time, it's just right now who will get into the grand finals. I know you guys in the chat really have a lot of questions regarding PMGC. Now, definitely some of the teams there already got themselves PMGC slot. You guys should follow the PUBG Mobile Esports page right now because we have so many updates going on with all the teams that already got themselves in PMGC League. Now, there are teams still qualify themselves in PMGC Grand Final, example Alter Ego, but they need to qualify to get into the league. So they are dying to get there as well. For them to actually get into the league for PMGC, they need to get into the Grand Final of Southeast Asia. Some teams already got themselves in PMGC, yes, but can they still try to get themselves in the Grand Final of PMPL Southeast Asia? That's the bigger question.
Yeah, so of course, you don't want to have that gap for yourself as a team, right? You want to play as many games as possible. Of course, one of it is exposure and then a little bit of a prize pool and that all in. But now just look at the team summary. So NFT Esports compared to Yoodo Alliance. Look at the amount of damage. NFT, they really took advantage of the high ground to just steal away those eliminations, but Yoodo Alliance did a lot of work with the damage.
Too much work if you ask me. Not being, I mean, like, that's kind of not fair for them when it comes to the eliminations. But still, when it comes to the next match, we're gonna have team to focus this time. TEM well, you guys know. TEM Entertainment, Infinity, Buriram, and FaZe. So far, it's gonna be quite a number of eliminations just by these teams themselves. Almost all of them getting that triple digit in this map. So look at the damage dished out by each of the team. It's definitely going to be 20k and above. So these are going to be the teams that we should focus on, or some teams try to avoid if they want to get themselves alive later in the stage of the game?
Well, yesterday, for the record, both Buriram games were tie teams. The first one was the Infinity, second one was TEM Entertainment. So, again, the stats don't lie, right? But now just to review again the group that we'll be playing. So, it will be A, B, D, and E. So, Group C, Ego Esports, FaZe Clan, NFT Esports, as well as SEM9. They'll be taking a break in this round. That also means that we'll be seeing the heavyweights, TEM Entertainment, the Infinity, playing in this Buriram. So teams really got to step on the game.
Especially coming out from Group C, where most of the team in Group C really in the need of the points. We're talking about Ego Esports, NFT, and SEM9. And all these teams like having in a danger red zone, which they might lose the slot into the grand finals. And all these teams as well haven't gotten themselves into the grand final or even the PMGC slot, including FaZe.
Yeah, including FaZe Clan, right? Yeah, that's true, that's true. So despite them, even though they can collect a lot of points to be their starting point in the grand finals later on, it still doesn't guarantee that they can make the top 5. So they still need to do a lot of work there, considering that they don't have a direct invite just like Vampire or the Infinity and so on and so forth. So yeah, expect them to still put on a strong performance, try to gather as many points as possible. But anyway, FaZe Clan isn't going to be playing in this round. They will be watching, they will be observing other teams how they perform, because Buriram will come next after our break for them.
Yep, for Group A, they'll be playing the entire day after this, 4 matches for them. For the teams that not playing, they still have 3 more matches to go, and that's it. It's going to be wrapping up. If you cannot push your point right now, that's the end of your road when it comes to this year. They have to wait for another year just to be sure they can have a spot in the PMPL South Asia Championship again. I feel really sad for the teams like DBD example, okay? Because we do know Box Gaming, BN United, they're always there for PMPL C. We never question about their how good they are to actually place themselves in PMPL C every single season. For DBD, they really grind themselves there. But you guys who want to maybe be in PMPL C in the future, this is yours to take, yours to register, and your last chance to join in as well, because the PMCC 2022 already commences, and register right now as our Saga qualifier already starting, and also over 40,000 ringgit Malaysia will be your prize pool, and not just at the end of it. You have more to go if you actually be one of the best. It's going to be PMNC, then PMPL country finals, and then PMPL South Asian, then PMGC.
Yeah, the first qualifier is already done. So in case you didn't, well, obviously you didn't register, you can still register for the second qualifier. But in case you didn't make it from the first qualifier, you played the first qualifier, but maybe something happened and you just didn't make it to the next round, you can still re-register for the second qualifier. So it's open for anyone who basically hasn't made it onto the next round. So come on guys, join into the club, and who knows, we could be seeing your game live in the future.
Yeah, we'll only be casting your game because we can't play that good. So I know my weaknesses. He knows as well. We are not really good player. Even TDM, we kind of don't know where to shoot.
I'm a decent player, okay? Come on.
I won you last time.
Come on,
never
alright.
mind.
Yeah, I got the chicken dinner, alright?
I gave you. But back to us, the real talk here. We're talking about the teams at the bottom, because I'm not really worried for the teams I mentioned before. It's like the league is really important for them to get into the grand finals. It's not something that's sure enough for them to get into the PMGC slot, aside from teams already got themselves a spot there. So just to update your views when it comes to, I'm going to open my notes here. So the teams already got themselves in the PMGC, like Infinity, Bacon Time, Geek Fam, For Rivals, Box Gaming, The Xaviers, and Vampire. They already got themselves that slot, but the others not so much. We're talking about the teams that have good potential, but they're still not secured unless they got themselves in the grand final first.
Yes. So, of course, the first step is going to be the grand finals.
Yeah.
If you don't even get into the grand finals, it's not going to be a conversation at all. It's like, okay, have a 3-4 month holiday and see you in the next see you in the next season if they are still around, of course. I mean, normally during the off season, some teams choose to change their players, rosters, and whatever. So that's just natural on how it happens, right? It's already happening for some of the teams that didn't come through the country leagues or the country finals themselves. So, I mean, it's just part of how things are as well. But again, for this next round, I would still place a lot of attention on the bottom teams, the one that will be struggling to not go on a holiday.
Yeah, the thing is, it's so hard to actually... Okay, I'm not sure about BN United and DBD, honestly speaking. I wouldn't worry for Box, because right now they already got themselves in PMGC, but they might actually lose a slot into the PMPL South Asia Grand Finals. Now, why is it so important to be in the Grand Finals? One of the many reasons, you get to have the preparation before the PMGC. You need to know the best or the peak performance of your same, how do you call it? Same region, South Asia performance, so you can know how to rotate later when it comes to adapting towards the other teams out there in the PMGC. So if you lost that chance to actually gain the experience, you can't buy anything with this experience. That's the worst part. If you missed it, you're gonna miss it. There's no way of backtracking it or just trying to replay. No way to do that. Yes, you can watch a replay, but it won't be the same when you're playing it. You know, that's why it's so important. Now back to the other team, we did mention about Ego Esports. They are at the brink of it, seeing that Semnon being pushed down earlier. Boom. Now that's a big question for Boom. I think they're safe enough for this week.
Considering that how they've been performing this week, they should be all right, unless something miraculous happens. But I think Boom will be all right. We'll definitely see them in the next round because of their rise. It's just that their first week wasn't that hard. But if we look at the average out of like week 2 and week 3, they're kind of okay actually.
They're quite consistent.
They are. They're like the D Xavier.
Yeah. Yeah, the Xavier is like, we saw the pattern of their scores just now. Double digit, the only team with a double digit in week 1, in page 1, in overall rankings of all the entire league. And they still maintain in the first page. And just how incredible it comes to their progress within a short amount of time and how they're adapting like into the final week here. But the teams that are having a bit of slow or late bloomer is still adjusting. This is not the time for you to adjust anymore. You got nothing else to lose. I'm talking about especially Sem9 here. They had that 16 slot before and they're being pushed down. Ego Esports, they are at the border of it. So I'm really worried for them. NFT feels okay. Boom, okay. So I don't know about in the end how things gonna happen, like by we wrapped up our final weekend.
Well, if you're worried, why don't you predict them? Or more like support them?
Yeah.
Boom, there you go. And for myself as well, 4 Rivals, because 4 Rivals, I kind of feel that 4 Rivals is kind of safe as well. Because this week they are okay. They perform well. And actually week 1 they were kind of okay. So it's just that, you know, just maybe they're safe, like they will end up like number 15, 14, that sort of towards the edge. So it's just to give them that little bit of a boost to say that, hey, you know what, just to make yourself super duper safe, do well in this round. Same goes for Boom as well, I believe.
I hate to break it, but I think week 1 for I was really down south. Although week 2 was the time that they start to gain momentum.
Or was week 2 the Yoodo Alliance?
Week 1 they were like 15, 16, and then 17, 18, 19.
Oh yeah, it was Yoodo Alliance doing better.
Yoodo Alliance was doing better in week number 1.
Then they swap.
Yeah, that's why this latest format is so punishing for the players that still sort of stagnant in the first 2 weeks. They can't push things in the last minute anymore. Every single day matter, and if they just realize it now, it might be a bit too late.
Yes, and that's why we talked about like during week 1, it is super punishing in case you kind of like, you don't buck up, especially week 1, you're down, week 2, you're down, week 3 is super duper hard. So that's why we can see here for BN United. BN United, they are struggling when it comes to week 3 because of whatever happened in week 1, week 2. It is super duper punishing. We have seen this during the country leagues as well. We have enough sample to say that, you know, this kind of format, you gotta be good from the get-go.
Hopefully they realize that now. They realize that they need to push, and they have nothing else to lose there. I'm talking about what? At least like you still got their pride on the line. At least fight for that. That's something to fight for. Your flag. That's your pride. You have to fight for it. But here comes our first Miramar in our final day of the league.
And statistics-wise, Miramar is the map of the Thailand. But then again, we do hope that some of the other teams are able to step it up, especially on page 2. those teams that are really struggling to get into the grand finals, whether they're barely safe, just put in a good performance, we want to see a new team really stepping up. And the fly path will be on the right side, Impala up onto the areas of Oasis. On the left side, drop spot is going to be a bit far for some of those who like to drop on that side. The Infinity, a bit far for them, but despite yesterday having a slightly further fly path for them to drop into Monte Nuevo, they are still able to perform well. So sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of adaptation, and they have shown their masters of it.
Yep. Especially timing. The
Especially
rotation,
that.
yeah. Rotation timing is just so important. They know exactly when to rotate, when it's too late and when it's too early. They know exact timing to rotate for some teams out there, especially the ties, like you mentioned. And speaking of this map now, we do know it's going to be dominated by most of the Thai teams, but can they break it for the other regions? At the same time, it makes me wonder that should we actually predict the top teams for today?
Top
Because
team?
why? Feels like we have to jinx.
Oh, so you're
so we
saying that...
might, if we jinx them,
Right.
so the other teams actually have a chance, so you can see a bit of an equal fight.
Right. So we should really like like TEM Entertainment,
Yeah,
like
we
FaZe
need-
Clan, just because we want the bottom teams to try and do well.
Hoping
not too
that
bad.
jinx. Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
Then you know.
Oh no, we have seen this before.
Give Rapper Boy a break.
He did it before. Okay, TEM Entertainment did it before against 4 Rivals. Now they're doing it against Yoodo Alliance.
And the worst part, you can't do anything when you're floating.
Well,
Oh, lucky
it
that
depends.
the bullet drop didn't hit any of it.
Okay, yeah. So Rapper Boy safe. Good news.
Oh.
Hey, Shamil, is he still
But
up there? Okay,
at
no.
the same time, I'm worried whoever's still flying up there, these guys are really ruthless when it comes to the final day, yeah? We saw yesterday the ending coming up from Infinity. They feel a lot of the behind the scene people I talked to. They mentioned about how these guys play feels like a classic game. They're just having fun for Infinity. So for now, because if you look at the gap, the first and second place, right? That's such a huge gap. Too much.
Yeah.
Does it change stuff by the end of the day? Yes, it might change when it comes to overall league ranking or the overall league point, but still they are number one.
Yeah, even that as well, I think that they might have 1-2 game gap in the overall. We're talking about the overall, right? So I don't think that they are really thinking about like, oh, will TEM Entertainment be able to chase us? Will all of a sudden FaZe Clan able to overtake us? Nah, they're not. That's why they can play like what they played yesterday.
Yeah, the one that might change is going to be second and third spot, fourth with fifth, down to sixth. You see how the gaps happen between these sort of tiers, right? Second to third place, close enough, but there's a gap between third and fourth. Right now in the top 16 that we're witnessing, not the entire 20 teams down there. But back to it, Mirama, it feels like everybody not trying to share anything, just like happened in Sunhawk before. Sunhawk game just now was really fast.
Oh, yeah.
The sixth circle, we're only left with like less than 5 teams or 5 teams only.
Yeah, I guess the theory is like what you say, right? Is that some of the teams have the mindset of like, okay, I got nothing to lose. If I don't action, if I don't try to get those elimination points, I'll be out anyway. So I might as well go out and try to get them in the bag. And maybe that's what DBD tried to do, but unfortunately it didn't work for them. They lost the fight against Buriram United, and that is devastating to DBD. So if they really want to pick it up, they have to pick it up now. If not, for the last 2 games, it's probably not going to be enough for them to go on to the next round.
If only they had that mindset since day one.
If only.
If only.
Yeah.
Now, when things can change, that's the word, the most feared word, if only. That will not change anything, but make you feel full with regrets.
Yeah,
That's
and there's this philosophy, right, of having the mindset of like, don't regret it later. Like, you have to do it now, so you don't regret whether not doing it later. Yeah, most importantly, not doing it later.
The worst part, if you regret that you're not doing it at all. That's the worst part.
Yeah, that's the point.
I mean, like, if they still do it later, at least they feel like a sigh of relief they did try, right?
Yeah.
But there's some teams that have this mindset, but they're still not doing it till the end of it.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like that's going to be BN United right now.
Yeah, I mean, BN United, they had PMRC to start off with, to realize that during PMRC. like however they're supposed to play, like so. If you compare like DBD and the other teams, Box Gaming and all that, DBD especially, then you'd be like, okay, they didn't play PMRC, so they didn't have that wake up call per se. But for BN United, they had a PMRC. They were like, okay, this is the standard that we should be playing. But unfortunately, I don't know, maybe it's just a wake up call, maybe it's just a confidence level. Something is missing there for BN United.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what, but they need to change so much. I hope they do change when it comes to the next season. I'm really sad to see if they. We got only 16 slot. We've only got 20 now, and that's no point of making the league in the first place.
Well, yeah, I know, right?
Oh man! But at the same time, we're looking at the teams now. For me, it's so important for the teams to get into the grand finals of Southeast Asia first, because how can you be prepared for the global if you can't get in the grand finals of Southeast Asia? That's one thing. And if you can't get past the Southeast Asia, how can you pass the globals? That's one more thing.
You know what? They kind of remind me of EVOS Reborn back in... I think
EVOS did get themselves the...
2 seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went straight into... Was it C or was it PMGC without playing the country or without playing the sea? It's either one. It's either one of that. And, well, they kind of... They were able to pick it up. But of course, in between, they played a lot of other tournaments just to keep themselves active and all that. So they've been working hard behind the scenes. But I do agree with you that maybe that is like just a, just like a 1% out of the 99%. So you might as well focus on the 99%, try to get yourselves into each and every stage that is possible for you to reach.
Yeah, because it's something that building you up, building your process about your team play, your strategy, because the globals will be really tough. I'm not even kidding. This year is really one of the most anticipated PMGC for me, because the teams out there this time is really strong. Every single region have one of the strongest participants this time. So I'm like, I can't wait for it to start, but we still have PMPL South Asia final. Don't forget, it's going to be 21st to 23rd this month as well. Back towards our game, we do have Bacon Time shirting. Now, this is all about high grounds when it comes to Buriram. Whoever get the high ground first, whoever loot up the fastest and move as swift as possible to get themselves the advantage of getting a vintage point of view, they definitely got the upper hand. I think yesterday, Sam9 Dep did the same thing in Buriram, right?
Mm-hmm,
They didn't land the chicken, they didn't get quite a good ranking, but still land himself an MVP because of that reason only.
Yeah, they try to play the bulldoze game because they know that they have nothing much to lose and they try to secure as many elimination points as possible. It kind of worked out for them. Same goes for the Sanhok game. Just that unfortunately they aren't playing this round, so they can't bring that momentum forward. But as what you mentioned as well, the high grounds will be super important in this round, considering that the circle is around, centered around power grid, somewhere common that we have seen. And because Sam9 isn't playing, that means the areas of power grid and the hills around power grid is kind of open. That's why you can see that Bacon Time is playing those hills, those high grounds, knowing that Sam9 isn't in this round.
True, it shows that they really started the opponent's movement, know where are the compounds that's really vacant. Back to the start of Infinity, it depends on, I mean like Infinity, there are times that they really try to bulldoze since the start, being very proactive.
Oh yeah.
There are times also they're playing it a bit safe at first, until the third circle, that's where they start to hunt people down. But this time we have St. Martin's Circle, SLD already planted themselves right in the center. We have Alter Ego coming up from the northern. If only they stay there for a bit, they're going to be safe. But BN United, they might get themselves caught in the crossfire. If they keep moving in the same direction, if they also stop in Ascendant Depotron, they might actually have a breather there. But look at how concentrated St. Martin right now. And the north and the southern side. Look at how many teams there.
Yeah, it's because of, that's normally the rotation points, and they just need to be careful of whoever's on the high ground, i.e. Bacon Time, and I believe there's another team just above Bacon Time as well. So that entire stretch now is already taken by other teams. So teams like Geek Fam, who's going to cut across San Martin, they need to be careful. They need to be aware of teams who could be overlooking them. That's why you can see them trying to go across, like, trying to go through these buildings instead of, like, those main roads?
Well, hopefully they have vehicles.
There you go.
I'm not sure about what GDGIDS is going through right now. Who's shooting them down? Because there's definitely a vehicle exploded. As the moment we speak about these rotations coming out, maybe Buriram shot them from afar. It's going to be Snizzle first. Now, Snizzle haven't been popping off his name a lot recently. It's always been Alan, but definitely Snizzle have been quite a player when it comes to week number 1. Now, I'm waiting for Snizzle to wake up again. If only he can be picked up by the rest of the teams, but Sky knows exactly the entry point of the rest of GDGIDS. They might having a hard time to reset on Snizzle, and he's being now down to half HP already. He's still spraying over. Feels like exactly the same pattern as Snizzle at, but Daybot put his life at risk for the sake of his teammate.
And Kengso is going in for the flanks on the right, so that's going to be interesting. It's as if Snizzle is the ransom item now to try and lure GDGIDS to come out, and it could be working out for them. But the good news is that they have Daybot on the high ground overlooking them, can provide cover fire, can provide smokes for them to get away, and now all Daybot needs to do is just look over onto Buriram United, provide cover fire, and hopefully his teammates are able to get away.
Feels like another scenario here where Bacon Time waiting for people to pick out from their compounds. I'm not sure if they're going to share this mountains with another team, because are they willing to? Because Yoodo Alliance slowly climbing up, maybe if they want to, because Rapper Boy start to have a slow climb at the foot of the mountain. But the thing about Rapper Boy is quite far apart with the rest of Yoodo Alliance. Now, he needs to make way himself inside with his buggy. But in the meantime, slowly, we have one more team approaching towards the same compound here. It might be Geek Fam or even SLD coming up from the northern side.
Bacon Time, look at this Choo-Choo. You talked about this, how important the high ground is, and they are trying to take advantage of it. They are going up and up as high as possible, trying to get information over where Yoodo Alliance is at. But at the same time, another fight's happening somewhere else, and Box Gaming may lose one player. And if they do, again, Box Gaming, a struggling team, they could be eliminated.
Oh my goodness me, the circle just shifted to the right side. I send the Patron. Look at how vacant the right side is. There's so many teams that can actually have a long rotation, go towards the right side if they want to, and avoid so many crossfire in the center. We talk about St. Martin, it's just not the place you want to cross over right now. But we do have coming out from north a couple of teams. Seems like they're having a good day. Boxing mentioned as earlier, Benson got himself a bit of a reset. He got knocked down in the last match too.
Yeah, he was the first one to go out for Box Gaming the last match, so something he needs to be aware of. But the good news is that at least he's like, he had a good distance with other teams, so his teammates can pick him up. But Bacon Time, on the other hand, looks like First Blood is going to be to Smap from SLD. Interesting. Bacon Time, they had a high ground, but somehow they lost a player.
Oh, that's a bit unfortunate for the side of Bacon Time. I'm not sure what really happened here. Alcina de Patron still taken over by the side of Box. I'm loving the fact they're standing out of the compound to see what happened outside. GDGIDS, Daybot spotted out. TEM Entertainment is going to be mano to mano. Daybot tried to close this out, but he got stuff really in the close door, but he's been surrounded by 2v1. It's too much for him to handle. It's just too heavy for him to just take the fall. But TEM Entertainment still gunning down to us. Bavi, Snizzle, trying to charge towards him, cooking up the nade in a couple more seconds, but Snizzle didn't even drop that nade just now. Just 1 second shot for him to actually be shot from afar by Onzens.
Oh, and so Zim needs to pick up his teammate quickly. We are talking about the third to fourth phase of the circle. Snizzle is too far away from the rest of GDGIDS. Boom! Seems to be alone, not too sure where the rest of them are at. And in fact, Boom is his last man standing. And so Zip spots out Snizzle, spots out Booms, takes him out. And that is number 16 for GDGIDS.
Unfortunate start for them. At least they didn't go empty-handed this time, but for the side of TEM Entertainment, they need to change it days here. They're definitely gonna hop over into a different vehicle entirely. It almost smoked up and exploded in a very short amount of time later. SLD spotted out Bacon Time as well. Smap almost got clipped halfway through his HP. Bacon Time, do they want to take... Okay, they still want this vehicle. It kind of stuck there. That's nice. That's one way for you to do event if your vehicle happened to be stuck. But what happened if your own teammate happened to crash into the vehicle, already smoke up and suddenly exploded though?
No, there's no vehicle damage for explosion, for crashing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wish they
fun fact.
actually implement that.
If they do, you see fireworks everywhere. You know, you see like it's the 4th of July or something.
Please, PUBG Mobile. Please do that.
You're
for
so
the sake of the
evil,
fun.
you know.
I mean, that's really fun. That's like real life, okay?
It's going to be Happy New Year all year round.
As supposed to happen in real life. But for the side of BRU, Kangzo got himself one knockdown, but the distance between them is like around 100 meters away from their opponents. But for Boom, it's going to be around 150 meters apart. So they need to actually really run across to finish off whoever they knock down. But for Bacon Time, they are one of the furthest away. They got gatekeep. They can't even try to do anything here. Left with only Noise and one more player, I think. Or is it just Noise? I think there's 2 of them left for Bacon Time.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. We saw 9 Noise. Don't see the other one just yet.
Shirty,
yes, thank you. But both of them happen to be on the outside of the circle, and D-Xavier is waiting for her, and D-Xavier knows exactly where they are, but we move over to SLD versus Geek Fam also. 2 teams still on the outside of the circle. SLD with a little bit of a higher advantage. Mika down to 50% help with the nade. At the same time, Shirty is gunned down by V-Choi. That means 9 Noise is last man standing for Bacon Time.
Oh, Shirty got shot down as well. Things doesn't fare well for Bacon Time, but Geek Fam, a hard toss coming out from down to up for them. Infinity, they tried to flush out Boom, but Boom defended their whole strong. And this is going to be Boom winning over Infinity. Infinity eliminated. This is a rare side. Quite early with 0 points.
I know, right? 0 points. You would expect them to get at least a couple of points. But now Geek Fam seems to be struggling as Nice dominated out TEM Entertainment as well. Number 14 by at least 3 elimination points. But now Geek Fam, Quan Ji comes around. Quan Ji spots out Mika. Mika goes down. There's nothing much that damn rude and his teammate Yuhai can do about this.
He spots out Yuhai. He's lost stick of health. My goodness me. That was 200 meters apart against see-through. What a clear shot spray coming up from SLD. Now Yuhai will try to heal himself, or damn it, try to drive away from the commotion just now, but they might bomb into the Xaviers along the process if they happen to be in the same direction, or even 4 rivals first. There's so many teams guarding at the edge of a circle. We're talking about the southern part. Is the most saturated right now.
Oh, now Vietnam versus Vietnam. We have D-Xavier versus SLD. D-Xavier have a little bit of an advantage because they're closer to the rest of the circle. Goes through together with Smap. What are they going to do about this? V-Choi tosses a nail to the other side. At the same time, we can see that Max gun down bomb it. V-Choi almost naded down. Down to 70% health, but still survives. But Adi Lu nades down Yuhai. Geek Fam, only damn root left.
Also, DBD having a fight against Vampires, if I'm not mistaken. SLD try to flush out these Xaviers, but the mountains, the small hill in between to make it so hard. 4 rivals still taking a fight against Vampires on the smaller screen there, on the bottom right. But for SLD, they need to rotate around to force a fight to happen. Vampires still struggle to hike up, but DBD, they still try to reset themselves. Echo already prepared with a nade tossed around, with the hand grenade will pop off very soon. They need to evade it. Another one from right on top of Spot. Stops. And it's just perfect angle. They got the advantage of the elevations and also the gravity of the nade, making it so easy for them to just lob over to this side. But Vampires now kind of cornered themselves, trapped themselves in a shack. One more nade can change so much for Vampires right now.
Oh yeah, they're just waiting for the right moment. But before that, we can see Ziggs managed to gun down one from Vampires. Ravenclaw will be the next one. But at the same time, the circle moves. It was 4 rivals and Buriram and Alter Ego has an advantage. It's trying to get into the circle. DBD wants the points in the back, but Ziggs not able to shoot. The moment he jumps down for his vehicle, he's down and out by the Vampires.
Oh, but Echo and the rest of DBD still trying to flush and trying to just finish them off. But Vampires know how to handle this commotion as well. The moment they caught the it's not going to be enough. Lucas down. It's down to last player.
Last one.
That's going to be it. Vampires finish off by the side of DBD. They gain themselves 4 points here. We're down to only 10 teams, but Box versus D-Save is not done. Also has themselves a third party, which is going to be Yoodo Alliance.
Oh, breaking on the left. Oleo takes advantage of this. It's going to be D-Xavier. Looks like they're in trouble. They're stuck between 2 teams. Box came in right in front of them. And Oleo coming in from behind. That is set for D-Xavier. Looks like it's going to be Yoodo Alliance securing those elimination points. But speaking about Yoodo Alliance, Repo Boy now up against DBD.
But at the same time, Repo Boy can take its own time. Because right now,
Repo.
Oh, he just exposed himself. That's Buriram there as well. The rest of Yoodo Alliance will rejoin with Rebel Boy to make a force to fight against the teams that's right across them. But the side of DVD tried to run Box Gaming, still taking a fight against Bacon Time. Bansu on his knees again. One Noise shot him down. It's going to be the end for Bansu as Streetman will be forced to leave up Bacon Time. There's 2 minutes to secure one more before being taken down by the side of Boom. Full rivals spot out Buriram. In the center of circle, there's only 3 teams inside of it.
Oh, not the long range coming for 4 rivals, starting to stop other teams will come into the circle. O'Leo will be shot down by Echo. V-Choi, looks like an explosion happened, but it's going to be number 9 for the Xavier. And now Yoodo Alliance, Shamil, shooting on the other side. Being counterfired upon 40% health left, 5 elimination points for DBD before they move into the next phase of the circle. DBD is still alive with 3 players.
DBD trying to find just a leeway to get into it, but Yoodo Alliance just going to clash into them. The moment they fight against each other, Buriram will gatekeep them as well. So it's not going to be a happy ending for both of these teams. Box Gaming on the other end, BN United waiting there as well, but spotted out by 6. It's going to be Shunos knocked down there. The rest of BN United have no clue where that shot coming out from. That's quite far. That's like 200 over meters that he got himself that shot just now. 4 rivals taking on Yoodo Alliance, but the ones winning is definitely going to be Buriram.
Oh, 4 rivals, they have a fortress at this moment. They're stopping Yoodo Alliance from coming in. But like what you mentioned, Buriram United is on the other side. They have their own troubles to deal with, but 4 rivals need to pick up Voki at this moment. Shouldn't be a problem for them as they have a compound. 4 rivals. Looks like they may get another one onto Boom, but the circle moves towards the northern side. It's going to be Boom inside of it.
With that one player, I'm not sure how he can hold his ground there. But one more team eliminated, left with 7. It's going to be Yoodo Alliance. Next, BN United try to climb up the hill with Alter Ego and also DBD, where he got himself those elevations. We have 1 Boom player try to secure on the northern side, the northwest side, while Alter Ego Potato try to spot out the rest of BN United. But the smokes in between them make it so hard for Potato to actually relay the information to the side of Fnatic to try to push forward. But the problem is DBD coming in with vehicle and full cylinders out.
Oh, they need to take the fight against Alter Ego before they can move into the circle. Now Fnatic is going to be all alone at the forefront against the entire DBD. Needs backup, but it's going to be Fnatic against 6. He gets 1. Can he get a second one? But it's going to be no, as Jamie will be shut up from here. Wait a second, Fnatic! He's not done yet. They thought they got Fnatic, but actually Fnatic is still alive.
That's going to be 1 scoff and just straight away knock him down. 4 rivals will be scattered by Trismet. Oh, he just revealed himself with that preemptive shot. Didn't even gave him anything at all.
Oh,
and Happy and the rest of 4 rivals will box out Box Gaming. Trismet, that's going to be the last of him. Never mind, still got 1 more player there. Back to the side of Alter Ego, cooking up the next lob straight into DBD. Close enough, but didn't land right on top of DBD here. Fnatic still pressure towards the side of Chimiopi and Echo of DBD. Alter Ego, can they win this fight? 1v2 here with BN United watching their backs.
And Boss Gaming is out number 7 with 1 elimination point. DBD now has the higher advantage. Fnatic down to 10% of health, and Fnatic this time they make sure they do the job. And Fnatic is out. We're down to the top 5 teams. Alter Ego with 2 elimination points at number 6, and it's going to be Buriram United, the only team with a full squad.
Buriram United looking strong. 1 knockdown, Sky only. He's quite far apart from the rest of the team, divided with that street, an open field there. With airdrop dropping in the center of the street, I don't think that's going to be anybody's trying to reach out. It's going to be a bait and a trap. But BN United, if they got themselves that smoke, they can actually reach out to its airdrop and got themselves a bit of an outbreak of the loot. But Buriram United spotted out 4 rivals and finished off 4 rivals straight away. Now it's going to be down to 4. It's going to be BN United with the most men seeing us for Buriram, but down to 2. As Boom, that 1-man army, Octa, can make such a play in a dire time.
Oh, we have seen this before. Octa is able to clutch in against the Infinity. He's able to do it again. Now he managed to get 2 knockdowns onto Buriram United. And currently Octa is in the circle as well. But then again, Octa and 3rd knockdown for Octa. 2 the same spray. Beautiful coming from Octa. And he's on the other side. No one can really shoot him down.
Amazing spray, amazing sight here from Octa. Real game sense by this one player when he's being pushed into the corner. On the side of Buriram.
Oh,
another one! Buriram Bane is going to be just Boom, Octa alone. Tripled down by just himself there. But he can't secure the elimination because it's just too far. It's just too open. He needs to cross over the field. And now Sky, he's trying to build up the bridge smoke. Hopefully not being discovered by DBD and PN United so they can reset. But Octa will try to finish off them bit by bit. Oh, Octa, what a play.
Oh, what a play. They're trying to crawl towards Sky Only, but Sky Only is on the other side of the road. It's going to be tough for him. Octa needs to move into the circle as well, but Silence is going to be the one to steal away everything from Octa. Octa, why Octa? Why Silence?
Oh, that effort. That effort coming up from Octa. Being stolen away in the hands of Silence. BN United, they've been playing smart here this time. DBD taking the elevations. Hardly actually touching the rim of the circle. If the Buriram got 4 men before, they're down to 1 because of one Octa. Making them such a hard play. Having such a problem to the side of Buriram. Now, BN United's definitely got the numbers there. But at the same time, they are in the center of the attention of Octa and the rest of DBD. Look at the nade by Octa. What a beautiful play. What a good game, Sam.
And his nade is spinning out. PN United. I just wanted to make it a point that Octa could be the one against PN United, but now it's going to be DBD coming in from behind. Jimmy will be gunned down. Now Buriram United starting to close in, but it's going to be Sky Only, the last man standing. DBD, they have the high ground advantage, but PN United, they have 2 players still active. Echo picks up his teammate Jimmy. It should be able to do it in time, as Sky Only is going to come in from behind. PN United needs to reset as well, and Echo is going in for the flag.
And the blue closing in, and DBD fighting against Will Buriram win this with only Sky? And it feels like he might actually got the coin.
Sky Only. Whoa!
Finally, DBD closing in the game again. What a play from Boom Octa. Just crushing down the chicken from Buriram just now.
From a disappointing start in Sandhall, they send a message to everyone that we are not done yet. We are not being counted out. You will not forget us. We are here to stay. This is a chicken dinner for all of you out there. They will try to find a way to defy the odds.
That was such a close game. Lucky enough for DBD managed to reset their teammate, making it having the advantage of when it comes to numbers and firepower. But Sky though, he was in an unfortunate moment that he'd been parted, like a separated formation with the rest of Buriram, but the one that actually stays in 3, 1 by 1, taken off by the side of Octa. I mean, like, Octa, you have to give that man a lot of respect.
Oh, yeah.
You know? That one guy to actually clutch so much, but being stolen away by Silence in the last minute, that was really frustrating.
Remember, we always talk about like the highest damage being the SAT award?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to go to Octa for sure.
He's #1 SAT award right now.
Very. It was like, what, 4 eliminations at least? That would set him up to be the MVP.
He's not one DBD player, 3 Buriram players still can't secure because it's just an open field. It's so hard for him to actually close the gap in between. But for Bacon time in box gaming, they'll be spending so much time in the blue zone. It's just, I'm surprised about Infinity and TEM Entertainment being eliminated quite early this time. It's not the first time. Sometimes it's just having a bit of a fun, maybe, possibly. But the other teams, I have to say, Boom, so close of getting it as well with 1 Octa. I mean, like, he got himself, this is just the best view ever. He got the perfect spray. Almost finish it off, but look at Silence. Oh, you're shooting that way. Okay, what's happening here?
Yeah, I almost wanted him to like eliminate the entire BN United with just his nades, but then again, DBD had to come. He didn't have that opportunity, but that would be super cool if he managed to do it.
Yeah. You know what? I actually wish Octa actually can clutch that one.
Yeah.
That was really cool. But back to our team to focus when it comes to our week 3, day 5, or basically the last day here. Our second match just now is going to be DBD, who just won themselves a chicken dinner. Well-deserving. Good play and have been very proactive this time for the side of DBD. Buriram again being denied for that chicken. BN United and Boom. Well, Octa just being Octa. Remember that 1v4 against Infinity last time? It was Octa, so yeah.
You know what I want to point out is that this is very rare occasion for us. Our 1, 2, 3, 4 is all from different region.
Yeah, I think it's like only the 4th, or less than 10 times basically.
For sure. Very rare.
Too rare. But the only team got themselves double elimination is going to be DBD this time with 11 elimination points. And the others, we do have only one team with 0s, which are going to be Infinity this time. And the others still actually gained themselves quite a number of elimination. We're talking about Buriram and also BN United. I'm loving how BN United really push up their performance. Same goes for DBD right now. They are really desperate enough to push forward here.
Yeah, it's on the other end, it's slightly disappointing for Box Gaming. They only got one. But thank you. Thank you for choosing Alta as the MVP.
Yes!
He deserves the MVP. He deserves it.
He is more than deserving.
Yeah, at least if he didn't secure the eliminations, but at least MVP up there. You, my man, deserve it.
I think we should put another stats at knockdowns. Just to see how many he managed to knock down along the process. If he actually secured the eliminations, he will get himself at least 8 eliminations there.
True. There would have been a lot there. He's so close to trying to match up with Appy. But now, here is the weekly rankings. The crucial one that has changed is probably going to be like BN United, Ego Esports, NFT Esports. Those are the crucial ones. DVD went up a little bit because of that chicken dinner. If they can finish off the day with, they got like what, 2 more rounds to go. If they can get like double chicken dinner for themselves, I don't know, maybe. It's hard, but maybe they get the buy.
That's still a slight chance to it.
Yeah.
But for Sem9 though, it feels like really dim for them right now. NFT playing a dangerous game, same goes for Ego Esport. If they keep doing this, they might actually lose their spot up there. But here comes our league bonus ranking so far. Now, keep your eyes towards 17, 18, 19 and 20. DBD, can they cut across Eagle Esports in the last minute? Because there's like, 41 points in between them. And they really need to push it so hard in the last 2 matches. But for the side of Box, it's not impossible either. Because up to maybe BN United, if they really have it a go. I mean, like, did the teams actually have a break before? If they actually did now, they might actually have a bit of a sigh of relief because they can play the entire day.
Well, it's going to be the Margaret break if that counts. So everyone's going to take a break after this. But yeah, Boom is still somewhere there. NFT Esports somewhere there. Eagle Esports, very, very scary position to be in as well. So do keep an eye on that. BN United, I don't know, it feels a bit tough for them. But everyone needs to just recuperate, refresh themselves before we head on to the final 3 games for the league.
And also, we can just recap what really happened in the last match. Circle was quite generous, if you ask me. It was right on top of St. Martin. A lot of teams are coming up from St. Martin after the circle shifted again to Assassino de Patron. Now that's where a lot of them being choked down because they've been gatekept by so many teams who got themselves quite early in the circle. But whoever comes on the right side or the north, they actually managed to get away with it. And the only one that actually survived came up from the southern part, which is going to be Buriram here. But most of the team that actually survived to the end, they're coming up from north or even on the left, on the right side. Most of the team that actually coming up from St. Martin, they're being decimated too early.
Yeah, I know, right? St. Martin, it was really, really tricky to play there because even at the high ground, you got like, 2 teams at least, and then you got a couple more teams around the areas of St. Martin. So it's kind of compact there. So that's why you can see the successful teams in this round, they either came from the north or they came from the eastern side, and they managed to get themselves into the top 4.
Yep, that's why most teams always wait when it comes to the third circle just to see where should they rotate next. But this is really tricky for Sky. Now, he's been knocked down before, but he got revived back by Tiger. But I'm surprised how Tiger tried to revive the other ones and just try to cross over. If sometimes you have to sacrifice the other 2 for the sake of a team. If only Tiger stays for a Buriram, they might actually have shot at winning.
Yeah.
And the BN United just stuck in between there. There's no way they can get out from that trench.
Yeah, if Tiger didn't overcommit, then it will be a 2v2 against DBD.
The moment he just shows him they got shot down.
Yeah, I know, right? But anyway, before we head on to the break, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we would like to thank our official smartphone partner, Realme. This is the beautiful GT Neo 3 that comes together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset and a dedicated display chipset. And thank you to our official livestream partner, TikTok. #BeTheOne TikTok Challenge. Create your content and follow our official PUBG Mobile pages at PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.ny, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And since we're heading into the break, you guys can use our official food delivery partner, that is GrabFood. And with 50% off GrabFood, order promo code PUBGM only for new users. Terms and conditions apply.
But here comes the break. So we're gonna wait and just take a breather before we get into our third, fourth, and fifth match of our final weekend. See you guys after half an hour.
Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 2.2's new mode, Gearfront, we've introduced a new gameplay feature, Strange Town. Strange Town has a spooky atmosphere, which spices up the gameplay. In this video, we'll be exploring Strange Town. So, come on, let's go! Strange Town will be available in ranked modes Erangel. Strange Town will be located between Stalber and the western coast, and will be shrouded in darkness. It's styled after a medieval European village. Upon entering Strange Town, players will discover that it's nighttime. Experience the return of battles at night. Strange Town has a fairly compact layout, where a tall, mysterious bell tower occupies the center. The four sides are surrounded with houses and cover. Strange Town is littered with Andy's puppets, as well as decorative pumpkins, which really add to the spooky atmosphere. This area's design is full of personality, and we hope it will give players new and interesting combat experiences. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. During this period, Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, and will be a hotspot for trigger-happy players to scavenge and fight. Strange Town will also spawn a recall item, the Respawn card. If a player has a Respawn card, and they get eliminated, they'll be able to respawn and jump back to the battleground. The Respawn card uses a recall tower attempt when activated. With a Respawn card, players can try out more daring tactics in Strange Town and really take the offensive. But keep in mind that the Respawn card can only be used for a certain time after the match starts. The item itself only effective for this duration, and players can only pick up one Respawn card per match. Make the most out of it. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air. From the center of Strange Town, players can pilot them to get away from Strange Town and avoid more battles. Once players leave Strange Town, it will no longer be night. Hot air balloons can be flown across Erangel, and you can pilot them again even when you get off. When players are riding a hot air balloon, they'll be able to parachute to the battleground again. However, it's important to know that hot air balloons have an energy meter, and they will automatically descend before the final play zone, after which they'll deflate. Players should take the opportunity to pilot the hot air balloon while they can, and travel to a more advantageous position for battle. Furthermore, players can also ride the cable car at Stalber. There will be 3 cable cars at Stalber that players can use to quickly travel across the map. The new gameplay will be available from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. There will also be a disguise gameplay feature in Strange Town for a limited time. Throughout Strange Town, a special item can be found, Andy's puppet. When players enter Strange Town, they'll be able to disguise themselves as a puppet and blend in with their surroundings. It's a brand new, never-before-seen tactic. When players disguise as a puppet, they can still move about, albeit slowly. You can choose a good hiding spot to disguise yourself and avoid pursuing enemies to survive. You can also surprise unsuspecting enemies by removing your disguise and taking them out. The moment the disguise is blown, you'll become the target for enemies. Once struck by enemies in succession, players will still return to their regular appearance. Disguising comes with risks, so remove it with caution. At the same time, make sure to pay close attention to the Andy's puppets in your surroundings. Any one of them could be an enemy in disguise. If you see through the disguise, fire at will. Do keep in mind that disguises only work within Strange Town. As soon as players leave, they'll revert to their regular selves. So, have fun in Strange Town and experience the unique, spooktacular gameplay. While Strange Town is available, several strange garden parties will appear on Erangel. Players will receive a Halloweek's crate full of extra supplies from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. The crate will turn into a clown crate. When opening the crate, there's a chance that a clown will appear. Make sure to dodge its attacks and defeat it for advanced supplies and firearms. Strange Town's spooky theme, abundant supplies, and disguised gameplay will give players a fantastically fresh new take on exciting combat. Call your friends now to go to Strange Town and experience all the surprises. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time! Gearfront introduction. Greetings, PUBG Mobile players. Welcome. PUBG Mobile is launching a new themed game mode, Gearfront. In this video, we'll be introducing the skills gameplay, Strange Town, and more. We hope you'll like it. New Gameplay 1, Skills Gameplay. In the upcoming Gearfront mode, players can have 8 skills to choose from. Each skill has its own distinct characteristics, and players can bring one skill into battle for each match. Different skill combinations will add to the team's tactical and strategic options. Now, let's take a look at these skills in action. Trace. When hitting an enemy, a marker will be shown above their head. These marks track the enemy's movements, even through obstacles. Supply Scan. Use the Supply Scan device to scan and detect nearby advanced supplies. Black Market. Quickly builds a black market shop to conveniently purchase items. Gliding Doll. Makes players soar into the air before deploying a puppet for gliding. The puppet will be deployed automatically when used in the air. Play Zone Analysis. Analyzes the next play zone and displays its location on the minimap. Lucky Backpack. Gives the backpack the new ability to convert items into another item of the same type. It also increases the default load of the backpack. Healing Smoke. Throws a special smoke grenade that restores players' health and energy while in its vicinity. Vehicle Airdrop. Throws a beacon, which calls a vehicle airdrop. Skills will be available in Gearfront from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. It will be available ranked mode in Erangel, Livik, and Nusa. There are a myriad of skill combinations to choose from, and different combinations provide different advantages on different maps, which provide players with a wide range of strategic options. So, go invite your friends and experience it together. New Gameplay 2, Strange Town. We've also added a new gameplay mechanic to Gearfront. Strange Town, Area Introduction. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0, and will be released in 2 phases. On September 29th, UTC +0, themed area gameplay will be released. And on October 13th, UTC +0, the disguise gameplay will be made available. Strange Town will be available in Erangel's ranked mode and is located between Stalber and the West Coast. It's styled after a medieval European village. When players enter Strange Town, they'll enter night mode, allowing them to experience the thrill of night battles. Respawn items. Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, allowing trigger-happy players to loot and battle to their heart's content. When eliminated, players can use the respawn card to respawn and jump back into the battleground, which also uses a recall tower attempt when activated. Hot Air Balloon. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air in the center of Strange Town, allowing players to ride away and avoid confrontation. The hot air balloons can be used to travel the entire map and can be used without limit. Players can parachute again while in the air, but hot air balloons have an energy meter and will descend automatically and deflate before the final play zone. Furthermore, Stalber will also feature 3 cable car lines for players to ride and move around. Disguise gameplay. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. Disguise gameplay will be available in Strange Town. Players will be able to disguise as Andy's puppet and blend in with their surroundings. By disguising themselves, players can escape enemy pursuit and counter-ambush them. But keep in mind that, after being hit multiple times by the enemy, players will return to their normal appearance. Strange Garden Party. Strange garden parties will also appear in Erangel. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. There's a chance that a clown will appear when opening crates, and players can defeat it for advanced supplies and weapons. Other updates. Vehicle Radar Scan. While Gearfront is available, the in-match shop in ranked mode, Erangel, will offer players an all-new feature, the Vehicle Radar Scan. It can be used to easily search for vehicles. That's all for this video. We hope the upcoming Gearfront mode will give you a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG mobile community. And I'll see you next time. Hi everyone! In the PUBG Mobile version 2.2 update, Erangel is getting an overhaul with changes to the map, vehicles, and modes. Without further ado, let's find out what these changes are. In this update, we made several changes to the map. First, the hospital. It's one of the bigger buildings in Erangel. In this update, the following changes were made to the hospital. How to get in and out of the hospital, its structure, nearby objects, and the vegetation surrounding the hospital. Veteran players should know that some of the fences of the hospital can be scaled to enter the hospital. The ones near the ridges are how most players enter the hospital. Now, 2 spots along these fences will be blown up, and players can enter the hospital area through the gap directly. The building itself also got a new entrance. Players that are on the ground can enter the first floor of the hospital directly through the newly added damaged wall. Those who parachute to the hospital can land on the roof and descend to the 3rd floor immediately. These changes will make it easier for players to spot the entrances and streamline their movements in this area. Those attacking and defending will know where they should focus on as well. On the inside, we simplified the structure of the hospital. Originally, the 3 floors had different layouts, and there were many rooms on each floor. So, searching the rooms was very tedious, because players had to go into each room. After the update, the 3 floors are now more or less the same. Some rooms are now also connected, making it easier for players to remember and to search the rooms for supplies. As for the surroundings, we also made some improvements. We added abandoned ambulances and ruined medical crates to the areas surrounding the hospital, so now it feels more authentic. We placed some objects at the entrance of the hospital so that it wouldn't be too empty. This gives players heading toward the hospital a covered area to protect themselves, so they are not directly exposed to enemies inside the hospital. Outside the fences on the side of the hospital, we added a new climbable spot. Players can hide here, or they can scale the fence to enter the hospital. As for the fences by the ridge, since there are now 2 gaps to enter the hospital, we've reduced the number of objects in this area to make it more visible. So now, both attackers and defenders can see each other clearly. Further out from the hospital, we've added some new vegetation, so that players hanging around the hospital will have more places to hide. Milta Power also saw some changes that are mostly in the generator area. Players who are familiar with this area should already know that this section was quite a choke point and was not easy to get in and out of. Those who entered either came out the same way or had to take a detour to the other 2 buildings. In this update, we added a new entrance on the 1st floor to make this area more reachable and easier for players to get in and out. The layout was also modified. We simplified the complex floor plan so that players can see more and plan their routes better. When battles break out in the generator building, players will have more offensive options, making these battles more exciting. In this update, 3 new ports will be added to Erangel. The first port is by Ferry Pier. We added a port here, as well as increased the amount of resources in the area. The Ferry Pier will soon be more abundant in supplies. The 2 desolate beaches to the southwest of Farm and to the south of Sosnovka military base will also get new ports. They will both contain a good amount of resources. Players will also find boats at these ports, so they can quickly travel to another location. So, keep these places in mind, because they'll make for a great landing spot. During the previous themed modes, players really enjoyed the special crates. In the new version, we'll add special supply kits to classic mode. Players will be able to find special supply kits in buildings. There are 3 types: medical, tokens, and military supplies. The resources in these supply kits are very good, so keep an eye out for them when searching. In the new version, bikes will become a staple vehicle on Erangel. In some of the more remote areas, players will find bicycle sheds. Each shed will have 4 bikes initially, and they're first come, first served. These bikes can be collapsed and put into the backpack, so they're really convenient for traveling to other locations. In addition to the sheds, players will be able to find bikes in other areas. With a bike, players no longer have to worry about being too far from the play zone. In the new Erangel, there will be flash shops. They will spawn randomly in outdoor areas. Those who find one are in for a treat, because there are tons of random discounted items. So, keep an eye out for flash shops during matches. Running out of fuel is one of the worst things that can happen while driving a vehicle. Erangel's gas stations will become functional for refueling vehicles. For the cost of just a few tokens, you'll get a full tank of gas. Find a gas station and try it out. These are the main changes in the version 2.2 update. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Gerakan silam musuh elemental. Boy,
ค่ะพี่ มีไอเทมใหม่จากพวกเรา 4 Eve ครูสุดๆ ดูอย่างเครื่องบินลำนี้สิ น่ารักปุยปุยนี่ชุดระดับ Epic และ Legendary สวยไหมคะ สวยพอคิวค่ะกรอบรูปโปรไฟล์ก็เลิศไม่แพ้กันเลยนะพี่ แถมยังมีแพ็คเสียงน่ารักของพวกเราด้วยนะ
เธอไม่ชัดเจน หรือเราไม่มีสโคปจะวิ่งให้เหนื่อยทำไมขึ้นรถมาดีกว่าไม่คือที่เธอเอาละนาPUBG Mobile X4 Eve ไอเทมพิเศษสุดคิ้วจากพวกเรา มีแล้วแจ็คพอตแน่นอน
PUBG Mobile X4 Eve ที่หนึ่งในใจฟีดเลย
Good morning. It's really early in the morning right now. Today I'm gonna do a vlog. It's a very special day because I'm gonna do something very special. So I'm ready and let's go to the studio. It's so hard to find the parking here. I'm at the studio now. So we are here today to do something special. Hello guys, I'm Theo from GIDS. We are doing my edition of voice pack. This voice pack is for the community and for the fans. Let me drive, baby. Baby, I got you. The experience so far, I feel like I'm an artist because this is my first time. The experience it was fun. It was strangely fun. I'll go from the back, baby. Nice one. Because it's too early today, so I decided to came here a day in advance. So I came yesterday night and I opened my waist. It was super jam. So I closed my waist and I waited until midnight. Only I came to KL and then just check in hotel and then just sleep. Yeah, it's also my first time doing vlog. It's a very strange experience also because the moment I enter my hotel room, the first thing I look at is there anywhere I can put my phone to because I don't have the tripod with me. Anywhere I can put my phone to record myself. Oh, there was here and here and here. And then I had to just record, then record myself, checking out this and that, driving here. It was something I always wanted to do. I just didn't expect to do it like now. Get in the car. Get in the car. So the favorite thing about having my very own voice pack is that I can add in my own style, my personality to it, to make it different. Wait first, baby. Let's go. Hiya! 5 flying. All those with babies. Oh, sorry, baby. Let's live, baby. I got you, baby. Get behind me, baby. Oh, and nobody but you. It was freestyle, it was last minute, but I think it was a good one. So other than the voice pack, there's also something special here. So you guys can stay tuned. See you.
GT Neo 3, Neo Speed Awakens.
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gents. You guys are tuning into the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall, which is brought to you by TEM Entertainment, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We'll be your casters here today. I'm going to be Choo Choo, and this is going to be the amazing Cloud. As always, we're going to hop right back to recap our match 2 just now. Speaking of which, DBD got themselves that chicken dinner. We're going to recap also for Sunhawk Mac, which won over by the side of NFT. So far, no tie getting the chicken dinners yet.
Oh yeah, it's a refreshing change, at least, right?
In the last day.
Yeah, in the last day, at least. But we have one more Miramar to go, and we know that Miramar is their land. Yeah, it's not land of the elephants, right? It's land of the Thailand. So we'll need to wait and see. But I'm liking the fact that we're having like new teams again coming up to get the chicken dinner.
Now this is the question we had just now. Can DBD still push themselves in the last minute here? They just secured quite a number of eliminations as well. But just to see when it comes to knockouts, well, we did say about the sad award, and if only Octa managed to secure the eliminations in the last minute. If only.
If only. It would have been at least 8 eliminations in total. But it's okay, it's okay. At least he still got the MVP, so I'm very happy for him. And you can see that behind him is Frankie, double the difference. And Octa again at the forefront.
Wow.
Wow, but Echo's number.
It is. It's really
very auspicious.
Auspicious number 888. This is a rare number, by the way.
Yeah.
6464 Kengzo. Buriram just now almost clutched it as well.
Yep.
For Sky.
If only there wasn't an overcommitment from Ice.
If only.
Then the results might be different. But anyway, it is. I'm sure right now they're thinking like, hey, it's all Octa's fault.
But it's Silent's fault.
Yeah, him too. If he didn't overcommit.
But next one, we're going to hit into another Miramar. Our last Miramar in this league. Before we head into our playoff or the grand finals in the future, we're going to have A, C, D, E, the group not playing, which is going to be Group B, which comprises of Infinity, BN United, Alter Ego and Yoodo Alliance. Now this is the time for the teams who want to shine can shine, because Infinity is not playing.
Yeah, I know, right? But the Infinity, they went out early in the previous round. But anyway, and they were the number 16 with 0 points. But anyway, we talked about this, right? It doesn't matter for the Infinity at this moment. They would definitely be number 1, even though if they don't play the next few rounds. But at least it's a good news for those people. But it's also good news for you guys that we have the original sports car in-game.
Yep, the true spit real attitude. I think I see some words up there. It's like right for freedom.
Battle for pleasure.
Oh, okay. Right for freedom, battle of pleasure. So if you never get any sports car in real life, you can at least get it in the game.
And that also means that even if you don't win your chicken dinner, at least you go in style.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
And also enter if you're there for Halloween month, which is going to be October. Strange Town available right now. Now, take that flashy cars of yours to get into the Strange Town.
Yeah, and then you decide after you're in there, what is your ace skill?
It goes away.
Yeah, okay, so there's the scaring girls. There's a scary logo there on the left, so maybe
it's
that
like
could be one.
freezing, right?
Freezing, scary. But why must they put it like a Halloween scary thing?
Yeah, that would be really interesting.
I know, right?
And also for you guys who are the collectors for sets, this is going to be for you. We have the Clairvoyant Fox set and the Midas Fortune set already available with the RPM 15. And it has been here for a while, so if you still don't have this is the time, because we have limited time for RPM 15.
But we don't have limited time for this. This is the new sub map, currently available in game. You guys can try it out. Between 5 to 8 minutes is about that one round. So if you know that we have a next break, which is about 5 minutes, that's the time when you can try out new stuff for yourselves and ask your friends to play along.
And also, speaking of the voice pack, you guys saw within the pillars just now, or the trailers, what the voice pack of PU is. Actually, a lot of babies in there. And we do have Silence and Capone. If you want to be as good as Silence as stealing away Octa eliminations, you have to have his voice pack.
And yeah, baby, this is the Bobo Boy Quasi Elemental, currently inside of the game. And this is where you can collect all these. There's a parachute, there's a bag, there's a helmet, and there's also the border for you to collect as well as part of the collection. And this is the PUBG Mobile X Bobo Boy collaboration. So don't forget to get this for yourself.
And also PMCC, again, we cannot stress this enough for you guys. If you want to be one of the best players in the world, this is where you start. Just join in the PMCC as long as you're 16 years and above. and you're still a student, you can mix and match with different institutions or schools, or even with your classmate if you want to, and just start to train as a pro player.
Pro player. But now we're going to predict whatever Chuchu just said now. We're going to predict the next game. So it's going to be SEM9 and FaZe Clan. Why FaZe Clan? I mean, they are already really comfortable.
But they are one of the teams that's really need a lot of points when it comes to getting into PMGC. So if they get themselves a better start when it comes to the grand finals, the initial points, it will be a great start for them. But also, one more team that I want to highlight about is going to be Vampires. One of the many reasons I do agree with the chat saying that when they don't have Infinity playing, that's where Vampires shine most.
And I like the point about FaZe Clan actually, because they are one of the Thai teams that's performing but don't have the slots onto PMGC. So I really like the point when you mentioned about that. Of course, for my prediction, it's going to be SEM9. They need the points. I know they are really bottom right now, but even though they don't go out, like what you mentioned, they are bringing the pride of the country, of their own country, or their own Malaysian flag. So at least whatever happens, they still go out with a bang.
At least they still have a shot if you compare with DBD, who actually secured themselves a last chicken just now, but still have that spirit to keep it going. If you compare with SEM9 is more in a comfort zone if you compare with DBD when it comes to overall. All they need to do is just have a bit more push.
Yep, they have a slight chance of getting into the next round, but let's see if that happens for SEM9 and FaZe Clan as we head on to Miramar.
And here we go again, and this time it's going to be our last time for the lick in this Dusty Dunes and the biggest map of them all, which is going to be Miramar. But problem always happens when it comes to the last map. Will there be any clashes, just like how Sunhawk did before?
Oh yeah, good point. We are now down to the last few games. In fact, some of the teams have finished the campaign for the season, so we'll tabulate the scores later on. But because of that point that you just mentioned, we can expect that teams will start to play a little bit aggressive, or maybe they will challenge each other, or maybe like what we spoke about yesterday, to show their masculinity.
No, we're not done with that.
Yeah, just putting it out there.
The pride of being a man.
The masculinity.
The man pride.
Wow.
That is even a word.
Well, you just made one.
But we do have Bacon Time dropping Torre Ahumada. Now this is interesting, because that's kind of a rare sight for them actually dropping on the northern side. You do have 4 rivals drop where they used to be. It's going to be Prisaville. GIDS happen to be dropping there as well. Oh my.
Yeah, they're just next to each other, right? Now, both teams, they're kind of safe onto the next round, but of course you still want to collect as many points as possible. But look at the mini-screen, Box Gaming. Before they picked their vehicle, they almost got an elimination point for themselves, but the circle, it's another nice circle. It's okay. We've seen it.
Feels like a similar circuit just now.
Almost,
where we just now we ended up on the outskirts of Hacienda de Patron.
Yep.
And feels like we're going to be around there again. Unless if it happens to be hard shift towards Craterville, which is going to be really hard. But maybe even St. Martin, who knows? Because just now we saw how many teams dropping on top of St. Martin and just happened to be crossed on the side of St. Martin. But if there's so many teams coming out north this time, it's going to be different game entirely if you compare to the last one.
Yeah, although this time it's going to be maybe some sort of a similar circle, but we have different teams that can affect this. SEM9, they normally drop into Power Grid, so this time around Power Grid and the hills around it will have its occupants early on because of SEM9 is playing. So that also means that Bacon Time may not be able to play the same strategy as before, going straight out onto the hills of Power Grid. Instead, we see another team passing by, the Eagles, but they're not taking the risk because they know that they cannot drop further points.
This is surprising. Eagles never leave the Chumacera, and this time they're pushing themselves beyond their limits there. We're talking about playing as uncomfortable as they get while taking a lot of risk and too much at stake. But if it happens to be fruitful, then it's going to be worth it for them. And sort of FaZe, they happens to be not showing too much with anybody else. Montenegro we do have around here. It's going to be Geek Fam. Well, Infinity's not playing. That's one of the many reasons why they're dropping here as well.
Yeah, Geek Fam, they've been playing the Nomad role in Erangel and also in Miramar, so not too much of a surprise to see them trying to adapt into whichever drop spot that's available. They just drop wherever. And I'm liking the fact that a team like Geek Fam is doing that. It just shows that they are prepared in case of any plan B needed, or they're prepared for the grand finals in case it's still the same case where everyone has their own spot except for themselves. So it's nice to see them really trying to adapt.
Like there's so many alphabets, right? Why do you want to stick with only A? There's so many B, C, D, and E. Like always put yourself in a condition that you have other plans in case things get really haywire. But we do have around Voldemort. It's going to be Boom. Now Boom close enough to almost got it. Almost got over my prediction in the top 5. But sadly they couldn't have the entire team to help Octa along the process. This time we do have Razy, Yummy, Hexaz, and Octa. So we haven't seen quite a number of Boo Boo Hoo for the most recent days. I mean, like in this final week, they swap Yummy with Boo Boo Hoo. So definitely they have different plans when it comes to the final week here.
The team with the most interesting player name award goes to Boom Esports.
Yeah.
You got Yummy, you got Boo Boo Hoo. Yeah, those are the standouts for me. It's like Yummy, Boo Boo Hoo.
Octa. I mean, like, we're in the month of October.
Oh, yeah. Is October in Indonesian?
I think, like, well, they did mention about, like, example, the name, like, Yuli is, like, for July babies. But here comes Sam 9 in one vehicle.
No.
What were they thinking?
Oh, no.
But still, Tuanzi knocked down. 2 of Sam 9 got hurt along the process. Chua will take the advantage on different side entirely with his SLR, but Chua still going to tap it over to a side of Sam 9. But is it worth it for Sam 9 to take one player down while the rest of the team actually jeopardizing the position? Now Namshin will close in. I think 3 of them knocked down, left with 1. God, Sam 9.
Oh no, not looking good for Sam 9. Namshin is going in. Harm will be eliminated. First blood given to Chua. And Namshin is coming in from the left. But even with a micro Uzi trying to spray through the vehicle. Chua picks up Tuanzi and Sam 9.
A jinx on you.
I will take the caster's curse responsibility for this.
Thank you.
But you know what? That also means that Sam 9 is totally out, right? You can't think about it.
I want to see how many games left for them to actually be playing today. Like we do have, like they're gonna play both Erangel.
Yeah, they have 2 more games.
But is it gonna be enough? Because right now they have only 52 points. The most they can actually get for the entire maybe 80 points, but that's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough when it comes to the entire league here. Because the most they can get is just gonna be like, that's provided that they got themselves 30 points for the next round and another 30 points. It's like the most they can get is like 12 or 13 spot.
Yeah, even if they like go all out like 30 points, right?
2 games in a row, that's in that condition.
Yeah, even if they get that.
That's an if.
That's a big
The
if,
best
right?
scenario.
Yeah, and so far, the amount of eliminations that we have seen, the highest is 22, but even that there was once, and the rest of it is like 15 or even lesser than that. So look at the current trend, it's tough for Sam 9. I think we can safely say that Sam 9 is out.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I do want to see if they are fighting for their pride for the next match. So it depends on how they can reset their mind. Like every game matters, and it actually is very important for them still when it comes to the overall, because we have no clue when it comes to the league bonus point, right? So we'll wait for that as well. Back to GIDS, they are always consistently getting themselves in top 10 every single week. So they secured enough for the grand finals. They're not having too much pressure on their side, but they still can be overrun by the teams that's really closely behind, which is going to be Geek Fam, Vampires. Now Vampires, we still wait. Wow, Frankie.
Wow. I felt that his car wanted to do the breakdance or something.
Yeah, it's like his car is refusing to follow his orders. But speaking of Vampires now, I did want to mention about Vampires. We're waiting for them to actually breaking the record again with maybe 23 eliminations. But the moment we speak about them, it's going to be one of them being knocked down. But it's quite a distance. I think that's like, what, 500 meters away, maybe even. or 400. So far we got 400. The longest elimination distance is going to be 422 by Daybot.
Yeah, we call this the caster's curse. You know, the moment you want to mention about them, the one of them went out. But it's given to Echo, so of course we know that DBD is struggling. They still need to put in an amazing performance for any hope to move into the next round. So we'll need to wait and see what happens in this round. If DBD has the same fate like a Sam9, then it's going to be pretty much the same story. They're going to be out.
Oh, V-Choice spotted out Batman. Same time spraying, none of it connected, just one tiny bit. And that also given away the position towards the side of an NFT. It's going to be only Batman on top of that hill just now. Swaffel and the rest of NFT will start to reunite with him, but here comes the circle, shrinks even further. It's going to be right on top of St. Martin and Cidade de Patron. Feels like a deja vu now.
Yeah, it's going to be similar. Pretty much similar like the previous circle. But because the teams are different, we can see a different placement of all these teams. FaZe Clan this time has the high ground around the areas of Picado or Power Grid. So that's going to be one of the key points there. Inside of St. Martin as well is going to be important. So that's why we can see like some of the teams just rushing into the compound area or in the city area of St. Martin.
Well, we have to wait and see if there's any mountain fights. Or mountain brawl between these guys, or it's going to be low ground fight first. SLD spotted the Xaviers during the transition. Smap managed to clip quite a bit when it comes to Rave. He's half HP down, but still managed to secure themselves the position that they need to just reset for a bit, reassess the situation and have a go again. But aside of these Xaviers, they will try to negate themselves from this fight. Feels like they want to avoid this as much as possible. They don't want to get unnecessary fights. Feels like even their economy is still not stable enough to have consistent fight here. It feels like they want to find more when it comes to their building up their loot.
Yeah, because they just ended the fight with Sam9, right? So they would have used a good amount of economy, a couple of knockdowns on their side. So I'm pretty sure they would have used their utilities. So they're looking to replenish the utilities somewhere. But we're talking about the second phase of the circle. That means a lot of these places would have been, the key places would have been taken by teams. So everywhere they try to go, there's someone there. But speaking about someone there, someone's onto TEM Entertainment and on the, but at least he has a buggy.
Oh, lucky enough, he actually exploded that vehicle before they exploded right in front of his face. But on the side of Buriram, Sky again showing us what he can actually do during this match. For TEM Entertainment, again, they are rotating very late. They finished off by the Blues in the previous match. They don't want to make the same mistake here all over again, and they got themselves quite a high ranking when it comes to overalls, and they definitely have a shot to actually... Wait, never mind, Mormon.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Yep. I mean, it's tough for them to chase the #1 spot, but it's also not tough for them to drop from #2 because the Xavier Buriram United is close by in terms of points.
They can just maintain it so far, and one of the way to maintain it is not having eliminations not being eliminated way too early on. And for the side of TEM Entertainment, definitely they lost one man here during rotation. They're still taking a lot of blue zone. Mormon, one of their star player, one of their crucial player, which is going to be the entry fragger sometimes, happened to be one of the first one to go down. Back to the side of Boom. Feels like they're very separated between themselves here for Boom.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to maximize the space since we're still at the second circle. If it's a third circle, we might see them close by. And they can take a little bit of a risk to try to do some new stuff because looking at how they're performing this week, I think that they would have booked their tickets to the next round. So they can use this last period to really try out some new things.
I just wish... Now, Vampire did manage to reset himself. I just want to see if can Vampires finish off still in the top 6 in the last minute now. Because we've seen that in week #1, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I want to see if that can happen again. But this time, the circle, not so similar with the last one. It shifted straight into the left side. It's going to be right on top of St. Martin. Now, is it going to be in an urban warfare or is it going to be the higher ground warfare? Because SLD and the Xaviers happen to be fighting at the same ground here, while Geek Fam and FaZe happen to be fighting and skirmishing towards St. Martin. Now, those coming in late might actually have advantage at the same time because the team in the center is just too much. And we saw in the last match, whoever actually dropped himself in the center of the circle way too early on before the 5th or the 6th circle, they sort of having slimmer chance when it comes to getting a chicken dinner.
I realize that FaZe Clan is still at the high ground where it's above St. Martin, so that area is able to block or get information or even shoot down teams who tries to make that rotation through St. Martin. So that's somewhere that the teams need to be aware of and be careful and try not to go there because FaZe Clan has the upper hand. They have the big advantage. But speaking about advantages, Vichoi at the top, but going up against Boom Esports as a full squad.
Vichoi might actually spot out Hexas first, but he's having a hard time with so many uneven terrain in between them, making it so hard to just exactly know their position is. But Boom, do they still want to commit to this? I don't think so. Octa and also just now one more player, which going to be Razy, if I'm not mistaken, already part ways and going the other way around. It's either they want to disengage this fight or they want to relocate themselves to out corner or outflank side of these Xaviers there.
I think the priority is to disengage because they are on the outside of the circle and they'll be pressured by the blue. At most, what they'll do is that, okay, we get into the circle first and then if the circle favors, just by the line of it, they will put pressure onto the other team who tries to come in. But now NFT and GIDS.
Interesting sight. I actually don't even have to open the door to toss around the nade just now. Ramos, NFT charge in by the side of GIDS. Feels like NFT winning the fight for now, having a bit of exchange with GIDS players. One of them down to 3 players. Alan is cooking up the nade. Daybot trying to make sure the insides are not taken by the side of NFT, but GIDS, they're losing more men here. A lot of them in low HP and start to flush. It's going to be one knock on Alan. A perfect one. It's going to be bacon time from afar, shooting down this space at the same time.
I know, right? 9 noise now tapping away onto NFT. Ramones receive a shot, but Ramon managed to nade down one from GIDS on the inside of the building. That's going to be Daybot. Now Ramones with 40% health. He is fearless, but Ramones will go down. He needs to be picked up.
Back to us, GIDS. Snissel now trying to survive there. Last member of GIDS will be spotted out by the NFT.
Snissel.
Now they found him. Snissel really needs to take care of himself. They couldn't afford to lose this. Still losing it anyways. But NFT, they are the one that's really need this point. Extremely in need of it. As they are at the bottom right now, 14th place, definitely will have a bit of a bump when it comes to overall ranking later.
Oh, but speaking about a team that also need points, it's going to be DBD and they're stuck on the outside. Yen will be able to recover. Good thing he has a buggy and he has another first aid, but for him to pick up Ziggs, it's going to be hard. Looks like Ziggs is just going to pass him his first aids and he is going to carry his team up onto the entirety of this round.
I hope they got time. It's the 4th phase, getting into the 5th very soon. And whoever's actually knocked down outside of a circle or even in the blue zone, it's going to be 1 HP burnt out in a second. So they need to actually wrap things up really fast. Back to the side of FaZe versus Geek Fam, was it just now? And Xavier still having a go to his Boom. But the one that actually struggling to get into the circle is going to be the side of Boom. They need to cut across the Xaviers to get in. But the problem is, the moment they start fire against the Xaviers, SLD might take advantage of it.
Oh, look at this. DBD Yen just got shot down. Oh no, it's not looking good for DBD. Happy finishes of Yen. Now DBD is down to the last man and they are one of the teams who need to perform exponentially well. But with this current condition, it's going to be hard for them.
Their FaZe have to make sure they are covering 2 angles at the same time. Ego Esports, F1, climbing up the small hills. They are playing around with the terrain to make sure they can land any shots to the side of BRU or Buriram United. But they have another opponent to actually have to take care of. It's going to be FaZe on the left side. And we have one more team joining in from behind. It's going to be Boom at the same time. And we do have Eagles on the other end. Now FaZe being circled by so many teams. Can they hold their ground here?
Oh yeah, FaZe Clan, at least they're in the circle. The pressure will be on the other teams. On the other side, one of them is going to be Boom. SLD knocks down onto Yohai from Geek Fam. Looks like we have a gatekeeping happening here. FaZe Clan will be looking at other teams trying to get into the circle and they have the advantage of the high ground.
SLD. So many players being finished off by players at the same time. That's going to be last member of DBD just now. And when we mentioned about wrapping things up, it seems like they're having a bit of problem with it. FaZe Clan, on the other hand, kind of spread into 2-1-1 formation, making sure they can have all angles covered, but it's not enough for Bear to hold that one particular angle by himself. There's too many teams for him, almost being chipped entirely. Xavier is going to be a bit of problem facing Tony K, but Ego Esport, F1 with SLR, trying to focus on Buriram. MR5 spotted on Boom at the same time. 4 different angles, all by the side of one player of FaZe. It's going to be tough for them to fight against 4 to 5 teams at the same time.
Oh, look at how tough the terrain is for Boom Esports. They're still by the edge of the circle. They might need a little bit more space to move forward, but FaZe Clan has eyes onto them. They need to be careful of the Eagles as well, who could see them from the other side. And now, not much of a space for them to move. We're talking about the 5th phase of the circle, and the 5th phase is going to be hard.
Here comes the frame from MR5, got one! And almost got finished off straight away. Boom having a problem right now, facing another player of FaZe. It's going to be Bear spraying around. It's going to be him playing around the terrain. Up and down they go, but Boom is in dire need to be helped by the other teammates. But Boom, they have to actually declare 1 of 2. Double down by Bear. Tony K trying to assist. They got found and found himself an Octa there, but Tony K wasn't willing himself to expose so much. He need to just drop the nade from above. Bear finish off Yummy, and down to only this last player of Boom, Octa. Again, the last remaining member for Boom Esports.
It's always Octa, the last man standing. And now how he's going to get out of this situation? FaZe Clan knows exactly where he is. He needs to climb uphill. He doesn't have a vehicle. Everything is at his disadvantage. The only hope that he can ask for is for FaZe Clan to move away and for him to move in. FaZe Clan seems to be moving, and they're letting Octa go.
Because there's too many teams around this corner. And the circle shifted again just now, a bit more towards the northern side. It's just on the southern part of Hacienda de Patron. Now NFT and the rest of the team not inside the circle will try to move in. Buriram having a bit of problem during transition, being shot down from afar by other teams. And we have a lot of players finish off at the players, including the Xaviers there. Vampire fighting against another team on top of them. And there's one more team. Box Gaming is one of them. Bacon Time just arrived. SLD is breathing behind their necks. Vintora's coming up from FaZe, trying to shut down on Ego Esport from moving forward. But at the same time, they're being gatekept by a different team entirely.
Oh yeah, FaZe Clan, they need to fight their way through. There's another team that's going to be Geek Fam that's currently gatekeeping everyone. And now Geek Fam, look at the amount of teams around them. We have at least like 5 teams around them. TEM Entertainment will go out. That means right now we can see that the Infinity, they're definitely smiling, but Xavier has a chance to overtake TEM Entertainment as well.
And here it comes for Geek Fam. They try to know where all the players. There's just so many players there. Tony K getting on Ravenclaw with a mini 14. Secures 1 point before they transition into the circle. They try to migrate, but the problem is look at how many teams are there. Like right across them. They're going to walk straight into U-High and also Eagle Esport at the same time, being the third party, or maybe being a triangle battle between these 3 teams.
Or U-High tosses a nade to the right side, onto the side of FaZe Clan, but it will not connect. We have Eagle Esports on the left as well. Tony K will go down Beer as well. And FaZe Clan will be eliminated at number 12. That now Geek Fam knows exactly where the Eagles are. Now she will be eliminated, but Eagle Esports got themselves 5 elimination points. U-High wants to finish them off. F1, the last man standing, 1v3. And the spray coming out from U-High will not connect. Last man, 50% health. The zone is putting pressure on the them. And U-High managed to finish off Eagle Esports, but he got knocked down instead.
Oh no, for the side of U-High, got shot from afar at the same time. The blue zone closed in, so that's not gonna fare well for Geek Fam. We're down to 7 teams only within just a couple of seconds there. When SLD's map tried to heal himself and also revive his teammate, we have Vampire slowly creeping in. NFT coming up from behind. These Xaviers keeping Buriram United at bay, making sure they will deny their entry here. Fluke has spotted out a lot of teams in the same time, but we do have NFT for the next contender. Straps moving straight into NFT side there. Batman is trying to get himself a bit of reset, but Straps found it up. NFT couldn't even have a glimpse about what happened behind them.
He didn't even know. He didn't hear the footsteps. Just too far for him to get a signal. But the Vampires, they are on a roll right now. They are trying to find their way through. Swaps tries to fight on the other side. He needs to make sure that SLD doesn't get across because SLD can stop them in their tracks. At the same time, we can see that Boom is out at number 7 with 2 elimination points. SLD needs to create a smoke bridge. Schweppes on the left. Does he notice that Schweppes And we have Quan Chi being gunned down by Blue Cap on the right.
There are just too many teams. They don't know where to focus or which one to focus first for these guys.
No.
Smap couldn't help his friend there. It's just too much burn by the blue zone as 6 phase commencing. And back to the side of Xavier, Sport out Vampires. But there's also so many teams on the other end. They need to get themselves inside of a circle because right now the circle's being dominated by the side of 4 rivals there.
Oh no, not looking good there for SLD as they're taking out the blue at this moment. But the Vampires, number 63, elimination point. Xavier Frankie goes in onto Buriram United, secures the elimination point for himself and his team. Frankie, 50% health, still has time to reset.
4 rivals taking advantage of the circle here, taking the major circles, while the rest of the teams trying to just get into it, skirmishing themselves, get into the safe zone. They will stop their entry here. These Xaviers, it's just really hard to pass. Voki at this point, and Smap slowly losing health. All the teams out there is having only 1 players left. Well, we have 4 rivals still full squad, well and alive.
Yeah, 4 rivals with a full squad with the compound, stand a good chance of getting the chicken dinner. Frankie on the right, he sees one. Gangzo just zooms past by everyone else and still survives. But Lamborghini, not the same way, but finally Gangzo is now at number 4, 3 elimination points. 4 rivals have the upper hand. This is their chicken dinner to take away.
Yep, nothing else can. I mean, like, they don't even have to fight to win this 4 rivals. SLD and the Xaviers having a go against each other, being ended up by the blue zone as well. A chicken dinner, well played by 4 rivals with their rotation. This time it's more towards rotation game.
Yeah, it's how they also control their location, and that's why they got themselves 8 elimination points. We can see how they make the best use out of their location. It's a mix of a compound, it's a little bit of a mix of elevation as well. And with a full squad at that point, they know how to control that location, and hence teams are not able to come in that easy. They have to fight each other. They're forced to fight each other the moment they arrive into the compound where 4 rivals is at. 4 rivals, easy job, mob them up.
Let's just revisit the highlight for a bit. Sam 9, that was really tough spot for them to transition with a minivan to migrate themselves a different compound, but all 4 of them inside of it and got caught straight in the side of Ego Esports. It was really unfortunate for them. But at the same time, for the other teams though, this is where it's so hard to read out the circle. Everybody thought it's going to be right on top of St. Martin because of the 3rd circle or the 4th. And then later on, the 5th circle happened to shift up north to the Hassan de Patron. And all the teams are stuck on top of St. Martin, being closed off either by the blue zone or being denied their entry or being gatekept by so many teams.
Yeah, we can see how many teams are actually stuck, right? Like, they can't move, and how many teams had to feel the wrath of the zone. Even up to that last elimination, which is a SMAP for SLD.
Yeah.
He got eliminated through the zone as well. Just look at the amount of players having a hard time trying to get in.
Yeah, and also like all 4 corners of the circle been taken by a set of 4 rivals. Whoever tried to step in there is almost an impossible task. They don't even need to use too much throws for the set of 4 rivals because they got themselves right in the perfect spot where the circle just happens to be in. And just all they need to do is just wait there. For SLD and the Xaviers, an unfortunate moment. I think the Xaviers was the first one to go. SLD finished off by the blue zone.
Yeah.
At this almost like 0.1 millisecond difference, possibly. Buriram, again, consistency is key for them.
Yeah, again, you cannot have a chart this season without a Thailand team.
Every single game.
Every single time. Every time you want to forget about them. Every time you think that, oh, finally we have other teams getting chicken dinner. One Thai team will still be in the statistics.
Now, we did mention about so many teams dropping on the northern side, but 4 rivals definitely demolish whoever dropped on the northern just now. But even though Buriram dropped on the northern, but they kind of part ways along the way. But for the others, they were running and gunning all the other teams down there with 10 eliminations. The only team got themselves a double digit there. And so many teams, talking about 3 teams, ended up with 0 this time, including Sam 9, which they cannot possibly make it to grand finals anymore.
Yeah, it's not possible. Even for DBD, because they only got like, what, 1 point? 1 point is definitely not enough, and we might be saying the same for DBD. Box Gaming, I'm not too sure as well, but we need to look at the overall charts. But Yuhai, well, yesterday was Mika. They didn't make the chicken dinner, but they have a Geek Fam representative getting the MVP. This time it's Yuhai.
Yesterday also for Sam 9, it got that. But they didn't get chicken again.
And Okta.
Yeah, Nocta. I mean, like, today's MVP is all about the MVP of the players that didn't get the chicken, but dished out so much damage, got so much eliminations, have been very aggressive.
Yep.
When it comes to Yoodo, we do know how aggressive he can get. Something just go commando solo all the way up there, like he doesn't care. But at the same time, it just leaving out so much gap between the teams. But back to our most important part of the tournament, the weekly rankings.
Now, Sem9 is definitely rooted down there. The gap between them and SLD is 28 points, so that's super hard. Not to worry about SLD, overall they are okay, but the Ego Esports, if they can climb up against a Boss Gaming, Yoodo Alliance not too far away, I think that will be okay for them. But if they're still like down there, then it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, for Ego Esports, they still have 2 more matches to go. Both are going to be playing, so they have 2 more chances. If not, they might lose their spot in the grand finals too. We're not sure who's being pushed down later on because we need to tally up when it comes to the league bonus point too. When it comes to the overall of how much they've been accumulated their points throughout the entire tournament here, all 3 weeks. So it all depends on the bonus league points as well, which we are looking right now at 17, 18, 19, 20. DBD, can they still make it? It's just 45 points between Eagle Esport. And Eagle Esport, if they're not careful, this might be... Are they still going to stand at 16?
Okay, if Ego Esports is at 16, they should be okay. They should be alright overall. But for DBD to catch up to Ego Esports, that's your first question. I mean, they have like a 47 point gap.
No, I don't think DBD can do it anymore because they are not playing for the next round.
Oh, they only have 1 game to go.
They have only 1 more match to go, and that's it.
Then that's it. Then pretty much DBD's campaign is over.
For Box Gaming, I'm looking over the chart right now. Box also will not be playing since they are in the same group of DBD. Now, BN United, question mark?
Still question mark.
Still question mark.
My gut feel is that it's pretty much gone. Yeah. But also I wanted to point out that DBD, remember we always talk about like the team that's like, you don't start off well, you end up, but you do well in week 3, it's too late. DBD is one of them. Week 3 is actually their good weeks, like 148 points. But the first two weeks that they play, it's double digit. So it's too late for DBD. They are the ones suffering from not doing it from the start.
Yeah, unless if you like the Xaviers. Like, they got double digit in the first week, but then they realized how much they need to improve in the second week. Correct. They pushed so much, and the third week is like one of the best week in the entire league, including here. They got themselves in the top 4. If you look at the rotation, it's not an easy feat for the Xaviers to squeeze into the circle from St. Martin. You saw how populated it was in St. Martin. And for 4 rivals, there's nobody coming up from Arsenal de Potronto. Even though they kind of have a little skirmishes, got themselves quite a number of eliminations, but after they're done with those crossfire, there's nobody else for them to contest with when it comes to the circle.
Yeah, pretty much, frankly speaking. Even we saw like the 3 besides the 4 rivals. Other than that, it's like they're fighting with each other to get in. And 4 rivals will be like,
that chicken dinner is like, they didn't even do anything. They won themselves that chicken dinner.
Yeah, I'm sure if they're the players, they'll be surprised that, oh, that chicken.
Finish?
Finish with that? Already chicken?
But still, it was a nice rotation coming up from 4 rivals. They know exactly what happened with that circle. They learned from the last match. But at the same time, we're questioning the teams out there. Can they still make it? For DBD, honestly speaking, I don't think so because they are in Group D. For next one, there's no Group D anymore. They have only 1 more match left. For our most damage this time, it's going to be Vampires, Fluketh, Box Gaming Break, MVP, and Geek Fam UI. Where is Vampire in week number 3?
I know, right? It's like as if they got the announcement like, hey, you guys got to slot into the PMG scene.
We're
like,
done.
Okay, yeah, we're done. We just go party or something.
Like I mentioned before, we both mentioned before, like they don't want to skip the step here. If you skip something, it feels like you kind of lost the experience or some knowledge along the process. But here comes a wrangle again.
I think yesterday was the same. Yesterday was all ties as well for Erangel.
I think almost all games like
Yeah.
all ties now for
I know,
every
right?
single match.
I know, right?
Team to focus.
Yeah, can you see how much are we trying to not talk about Thai teams, but the stats just show to it.
Strong.
It's just so much. The Infinity can make 30,000 after this. Like after this one round.
I mean, like, I'm happy that they're actually this strong. It just set a new benchmark for the Southeast Asia region to reach another level to overtake them if they need it the next season, not now. Or even the grand finals, they have time before the grand finals.
Yeah.
So the grand finals is a different story entirely. A, B, C, E for the next one. So I did mention about Group D not playing. It's going to be GD, GIDS, DBD, Box Gaming, and Vampires. Remember we mentioned we want Vampires to come back. They will not be playing this match.
Yeah, I know, right? But anyway, Vampires, it's fine. We'll see them in the PMGC anyway. Anyway, so it's kind of like...
But
okay.
even the grand final, so...
Yeah, we'll see all 6 Thai teams. If you're a Thai fans, you see them. But in this round, it's sad to say that DVD is a play. If they still play, maybe they have a slim chance.
But at the same time, this is going to be the last of Group A games.
Oh, yeah.
And they will not be playing after this. So TEM Entertainment, Buriram, 4 Rivals, and D-Xavier, especially D-Xavier, they need to push the heck out of it because right now D-Xavier, they are not so much in a sweet spot yet, but they can secure it even more by just being really strong. But I'm not denying that D-Xavier is really strong when it comes to the final week here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm loving their performance.
Yeah, I love it as well. And if you can overtake TEM Entertainment by the end of the day, I think that's an amazing comeback for D-Xavier now. Of course, to overtake the Infinity is just too much, right? Just too much to ask.
It's just... Can Infinity not play? Like, don't bother play anymore.
Yeah,
like, they don't even need to think about it.
Can we just tell them, like, go get an early supper or something?
Maybe they just want to go for the FMVP right now. That's the main point.
True.
But let's jump straight into what's happening for you guys at home. Don't forget to scan over and register. Again, we cannot say that is enough, because it just shows that how important this is for you guys to register. We need more players, so we have a new benchmark in the future for Southeast Asia players entirely. Like how the Thai teams showing us so strong, such good performance. We need another region, be it Vietnam, be it Indonesia, be it like coming out from Malaysia. Show us what you got. Like set a new benchmark for the next season.
I want to know whoever says Tony K or Nuzi's overrated, please register.
Please try. I mean, like, I think someone told me that they actually witnessed Tony K versus Nuzi in TDM. It's just how they don't know how they played it, because it looks like it's so sharp the way they spray it, so efficient the way they play it. It's just so fast. Like they're not even human. Like I said yesterday, they're not even human.
And you know what? The fact that why Nuzi and Tony K spar with each other is because no one else can spar with them.
Yes.
It's like everyone's like, come on guys, 40-0, come on. So they have to spar with each other to at least have some back and forth, right?
I agree. That's actually true for now. So this is actually a good thing. We have one region that's really strong. All the teams come up from the same region, which is going to be a tie. Really strong here. It just shows that everybody else have to catch up towards their benchmark. We have a new benchmark right now. So the next season, things will be really different again.
Yeah.
But maybe not even the next season, this grand final within 3 days, which is going to be 21st to the 23rd of October very soon. I think it's going to change when it comes to the overall ranking.
That will be very, very interesting, right? So far, what we have seen in the countries, those who collected a lot of points and got a really big head start in the grand finals, they actually end up winning. But,
spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers. But this time around, it's a bit different, right? Like, you can see that, yes, the Infinity is strong, but you have teams who are able to also challenge that #1 spot, and it's not going to be easy for them.
But good news is that nobody having 80 points as a start.
80 points.
Nobody's getting 80 points because right now, when it comes to the bonus point, we have three Thai teams at a tie. Now that's a tongue twister for you. The Infinity Baker time and time.
Okay.
Yeah. they're all having 36 points. So whoever got the most for this final week will get the most bonus league point as well. So it's going to be the maximum at another 76 points. That's the maximum.
Yep. Yeah, so that will be the max. It's not like Geek Fam at the country league/finals. They got like 80. That was perfect for them.
There's nobody getting a perfect run this time.
Not this time. That also means that there is competition, and we like that. We like the fact that there's competition. I would even love it better if like teams that end up like number 16, 15, 14 that
A small gap.
to catch that number 1 spot in the grand final.
Oh, that would be great.
amazing.
That would be a true Cinderella story.
Yeah, we're supporters of the underdog, right?
I mean, like, I want to see that happen. I just want to see how much motivated these guys are, how much they're willing to sacrifice. And it's just like, what, today is already like today is the 16th. That's like 20, it's less than 10 days for these guys to reset their mind. This is not a league anymore for the grand finals.
It's 4 days, right? Because Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then Friday they're playing.
So it's going to be 4 days.
Yeah,
4 days to reassess the situation and read out. Because it's going to be very different from league. It's not going to be 3 weeks long. It's 3-day sprint. And they can't afford to have a late bloomer or just still having the thoughts that we're still adjusting, we're still adapting. There's no such thing anymore.
Yeah, it's and that's very, very tough, right? Because like let's say we have a offline event, and then normally like if it's offline you get a bigger gap because you need to fly in the players and so on. Remember like how the last SEA Championship was? It was almost a month gap.
Yeah.
So they have a lot of time to like reset and everything and just retrain the things that they want. But this time around it's only 4 days. So it's going to be very, very different sort of feeling as compared to last season.
It's like they wake up, they sleep tonight, wake up, oh, it's ready to go in finals.
Yeah.
That's just how short it is.
Yeah.
And now that's a scary prospect for the teams that still don't have the preparation done. And at the same time, I do want to see if there's a Cinderella story, because right now, we're not looking at some teams giving their full potential all out for us to witness yet. We're talking about they're saving their best for the grand finals. Now, is that going to happen? Will they try to overtake the number 1 spot, which so far taken over by the Infinity? Can the Xaviers, who used to be once upon a time a champion as well, can finally show us their true colors when it comes to the grand final?
I like to see that, you know, like even if the Xavier wins, it's a big enough Cinderella story, because their week 1 was terrible.
True.
And then all of a sudden they're like up there.
And also, when it comes to, let's just...
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm talking about...
Wow, you're building up for yourself, yeah?
I forgot now, that's really... This is funny, because I'm talking about the Xaviers a lot, and suddenly I'm actually rooting for them. And also, one more thing.
Yeah.
If that happened for the Xaviers, actually in the grand final, they make the Cinderella story, they are quite down there. I mean, like, the most they can end up within this week is going to be maybe in the top 10, like, at number 10, possibly. So if they can chase at number 1 spot, who got more initial points in the grand finals now, that's a lot to take in.
Oh yeah, that's a really, really good point, right?
Ego Esports.
Yeah, I mean, Ego Esports, do they have a risk right now?
I mean, that's what, it's like 40-ish points,
Yeah,
right?
they have a small risk still. No? Yeah,
it's not a threat anymore.
Because we predicted this like before, right? So at that time, it's like a little bit of risk. But considering what happened to DBD, Sem9, and now I'm starting to feel like, okay, they're okay.
But the thing is, today, like, we haven't added in the bonus point of the league.
I know, right? That's the toughest part.
That's the thing. We haven't got a clue about if you add in all the bonus league points, is it really safe for Ego Esports? But I feel like it's kind of safe for now. Maybe.
I think it's a safe zone of like 16, 15, thereabouts. For Ego.
Borderline.
Yeah. But if you guys are at home, you're counting this manually, and that's totally okay. You can do that, but please don't spoil it in the comment section. You know, it's like watching a movie and telling everyone the ending.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Don't spill the beans, guys. Come on, be a sport. Don't do that. But also, this is gonna be our last Erangel. Never mind. Last A group Erangel. Let's head into it.
And the last A group in Erangel, here we go. So the last game for the Xavier 4 rivals, Buriram United and TEM Entertainment for the league this season. Although we expect to see all 4 of these teams in the next round, but let's go out with a bang.
Still not the last Erangel, don't worry. We still have one more.
Yeah, for Group A.
This is going to be the last for Group A. So they need to finish off, like you mentioned, with a bang. With the Xaviers, I want to see how much they can push for the last one. And also, 4 rivals have been performing today when it comes to eliminations, especially. A lot of double-digit eliminations by today. So I want to know and want to see how much they want to push themselves. But for TEM Entertainment, yesterday they had a big win. Back-to-back chicken dinner when it comes to Erangel and Buriram on both maps. But can they do it again when it comes today before they bow out and wait for grand final?
Well, it looks like the quota for Thailand Get Chicken Dinner is done. They meet the quota.
Yeah, it's like the last day just...
Yeah.
Chicken donations.
Yeah, they're just like, you know what, we had our fun. Now it's your turn. Feel it, because in the grand finals, we are going to have our fun again.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like letting her feel.
But we want more. We want more. We never get enough.
More from the Thailand. Oh, we want this.
Yes!
Yay!
Finally! I stopped wishing for this after I saw last time. But what happened to Sam9 on top of Taverni?
Maybe trying to show their masculinity and not too sure why.
They've been shot just now.
Okay, okay. Going up against the Eagles. Oh! Okay, because why? The closest rivals to them, if they were able to climb up, is Eagles. And if they're able to take out the Eagles, and if they're able to collect enough points, maybe they could make the great escape. I'm just putting up some hope there.
It's like hope that never exists, a fake one.
Yeah, fake hope.
But at least they are fighting for their pride. Yeah, that's a nice play by Mampa. 1-0 will be finished off by Dap and Mampa, who closing in and try to rush straight into it. Try the micro Uzi waiting it out. That finished off 1-0 just now, leaving only 2 members of Ego Esports left. Ego Esports Namjoon with an AKM waiting in the other corner, while Char with a micro Uzi in a different house or different building entirely. Slowly, Sam9 closing towards the side of Namjoon. Here comes one. He got one. He finished him off straight away. Sam9 trying to survive this so much harm. One more, not one. It's happening.
Wait. Could this be a clutch?
It feels like it.
Yes,
feels like
but he only has 9 bullets. 9 bullets, YouTube. What? Holy smokes! What just happened?
9 bullets left.
9 bullets.
1 Chua to rule Sam9. Let's go to Chua9.
Chua9 with 9 bullets to take out Sam9.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of 9s.
I know, right?
My God, how did they?
I mean, Sam9 looked like they were winning at some point. And what just happened?
They watched that so hard for Sam9.
Oh my goodness.
Takes 1 Chua with an AKM and swat over to a different, I think it was Thompson just now. And that's it.
Yeah. It was Thompson with 9 bullets against Sam9.
Good Lord.
Okay. The turning point was Namjoon getting 2 knocks at the corner, getting 2 knocks. That was the turning point. And then Chua just need to make sure his 9 bullets count.
Oh, that's gonna be really frustrating for Sam9. I mean, like, that's definitely gonna be wiping off not just their smiles, their hopes, their dreams, and everything else. But Geek Fam, though, it's a different story against Alter Ego. But I can't, I mean, that's the best clutch for today.
Yeah.
Chua is just so good at that.
Correct. You have to give it to Chua.
It's just so incredible. My God, how cool he can. I mean, his composure. Fighting 4, not 1. They're talking about 4.
Yeah. And if his 9 bullets didn't connect, he has nothing else. He has no other weapons.
And he connects it all perfectly.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to find Jason after that. I'm sure he needs a drink.
Oh, good.
Jason, the manager of Sam9, by the way.
Jason, stay strong, brother.
Yes.
What sort of Chua? I mean, like, Chua, you can celebrate right now. You mentioned about if Sam9 can actually overtake Ego Esports in the last minute and finish them off early. But this right now is the reverse story.
Correct.
Ego Esports just secures the position when it comes to top 16 here.
Correct. That is it. I think Sem9's campaign is over, and their fall from grace is just heartbreaking because they did well week 1, week 2 a little bit iffy, but still okay. Week 3 was just total disaster for them.
Just bonkers.
They were in top 16, Chu. They were in top 16 until week 3 happened.
They lost it entirely. And that was one of the best clutch by Chua. Outplayed in one corner. Chua was in one corner. Everybody came from the same corner, one after one. If only we have that replay right now, it would be perfect.
I would love to see that.
I want to revisit the replay.
Revisit the replay.
Yeah, just because we can right now, because nothing's happening.
Yeah,
But we do
might
have
as well,
some boat cruising over for SLD.
Oh yeah, because the circle is iffy, right? So looks like they decide to try to get this.
Didn't even get to look at the circle just now because I was too shocked.
Oh, it was the bridge, left bridge circle.
Oh yeah, the Sanovska, yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's why
forgot
we're kind of happy. But the Xavier onto Geek Fam. Geek Fam's not going to be happy with this.
Can't move on.
This is on Military Base Island.
Yep.
Yep.
The Xaviers, they're having a really good run this week. I'm loving how their progress, like their stamina is not depleting. It's actually building up. The longer they play, the better they get.
I know, right? They are like, okay, they're like the total opposite of Sem9, if you think about it.
They're total opposite of even FaZe, if you actually compare to it.
FaZe, yeah.
FaZe week 1 was like infinity right now.
I feel like they're closer to Sem9. But overall is that, you know, I feel for Sem9 really. They start off really well. They had a lot of hope because Sem9 has a lot of fan base, right?
Yeah.
But it just happens.
Yep. It happened. Nothing can be changed.
Yep.
Nothing can be done with the crying over spillman. But
Oh, wait, what?
you high. My God.
You very the high.
Yeah.
How did he land that shot? That was like all the way downtown.
That's really far. If you actually compare, it's going to be like, what, 100 to 100 meters, and then going over the other end is going to be over 300 meters. Yeah, the third box, there you go. Around 350 or almost 400 meters for him to actually shoot Lamborghini down. He got himself a star player for the Xaviers as well. With that mini 40 now, alongside with Snipes, this duo going for the rush was Frankie. And Frankie straight away tried to hide himself first, but V tried to come up from a different angle entirely, making sure that Geek Fam walking into a trap. But can they really trap Geek Fam right now?
Oh, Yuhai feels like they are the ones caught right now. But backup's on the way. It could be damn rude coming in from the back. But now Yuhai managed to get the knockdown onto Lamborghini, finishing him off. Frankie still putting pressure on the Geek Fam. Looks like both these teams not letting this area go, but Rabis, what is he trying to do? Disengagement from the Xavier.
Yep, it's not worth for them committing this for too long, as they lost only one of their fragger there. And Rabies, Frankie and Vitroy decided they need to get themselves at a safer spot first before they start to... They even want to build up their loot. Their utility is not even enough to actually commit to that fight. They don't have grenades. They don't have enough smokes. Might as well just loot some first. But at the same time, coming up from Ego Esports, we just won a big fight just now with that clutch coming from Chua, very far up north.
They are still in Saverny.
They're taking
Military Circle all the way.
Oh,
you know what? It's like during the country finals.
When we asked for something, this time we didn't ask for it.
We didn't ask for it, but it had to come at the last game.
They gave
the
us
last
specials.
Yes. They want it for us, you know.
Thank you.
It's meant to be. But I'm worried for Namshin. He's still stuck in Saverny. He has 4 first aids.
Do they have vehicles though?
I'm not sure. It's hard to tell because he was still in the house.
At least still the second phase. Yeah, the second phase won't hurt or burn as much. It's going to be like what, 0.4, 0.6% per second of HP burn out. But back to the side of Geek Fam, they try to gatekeep this place and this bridge entirely. They got themselves already 2 elimination points early on and rotate themselves straight into military base circle, because you saw how it was really in the center of military base circle, right on top of it. We'll get ourselves that junkyard of that plane and aircraft junkyard then.
Yeah, we haven't seen that for a long time. So hopefully we
place
get
still exists.
Yeah, I forgot how it looks like even. But you know another team that's happy with this card circle and they are kind of struggling, but I'm not sure if they can go back up. It's very hard to tell. BN United. they would love this kind of circle.
Oh, man.
But it came at the late timing for them.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to adapt. You can't assume the circle always be in your favor. But instead of Boom, though, where are they? Quite far off as well. Still in the main island.
Yeah. And for Rivals is still there.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
It feels like both teams might actually lose this.
Yeah.
Because we have so many bridge trolls waiting at the other end in the ShineLikeDiamond military base. I feel like they're trying to find themselves healing utilities for both teams, possibly.
Yeah, trying to reset there, and Boom managed to do it, but Voki's not letting them go as well. You know what? It does feel like, okay, this is the last game. We just do whatever that we feel like doing. And this is exactly what these teams are doing right now. I just had that feeling.
That feeling?
I got a feeling.
Ooh. TEM Entertainment. Oh boy, this is their last match, by the way. They lost one member again. So many teams inside of the blue zone still. Bavi! Oh, shot down by Shamil. He actually missed so many shots just now, that spray.
I know, right? And looking at the current scenario, SOZip needs to bail him out, but if SOZip goes in, it's gonna be caught as well. So he chooses to bail this. But Bavi, okay, Olio onto Bavi, and that's it. Splat on the back of the car. TEM Entertainment focuses on the rotation.
Nobody got time to shut him down, just splatted away. On the side of Mormon, at least he survived this time. Mormon survived, but at the stake of sacrificing another 2 members for TEM Entertainment. But back to his side of Geek Fam, they already got himself in the center of this ShineLikeDiamond military base. But the others now, finally we get to see the plane junkyard. It's been a while. And look at how they try to open their spread and angles to have themselves a bit more space to play with for Geek Fam. Damrit holding as support as always. I'm loving how Damrit just taking the most crucial angle so that the others can push forward, especially in this case, Yuhai usually.
Yep. He's always the one to stay at the back and provide cover fire, provide an off-angle support. So he's very, very good at doing that. And if you remember, he used to be one of the top eliminators in the country league as well. So even by playing a support role, he's still able to do it. But look at the circle, 100% onto military base island, a little bit of water, and look at the amount of teams still on the outside.
Oh, BN United, if they can actually do this, this is like their Thanksgiving day. Look at how perfect things just align for them in the last minute. After so long, they've been waiting for this to happen. All they need today is wait and shoot and reset and replenish your resources and have it a go again. But the others, if they want to swim, this is the best time as well because nobody actually guarding at the coastline so far.
Yeah, and because of that, Rongzi had to go down because he doesn't have an idea that no one's there. Now, Yoodo Alliance needs to fight their way through as well. They are still a 4-man squad, but they're going up against Bacon Time. Ice getting ready to toss it onto the other side. He knows exactly where Repo Boy is. The nade will be onto Repo Boy, but nade will be evaded by Repo Boy.
Oh, there's so many structures in between the rocks. They're really making it trouble to angle out their grenades for the side of Ice here. Couple of nades being tossed around, still not able to connect to the side of Repo Boy, but Yoodo Alliance are running away from the blue zone. Here comes Repo Boy, spotted out on Ice, but the support fight coming up from Noise, just perfect, saving Ice from dying. Octa spotted out by 4 rivals. Boom, Yummy's just too far to actually give support fire and try to revive his mate here, but still
Yummy
just clip a couple of bullets to the side of 4 rivals. Yummy, he got only 2 first aid. He couldn't survive longer, he needs to get away from them.
Oh, but Bacon Time, Yoodo Alliance not done yet, but Adi Luke with a nade onto Bacon Time Shirley, and Ice is down right now, and Bacon Time is in trouble, but Adi Luke 1v1 against Armstyle. Can he do it? Armstyle seems to help, but that shot with that shot about
No! Armstyle, you should not knock yourself down when you clutch that one like that.
He actually got naded by Adi Luke, the small little bit of a nade onto him, and that's where he's
still in the radius.
Yeah, still in the radius, and that's where it's just too late for him to reset.
And the blue zone happens to be there. Now, whoever's in the main island, this is not funny anymore. The 4th phase will be very soon. 4 rivals taking a fight with Buriram. But it's not over. We have PN United still waiting on the other corner. Buriram taking a fight head on. 4 rivals, 2 knocked down. Empty the next one to go. Kangso just rat things around with Sky as well. 4 rivals eliminated next at 14.
Oh, beautiful. But now BN United is looking at everything that's happening. They're going to take advantage of this. Okay, waiting for the right moment. Spray on the Kingzo. Kingzo still moving. And trying to get himself onto the side. But looks like Zuna is going to abandon this. But understandably, because the circle moved away into the middle where the Xavier is at.
Now, the Xaviers. Now, if only somebody's actually playing the Marines on the other end, there's going to be another place to actually farm the eliminations. A perfect one for Bacon Time. But it's a bit too late. The moment they dock themselves on the shoreline, these Saviors just arrived. They already got themselves a better position. Whoever's actually on top of the North Community Base have to move north now. We have Geek Fam shot from afar. It's going to be NFT stabbing them from behind. And they are not prepared for this. Here comes Batman, trying to finish off Yuhai straight away. The rest of Geek Fam have to bail this, or even try to support. It's a bit too late for them to actually revive Yuhai. Here comes the Nate to finish Yuhai. Hey, still not clipping there.
But they seem to be kind of interested to try to save Yuhai. Let's see what happens next as SO Zip goes down to the zone. Boom Esports is still in the blue as well on the main peninsula. TEM Entertainment number 13.
Infinity stole it away.
Wait,
Infinity, what? Logan, take away Yuhai just now from afar. Infinity just happened to pass by at the same time. Now, NFT, they made a big U-turn. They realized that's going to be Infinity. You know what? We're going to go up north all the way. We will not want to bother with you at all. Now, back to the side of NFT. We did remember Bacon Time just docked themselves on the northern side. Now, they might actually get sandwiched if they park themselves in the middle for NFT.
Oh, Bacon Time managed to swim across. Boom is going through the swimming route as well, but Bacon Time didn't notice that they're just beside each other. There's another team actually going through the water. But NFT has arrived and they're smelling something. It's going to be Namshin, the last member of Ego Esports, still in the water. Vintorez being shot down by Poppy from Alter Ego. Bacon Time, they are now playing the Coast Guard role.
Oh, well. Here comes the fishy fish. NFT is going to coming up from the flank side. They did see this one coming for Bacon Time. And that's going to be a problem for them. Noise spotted out on Boom. But at the same time, NFT firing on their left side of flanks here. Yuhai being shot down by NFT. NFT just pick fights all the way as much as they can. Everything that moves, they will shoot it down, including Infinity here.
Oh, Mika goes down. Geek Fam seems to be in trouble without Yuhai, without their two main fraggers. Batman being shot at as well from the high ground. It's going to be Bacon Time trying to seek revenge by Yummy being shot at. That is it for Yummy. NFT drawn will secure the elimination point and eliminate Boom altogether.
Mela taking on Geek Fam at the same time. That's a huge nade dropped by Mela. Tani tried to push into his side of Geek Fam. Infinity right on top of Geek Fam at the same time. Got themselves a perfect view and a perfect position to just drop nades and coming in. Tani drive in. Got shot down, but damn rude. He clutched one. He got one. But can he clutch the entirety of Infinity at the same time? Is in dire need of help. He tried to just revive Mika, hoping again give a bit of support fire because we do have so many teams around Geek Fam who's been in the center of attention right now.
Oh, and Logan looks like he's going to bail this. He's not going to focus anyone to Geek Fam. Gotuni will not be picked up, but Geek Fam will reset as a trio. Now NFT going up to high ground. Now Geek Fam is going to be in trouble if NFT comes any closer. Solver has a high ground advantage. Mika finishes off Gotuni. At the same time, we can see the circle is going to be shown to us next. Namshin is still in the water.
Oh, still taking a dip. Just gonna dive in for a bit. Back towards the next circle, still taken by the side of the Xaviers. We do have Alter Ego coming up from the southern part. FaZe might actually clash with Alter Ego. Infinity also is there. So Alter Ego being sandwiched between two, FaZe and Infinity. At the same time, we have BN United coming up from the right side. Geek Fam is not done yet. And NFT still committed to this fight. Remains will burn them alive. Here comes first splat. Damn rude. For Foul taking them on. One lost. He got one. But NFT, they're losing men in this process too. They lost one of the members, which is Waffel. And that's going to be the end for Geek Fam.
Now moving over to BN United. So he's going to be max with 10% of health, but they're going towards FaZe Clan. Now the crash is happening. But then again, Tony K is ready to gun one down. Max on the other side together with Capone. Capone needed onto 10% of health left. FaZe Clan, they could crash in if they want to, but they don't need to as they're on the other side of the circle.
Now FaZe spotted out BN United. They couldn't get away from the grasp of FaZe right now. Slowly they're being just crushed down, being flushed by so many pressure of the utilities tossed over by the side of FaZe Clan. Bacon time taking on Ego Esports, but right now 20k want to rush in so bad. He wants to go for the entry. They got Max, left with only Capone. Now definitely Ventores with a killer suit as well. Just gonna go for the push. Bison's in actually Capone's hand. There comes Ventores. Finish off the rest of BN United.
And the fact that BN United got eliminated means that they could be eliminated entirely out of this league. And now we can see that NFT, they are still surviving, but what are the hopes, what are the chances of getting to the grand finals? But before that, Alter Ego has a high goal against FaZe Clan.
But the rest of these teams we're witnessing right now is not in the center of the circle. These Xavier's got it. But at the same time, they're not spread out quite wide. They need more space here. If they're just inside of the compound, they can't see what's happening outside. Back to the side of SLD, being rushed in by the side of Bacon time. Two of them, Cherty and also Amsar taking into the shack. But they couldn't spot him. Where is he?
Oh,
Cherty out there. The Ego shot from afar. Potato actually managed to take that elimination away.
Yeah, and it kind of helped Bacon time as well from afar indirectly, but he'll be happy to claim that elimination point for himself. And now D Xavier keeping eyes on the Buriram United. Kingzo is still on the outside of the circle. He needs to move further forward inside, but D Xavier is keeping eyes on to him. This is going to be the risk there for Kingzo, considering that he's still he is one of the members of the Buriram United that is still active, and in fact he's the last man standing for Buriram United. If he goes out, that is it for them.
At the same time, FaZe still have 4 men well and alive. Still got them as a 4 eliminations in the back. They got one of the most dominations so far held by Bacon time with 5. But right now, FaZe, MR5 spotted out Noise. Will try to finish him off straight away. The pizza shot within the smokes just now. MR5 keep on spraying, almost clip another one. Almost finish off Shirty. There was a line. There was a perfect one. But Frankie getting on Shirty on the other end. Look at how the Xavier slowly crouching towards the side of Bacon time. They've been outplayed and outflanked at the same time, but they have to be extra careful for FaZe. We have one more team behind them. I think that's going to be Alter Ego.
Oh, it could be, but what's going to be important for them is 2 teams looking at them. It's going to be Xavier and FaZe Clan. One on the left, one on the right. Where they're going to go from here to space. Not stopping yet. MR5 gets 2 knocked back to back, and the entire squad eliminated. But it's going to be the combo between FaZe Clan and Xavier eliminating Bacon time.
Oh, Ravis just snatched out of a way arm style in the last minute. We're down to 5 teams there. FaZe with 4 man full squad here. These Xaviers and Alter Ego having a 3. Buriram and Infinity lack when it comes to manpower. But Infinity, if they clutch this, I'm surprised there again. But back to the side of Xavier, they park themselves in the center of the circle and also alongside of FaZe Clan, I think just next to each other. But right now we're looking at the side of Infinity firing towards the side of Buriram with last player there. Kangzo is really low. Finished off by Frankie from afar.
Yeah, that is it for Kingzo. That means the end of Buriram United and number 5-3 eliminations. And now Xavier, all of them in the circle. Same goes for the other side. And now there's only one team on the outside of the circle. That's going to be the Infinity. But then again, it's the Infinity that we're talking about. Even though they don't have the circle, they know how to find their way through.
Newsy is not going to be happy with that. He was the one aiming for the side of Buriram just now, being stolen away in the hands of the other teams. Back to the side of Newsy. He's trying to get one more. Rabies trying to go for the death box. Try to get himself resources replenished at the same time. And Newsy definitely not happy with the Xaviers right now with that shot stolen over by the side of the Xaviers. Now trying to take them down. It's going to be 2v3 here with elevations on the side of Infinity. But back to the side of FaZe. They are trying to push to a sort of Alter Ego.
Oh, let's not forget the Infinity coming in for the other side. The nade onto Newsy being cooked up, tossing it onto the Xavier. Will it land onto them? The nade will not connect on the recharge. But at the same time, Alter Ego is coming in for the high ground with the nade from Logan. Takes out Fnatic.
This is incredible play. Just within duo players between these 2 guys can make wonders there. Logan going for the push of finish off. Alter Ego Fnatic already secure at 1 point. Infinity wants to get for more. But almost got flipped down entirely for Logan. He has to be extra careful. The blue zone closing in at the same time. Newsy could not afford to actually blend by the blue at the same time. He needs to push forward.
Oh, Newsy!
That's going to be the end! But before he went down, Infinity still got himself that nade to land on the Xaviers. The revenge. He got it back in the last minute.
Too bad that did not eliminate the Xavier entirely. If not, the point will be for Newsy. But now FaZe Clan starting to close in onto Potato from Alter Ego. They have the high guy advantage, but then again, the circle is kind of 50-50. Now the Xavier, they're the furthest away from the circle. They need to come in. FaZe Clan, Tony can't afford Brad. He needs backup.
Oh, Tony K starts spraying to his side of Bob.
Oh!
But the nade from Potato is just so crucial. Open up space, knocking on one FaZe Clan members. And it's going to be them trying to push forward. Potato finish off Tony K straight away. Couple of more utility being tossed over. It's going to be the Molotov to a sort of FaZe Clan. Potato keep on trying to keep the pressure towards that side, but his utilities already ran out. It's going to be Pombit next, trying to toss over the couple of nades that he has left. Potato, all he needs to do is just crawl towards the center of a circle. Frankie caught on Pombit the other end. FaZe, the only problem they have right now is Alter Ego. D-Xavier is just a bit too far from them.
And time's up right now as the zone is starting to close in. D-Xavier needs to be careful because they're the first team who will feel the wrath, feel the heat of the zone. FaZe Clan playing by the edge of it, still can move a little bit forward, but Potato, last man, still active for Alter Ego. Pombit needs to be picked up, but if Potato goes in for it, it's going to be a big risk there for him, and his team might be eliminated at third place.
I'm waiting for Rabies to take the bug and just move forward and push it in. At the same time, FaZe not willing to give this chicken easily away towards the other team here. They really needed it. They want it so much to just get a better point when it comes to the bonus in the in the grand finals here. These Xaviers slowly trying to get into the circle. They got burned out by the blue zone here, trying to take on V-Choi. But V-Choi do have his own bag. He's going to be okay for now. Alter Ego, on the other hand, managed to reset again. He's left with only 2 members. Pombit got only 1 more nade left. That's going to be the first one. Almost clipped entirely on Bear, but that's going to be a another one. Dropped by Potato. It's going to be Bear on the ground. Pombit almost got knocked down by the Xaviers from the backline. Big backstab entirely. Potato. Alter Ego finish at third. It's going to be the Xaviers versus FaZe.
Oh, the Xavier wants the chicken dinner. FaZe MR5 is the last man that is still standing at this moment. He'll be pressured by the blue. And now at the same time, Pierre is that to be picked up. Here will be finished off by Frankie. And that's the 2 last man standing for FaZe Clan. Vintorez, can he do it? Can he pull off a clutch against the Xavier? But Vintorez is being flagged at the moment. They're going up to the high ground. We can see that Frankie is moving in. Vintorez onto Rabbit. Could this be it?
That killing foot just worked so much for Vintorez. He's trying to get one. It's going to be Vintorez.
Vintorez.
One more. Frankie versus Vintorez. Vintorez low.
Vintorez.
For Frankie. Frankie What a nice jump shot in the last minute. That was remarkable win by the Xaviers. They having a lack of firepower before FaZe had 4, but slowly they were dying. They were against the zone as well. They were taking a lot of blue zone, but the Xaviers made it this time.
Somehow I would have liked Vintorez to get that chicken dinner. That would have been a 1v3 clutch against the Xavier. He almost got it. He was so close against the final 1v1.
Yeah, that was just... What a circle.
What a circle. I like it. That's why we like this circle, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at the amount of action.
And I got mine right.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Well, this is what they really need. They want to show us what they actually can offer for the sort of Xavier. But this is really unfortunate. I mean, like, if only BN United take advantage of this situation, they can get so much eliminations just by waiting at the end of the bridge.
Well, I guess there are many more things that happen that's a lot more advantageous or interesting in this round. Yeah, like we saw like what double nading in, and the FaZe Clan thing almost happened for Vintorez. It's just a crazy round. I really love it. Oh, MR5, that's what it is. Next level.
The nades is just beautiful at this last match coming up from those 3.
Oh.
Even Alter Ego play is just remarkable. Honestly speaking, all 3 teams that has been performed. It's like anybody's game at this point. And like, full squad or no full squad, it just doesn't matter anymore. It's down to that nade landed right on top of each other.
Yeah, we talked about like the infinity on Newsy not being human, right? It's like after his elimination, he can still knock someone down. That is how inhuman he is.
That's true. I mean, like, these guys, when they want to go, they're like, I bring you down with me.
Yeah, like I can go out first, but you will go out later. That
with
was
me.
Happen. I know, right? That's how crazy it is.
Congratulations to a sort of the Xaviers. Well played just now. Even though they don't have enough, if you compare it with how FaZe just utilized so much of their throwables, it's just a big difference how they just closing into the last circle. Now I'm waiting. Is this going to be the Xaviers in the grand final?
I know, right? They were remarkably superb. Wow, I don't know what kind of word to describe it. They were incredible during the last siege. I've never seen a team that's number one until from game one until the last game they are number one. They were crazy. So I do hope to see that.
They have been very quiet for the past 2 weeks until the last week here. We're talking about the final week, the only time they really appear back with us and really show us what a performance by today. But also they are the only team that secured double eliminations and they've been in fights since the start. And speaking of the teams that didn't manage to get any points, it's going to be TEM Entertainment and that's going to be their last match as well.
Yeah, so that means that the Xavier will overtake TEM Entertainment for sure.
Ooh, Frankie!
Long time no see.
Frankie with 8-1-8 and 8 eliminations. Now that tally up quite nicely.
Yeah, 8 eliminations, 8-1-8, a lot of interesting numbers.
Really?
Yeah, let's not say any further.
It feels fair. Feels fair.
Yeah.
Before this, we saw 800 over damage, 4 eliminations. That's it, right?
We saw 888.
Yeah, that's the best one.
That was the best one. You can't
That's
beat
like
that.
really auspicious. But 40% team contribution. I love how the Xaviers play as a team just now.
I love it too.
Even though they don't have enough people. But look at how they just pushed themselves.
Wow.
This week, they got in the top 3. Like, look at their first week. 98 points. Like before that, it was like double-digit points. And when you look at the elimination, it's 98 points there. One of the highest, if you, including TEM Entertainment as well. But you can't compare to Infinity still.
that one, they're not from this world, so we will categorize them differently.
Yeah, different planet.
Yeah, different planet. But if you think about it, right? Like, let's see. So the Xavier, Buriram, 4 rivals, TEM Entertainment, they're done. They're done for the league. So that part is sealed. TEM Entertainment went from number 2, dropping to number 5.
Oh, look at this. This is what I mentioned about the Xaviers. They are the only one with the first week, a double. The other teams at the first page don't have any double digit in any of the week.
Let's see.
And they got themselves 200 over just within this week.
Yeah. It is incredible. I'm going to put the Infinity aside, but the Xavier is incredible this week.
Nobody else getting a 200 over except for Infinity, like you mentioned.
Yeah, they're not counted, you know. They're not counted in
There's
anything.
one eye, and you pretend they're not there.
They're not there.
But for the side of bottom 4, DBD, Box Gaming, 79B, and United. Now, it's going to be 50... How much is that? 52 points?
For...
52 points between DBD and Ego Esports. Now, it's almost impossible.
Yeah.
Or not almost, it's already impossible.
It is. When was the last time you saw a team getting 52 points? Never. Not even 40.
How much to tally up to? Like, you have to get 30... How much? 40 elimination points?
Yeah, you're talking about eliminating everyone in the plane. Like, in the plane itself, you eliminated people.
In the plane.
Yeah, in the plane. Yeah, that is the only way of getting the 40
Might as well eliminate them during the lobby.
Yeah, in the lobby it's like bang, bang, bang. Okay, you don't need to play.
It's still got people in the plane now in the plane. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
There you go.
That is the only way. If not, it's impossible.
But so many teams also being finished off by the Blues. You can't deny that because of how they were so late, including one of the reasons, like TEM Entertainment today, the entire day. Yesterday was superb, like really sublime performance came out from them. But today they have been really rotating so slow that they've been taking a lot of blue zone and they've been finished off play zone entirely. And these teams, whoever survive here, are the ones that actually rotate early than the rest. Mostly of them.
Quota finish.
What quota?
The Thai teams, chicken dinner, quota, they're done. They're like, they use up all their
we still got one
dinner.
more game though.
Looking at how it is today, right? But it is nice to see like different teams getting a chicken dinner. But they kind of like use up all their chicken dinners before this, and now it doesn't matter.
It's like their luck for chicken dinner ran out.
Maybe it will run out during the grand finals. But what else is for us is our official smartphone partner, Realme, with the GT Neo 3. As you can see here, this comes together with the MediaTek Dimensity 8105G chipset and a dedicated display chipset that comes along with this beautiful phone. And our official live stream partner is our TikTok. Hashtag Be The One TikTok Challenge. Don't forget to join in. If you create any content related to PUBG Mobile, you could be featured on our PUBG Mobile page, which is PUBG Mobile by Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And after you're done creating all that content, you want to have some food, check out our official food delivery partner, GrabFood. With 50% off GrabFood order promo code PUBGM only for new users. Terms and conditions apply.
Now we're going to head into a break for a bit before we're heading for our last match of the entire league and my last game for the entire tournament to cast with you. But we're gonna head only for 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere because we're gonna wrap things up after this.
3. Neo Speed Awakens.
This is the last game of the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful one and only Choo Choo. And of course, before we begin, thank you to our official smartphone partner, Realme, official livestream partner, TikTok, and our official food delivery partner, GrabFood as well. The last game, it matters as well because of the collection of points for the grand finals.
Oh, it's a bit anticlimactic for me
It's
because
slightly.
yeah, I hate this kind of ending where everything is just unfolded and set. That's
Yeah.
it. Like it's all about the official announcement now. That's it. The only thing's gonna change maybe the middle bracket. Right now, we have no clue who's getting second and third place by the end of the day. But number one is like unmovable mountain of aliens. The Xaviers though, look at the damage output coming up from FaZe. Questionable.
Yeah, I know, right? They did
Question
so
mark?
much.
Question mark.
Or maybe it's the Xavier stealing them away.
Feels like it.
Yeah, like
Feels
it's
like it.
double. And that's all Frankie's fault. Now we know who it is.
Yeah, I mean like, okay, I do know Tony K, but I want to ask Saw Uchiha in the chat, who is Tonki? He put the K before the Y, so it's gonna be Tonki.
Oh,
His new name for
okay.
FaZe, Tonki.
Tonki.
It's not Tony K, it's Tonki, guys.
Hey, Tonki.
Tonki, Frankie, and Potato.
You know what Potato looks like Sly DD?
Yeah, it actually does.
Right.
It actually does.
Yeah.
But we done with Group A. The Xaviers for Rivals, Buriram, and TEM Entertainment will not be playing anymore. Now it's the battle of can a team finish off with a bang? Yeah, who will it be for the last match?
Oh,
You
okay.
got Sanovska.
Yeah. Okay, since we already got that right,
Yeah.
let's get Saberni. Like we go the other way around. But we already got that as well. Okay, what's your wish list then? Yo.
Where we never get, but like we never get Zaki.
Zaki is never
Zaki never exists.
existent. Yeah.
I mean, like we got everything. I do want to see. We never get to see Novo Circle.
Oh yeah, which is also somewhat of a major event.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind the podcast Circle too.
Okay, if I were to pick one for myself, it will be like in between Rosshawk and just above it, that river, that area.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty challenging.
For me, almost the same sort of spot, but it's on the left side, Jogopol. Like at the bridge of Jogopol.
Yeah, that would be nice as
Yeah.
well. But what else would be nice is our original sports car. I'm trying to read that. Ride for freedom, battle for pleasure. There you go. Make sure you check this out in game, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter, but just check it out in game because it's beautiful.
You know what? I think they are trying to find what other tagline that we're reading just now. It was on the upper right, just in case if you guys are wondering.
Yeah.
We haven't noticed it until today, right?
I know, it took us forever.
And also enter if you're there with your flashy car just now. It's gonna be the Strange Town available for you guys. And if you have yourself a cosmetic with a costume, it would be really cool to have sort of festival there.
And if you can do it, you know that's your A skill. Yeah, now it's like, what's your A skill like?
Wearing costume.
Wearing costumes. Yeah, cosplaying is an A skill.
Yeah, it's really hard actually. I respect a lot of cosplayers out there. They're really incredible. And also speaking of the set, also if you want to cosplay this, why not? The Clever Fox set and the Midas Fortune set for the RPM 15. Now this is not going to be any longer. I mean, like, it has been here for a while, so make sure that you actually got yourself the RPM 15 because it won't be here forever.
Well, at least it's here for a little bit more longer, which is the Nusa map. So fall in and set off on your Nusa journey. New Nusa map is available now. Let's Nusa, my friend.
Let's Nusa with that hairstyle. Or no hairstyle. Your pick. The right or the left side. It's up to you.
Or just wear a helmet and it doesn't matter.
Yep, and also the voice pack also available for you guys who are the fans of Tonky or aka Tony K. And also Silas and Capone. It's so funny, right? Tonky.
I know, right?
And also Mute and Baby La. And nonetheless, also we have a Bew Bew.
But from Bew Bew, we have Boy Boy is in town right now. I can't wait for the Dragon Ball one. We're just saying. Yeah.
The announcement was earlier than this, but it's coming out later.
I know, right? That's like absolute tickle. But what we're not tickling anymore is the PMCC, which is also your final chance for an opportunity to go on to PMNC 2022. And this is the second qualifier. In case you didn't make it through the first qualifier, you can retry again in the second qualifier and scan the QR code away. This is also your opportunity to win 40,800 ringgit moolah on the line.
Now finally, we're going to walk into our last Erangel map in a moment, but I'm waiting one thing. This is the last game.
Oh,
Nothing
yeah.
else can be changed by now. I mean, like, 16 spot feels like a fix for certain teams.
It does.
And the bottom 4 feels like fixed there as well. Number 1, nobody gonna touch there.
We're not going to talk about number 1.
Yes, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 are downwards. I mean, like, it's still interchangeable. But who's trying to crash into somebody else's compound? Just now we saw how many teams happened to drop on the north all of a sudden. Like Bacon Time, Buriram, and Forever is always the usual spot.
The SEM9 versus Ego Esports. Yeah, that's one. But let's see, what did we predict? Of course, we did this before the show started.
Oh my god.
Well, at least okay, I can get it. You know, you want them to, like, end with end
boom.
well.
And with a boom.
End with a boom. Right. SEM9 end with a boom.
Yeah, we're more towards motivational speakers, yeah?
Yeah, we are.
we
We're
are
like,
giving it
come
motivation.
on, guys.
Come on, Boom, and come on, SEM9. I mean, like, SEM9, that was a really...
Fill in the blanks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fill in the blanks.
Fill in the blanks.
That game just now was really fill in the blank, guys.
I can imagine that the social media groups will go crazy with that.
There's going to be a lot of memes on that.
There's going to be a lot of memes. There's going to be a lot of feedback from the audience, the fans.
They're going to be raging, definitely. But we don't want to waste any more time.
Yep.
Last Erangel.
Oh, man.
Last league. Last match for me as well. My god, I can't wait what this has to offer.
I know, right? Okay. So, you wanted, what kind of circle again? Novo?
I prefer Jogopool now.
Okay, now you want it. Oh, yeah, we
The
haven't seen
both side of Jogopool.
Yeah, like in the middle.
North and south of Jogopool.
Oh, yeah, like somewhere in between.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen that before. It's always like the Gatka or Gatka Mountain at most. But Jogo Pool, we have not.
Oh, but there are chances that we're having sort of the same pattern of circle in the same day. Always there.
That means 3 days. Oh yeah, we had that for Miramar.
Never? Question mark?
Yeah, earlier was left a little bit. This time it's right a little bit. I'll take that.
Yeah, why not? We're going to have it a go. Or maybe even Pachinki. Oh no, that's going to be a really slow one.
No.
But this guy's going to go crazy because this is going to be our last match of the league. Let's go back to Erangel.
Erangel, it is the last game for the league. Let's go. But I want to take a moment to shout out to someone.
Yes, please.
You know, this is very rare and it surprises me.
What?
Sultan is actually watching the English stream.
Aww,
Yeah.
you want to sit with us, Sol?
I know, right? Yeah.
Come and join us.
For our audience who normally catches us on the English stream, he's actually the Bahasa Malaysia caster.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's watching us.
He's one of the best analysts, actually.
Yeah, and he's good looking as well, but he's taken. Just to let all the ladies know.
Yep, that's true.
Gotta be transparent, you know. I mean, you gotta put it out there.
So you're saying you're single here, Cloud?
Yeah, so you don't look at Sultan, you can look at me.
Yeah, guys and girls, you can look at Sir Cloud if you want, as much as you want.
No discrimination, right? I mean,
He wants the love.
Yeah.
Everybody needs some love.
I'm open for options.
There you go. What kind of options you have?
We'll take that off air.
Okay, we're waiting for the circle to pop, but the flight path is just so beautiful for this last match. Evenly divided map into the right and left side, going up to Savani in between Stalber, dropping, starting from the Sonos commentary base. So far, nobody dropping unusual drop yet. But we'll wait and see if that's gonna happen. Okay, Glory?
If it goes like all the way down at the bridge, I'll be happy.
Oh, we've seen Fairy Pier before.
Yeah, true.
In the first week, I think. It was the first week.
By now, we have seen everything.
Yeah, we're not complaining. Thank you, PUBG Mobile.
Yeah,
you guys
thank
the
you.
best.
Mwah.
Thank you, Circles. I mean, like, nobody can control Circle, right?
We can't.
If only we can.
If only we can, you know, like some viewers think it'll be amazing. But now, Guangji needs to control his fate.
Oh!
I'm just saying. Looks like his fate is out of his control.
I was cross the window.
Yeah, it was, hey wait, Moscow Cool is mine. Moscow Cute, Moscow Cool.
Oh, Moscow Kid is playing
He's
for the last
finally
match.
playing.
Hey, it's been a while. So it just shows that they want to have fun, but it seems like a very aggressive fun here.
Yeah, it looks like he replaced Ziggs.
Yep.
And he's going to play for this one game. And what a good start. At least he did like, okay, I just dropped and it's my one and only game and I got eliminated.
I think it's a
so
good thing.
sad.
It's a good thing he swapped in now.
Yeah.
Because it just trying to cheer the rest of the team. Like, it's okay, we're just going to have fun now. He's a very likable character, right? His personality is a very fun person.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure after this he'll bring them out for meals.
Yeah.
Like he likes to eat. Obviously.
Everybody loves to eat.
It's Moscow Cool.
That's why we got crap promo for you guys with
Oh,
PUBG
wow.
promo code.
I like the segue.
I
Good
know,
one.
I know a segue now.
All right.
Yeah.
Now you know what the segue is.
Yeah.
Right.
But back to his total damage. Well, it's the same
Next graphic, please.
But can Tony K... No, FaZe still playing.
All right.
Can Tony K, in the last minute, overtake Newsy?
FMVP?
Yeah.
Wow. But they're just okay. But now Yan, all right. Ooh, where's backup? Where's Goku? Come on. Goku against Gosu.
That's quite confusing for names. Now we're looking over SLD playing at the latches here, fighting against DBD with Micro Uzi. Rongzin having a hard time to see the other side, but the nade bin falling off first. On the side of DBD, they're tossing over. It's going to be DBD trying to push towards the side of SLD. They're losing more men. On the side of DBD, they're also having 3. It's going to be 3v3, but Ghost is quite far though. Jimmy spotted on 1. Managed to nick a big of a HP right now, but not it's going to be enough. Rongzin, not sure if he need to get more ammunition or not, but right now Jimmy managed to take down on Smab. Now, I don't think shotgun works that way, but okay.
Yep, a little bit too far there. But anyway, Jimmy managed to eliminate Smap entirely. Goku is still alive. Now, Trunxin is being pinned down. And that is the fight that's been won by DBD. And Goku's debut is a win against SLD.
Oh, so much rage.
Calm down, people. Calm down.
And they're just going to finish off the ammunition to make sure that they can change their weapons. And so whoever happened to pass by, they can't have the ammunition anymore.
That is a thought I have never think of before.
Like, before you swap your weapons, you have to finish ammunition, just in case. So next team coming into it, they can't actually backstab you because they don't have ammunition too.
That is actually next level thinking. I have never thought of that before. And it has been... Now, if anyone like... You know, they shoot the box and then say, oh, why so rude, shoot my box? Oh, no, we're finishing up our ammo so that someone else don't loot it.
Yeah, if you're using a same weapon, then that's a different story.
Big brain moment from Choo-Choo, you know? Boom. You guys in the audience tell us if you have ever heard this theory in any other cast before. I'm pretty sure no one has ever thought about it this way.
Is that silly?
No, it's big brain.
Because I do that when I play the game.
Yeah, it's big brain.
Okay, we're back to it as a game now. The circle pops just now in the center, right? It's quite right on top of Katka still.
In the center left.
Center,
in the center right.
It's more towards left,
yes.
But not really the center because it's quite comprises of the bottom part of Fairy Pier. Still a lot of water in it. I don't feel we ended up on top of Katka.
You didn't get my pun, right? Because you say the circle is in the center, right? No, it's on the center left.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Back to our grenade eliminations. It's still Newsy. Like, he just...
Can we have enough of him? Next graphic,
It's
please.
just, even when we start our day, it's just Newsy with different angles, right?
Yeah.
Just to feel like, oh, it's different person, but it's just different angle. I'm going to pose like that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pose like that. If only they got himself like a shoot of a goofy version of it. That'd be really good to actually have a mix and match of the, you know, personality of Newsy.
Because I remember the first and second picture looks like the same. It's just a little bit tilt.
Yeah, it's just
like,
left
yeah,
shoot, right shoot, and the middle shoot. That's it.
They need to make him like funny and do funny stuff.
Yeah, if that happens again in the future, hopefully in the grand finals, we have different sort of personality being portrayed for the players, just so they have, if in case they get Newsy taking off the chart, all of them.
Yeah, but we're not supposed to talk about Newsy, right? Like,
Yeah.
in the Infinity, we're not supposed to talk about
They're
them.
aliens.
They're aliens now.
Yeah, look at their logo. It looks like an aircraft or an alien.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that's our conspiracy theory.
Yeah, I can't unsee it now. Yeah, there you go. In fact, if they don't play this round, nothing will change.
Nothing will change at all.
They're still number one.
And look, it's 100 over. If you compare with FaZe right now.
Yeah, and like the actual number 2 to number 5, they are not playing this round, so nothing else will change.
How much was the second place again?
It's still very far. I don't remember exactly, but
It's still 100 over, right? It's like 1-7 something.
Yeah.
1-7 or 1-8 something.
It's definitely one round, so
Infinity just gonna have fun here, definitely.
that's why they're tanky out of the blue.
But maybe also they are thinking about contributing towards the overall league points, because FaZe Clan did actually dominate in the first week.
I have a feeling that they'll get that number 1
They
too.
still are number 1.
So unless okay, the only way for them to maybe, but TEM Entertainment actually in the overall is number 2. FaZe Clan, it was number 4 or 5 or so. It's not like number 2.
I think Bacon was third, right?
Yeah, it's definitely another Thai team. Because
It's all the titles up there.
I mean, what other team there are? But
It's like the other teams and the other regions are playing for mid bracket.
I know, right? It sounds so
We're
sad.
playing this tournament for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I know, right? but to be fair, this is the league. In the grand finals, hopefully things will change. So we get some excitement.
I'm looking forward for that.
Yeah.
If that happens, then that's going to be a big surprise.
Yeah.
Especially if, like, example, like Indonesian team has been very quiet. What if suddenly it comes to the grand finals?
They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that would be
1,
really
2, 3, 4.
incredible.
Yeah.
Or even the Vietnam.
And then they are 1, 2, 3, 4. Or even Malaysia. But okay.
No, we don't have
No, we
enough.
don't have 4. Vietnam don't have 4 as well.
Oh, we got it! But please don't hard shift to the north after this, because you might get cut. But back to our circle, it's going to be Primorphs and Fairy Pier. A lot of teams, Alter Ego walking straight into Fairy Pier. Box Gaming is there as well. Geek Fam and FaZe still in the gut cut field, where FaZe coming up from behind and having to go against Geek Fam. Sam9 happened to try to clash into Geek Fam, but we have a tail coming up from GDGIDS. Infinity following GDGIDS. BN United just slowly creeping from the shorelines, making sure they're not being spotted. But it's a very concentrated circle.
Yes, we can see like some of the prime positions now being taken away. Obviously, some of the hot spots inside Quarry. Geek Fam was one of them earlier on. FaZe Clan going towards the high ground, some of the prime positions within this circle. So teams are really starting to move really, really fast into it. There's another prime position that is, well, it's secondary prime, but I don't think there are teams in there yet. It's the Fairy Pier house. So expect that teams might want to go straight in there.
Oh, maybe. But if the circle hot shifts again, oh, that's funny. Because it's not going to be worth it anymore. It's going to be Gatka in the end of the day.
Ah, man, the boring Gatka.
But it's going to be interesting because it's going to be the third phase. Now, if it happens, everybody there going straight into Gatka is an open space. So you don't have any choice than just fighting against each other. But GDGID is going to do that because he just spotted out BN United. It feels like they're having a bit of a surprise. Nope. We're going to have a big U-turn. Reposition himself. Alan spotted out by Max. There goes the spray with the Scar L. I couldn't clip any. They're being separated. Formation being broken for GDGIDS just because they're surprised that BN United is up there.
Yeah, they almost went into a trap, but good work there by the scout. Getting information, listening to the sounds, and knowing there's another team there, so immediately turning back. A perfect decision for them in order to be caught by surprise.
Oh, Okay, GIDS still taking himself a compound to work with. BN United, are they going to commit to this? I don't think so. BN United feels like one of the teams that's a bit shy when it comes to certain fights.
Yep. BN United, yeah, they're not the type of team that like tries to take fights, or even if they do, well,
They
frankly
did.
speaking, they don't really win.
I think it was
They did-
yesterday or the day before in the final week, yeah.
Okay, final week. Yeah, I mean, this is how unmemorable their moments are, right?
That's so mean of you.
But I was about to give a memorable moment. I remember in week 1, like they won a team fight, and that's where we're comparing them with Xavier. And they did better than Xavier just because of that team fight. That it's an Irango game. What I got cast circles.
But they did had better placement than the Xaviers in week 1.
Yeah.
They definitely did. But it's all down to mental games, right? Like how the Xavier is just coming back into the league when it comes to the second week and the third week and just getting better. Feels like BN United is kind of stagnant in the same spot the past 3 weeks here. But we're going to hop over to a side of Infinity. They might have a visitor next. I think that's going to be possibly DBD, the nearest to him. Infinity quite in the center of Corey. Vampires might be next to DBD. There might be a three-way war there, but the circle is going to be right on top of Garkar. I know that side.
Yeah. But there's still some interesting parts to play in.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like the high ground where FaZe Clan is just next to, Semna is just next to it as well. So yeah, if the circle goes there, it's fine. But if the circle goes to the Gatka field, that's where I feel like, you know, just end the game.
Huh?
Just end the game.
But it's going to be interesting because for me, it ended up on top of Gatka Field. It's like an open plain where everybody can see each other. And so many teams still, 15 of them. DBD taking out Infinity, and one of them is knocked down. They're going to be dominating for DBD right now. With 5 eliminations already, the only team got the highest elimination. The others, not so much here. And Nocta coming up from the Blues and trying to cut across the Ego Esports. They have to rotate themselves the other way around because they feel like it's just too much commitment right now. And they kind of lack when it comes to their utilities. They only have 2 grenade, 4 smokes. That's it. 2 Molotov for F1. So they feel like they have to make a U-turn, just part ways with the side of Boom. Now Namshin do have quite a number of it. Got 6 grenade, but not going to be enough if we compare with what they have on the other side.
Well, they need to focus on getting into circle first. If not, the grenades won't mean anything. 360 meters away from the circle and a little bit of an open space between them. It's probably going to be a bit of a challenge there for Ego Esports. Not too sure if Namshin has enough vehicles, or he has a vehicle of his own at least. But now BN United focusing on the GIDS, spots out Alan, and Alan is out away from his teammates. If he goes down, we all know GIDS depends a lot on Alan.
But also sometimes Alan in that shot can actually play really unorthodox style that kind of gives the space for the team. It depends on what he actually has in his back right now. Does he got enough utilities when it comes to his throwables? If it actually does, then it can actually do a big play there. On the side of Bacon Time, they take the high grounds, elevations on this side to look over the field of Gatka and also the Mushroom Tower, which is going to be one of the most famous places to actually play on top of Gatka.
Wow.
For Eagle Esport, they're just going to ram into this compound. They're definitely going to be, the trenches are still in the circle, right?
Yes, it is. It should be. It should be. Yes. So that's why NFT, they find importance for this compound because they got to get through it. Ego Esports as well. And now Boysil is all alone. His teammates are on the other side. Boysil being shot at. 60% of health left. Boysil with the nade. Very close quarters nade. This is a little bit of a risk there by Boysil. Tosses it onto the other side. And Boysil knocked down into 1. 2 knockdowns. In fact, F1 needed Namshin.
Why? And now there goes one DBS to finish off. There's another one more to go. He just gonna smoke himself up for Boychill, and at the same time Svarvel trying to finish off, but they got caught with Shamil from Yoodo Alliance. Where that shot came out from, I think it's from the windows where those guys are shooting from across. It's quite far at the same time. Now Boychill tried to revive Svarvel. They definitely can finish off Chua at the same time. F1 is still at the corner waiting for the right time to push forward. Boji cooking up another nade, trying to finish off the last member, maybe the second last member. Twanzy still at the last, at the back line. They spotted out. They got one shot left. Oh, so close.
I know, right? But that is it for F1. Gunned down by Sorvel. He's surrounded anyway by NFT, and now it's going to be 4v1. He's going into Twanzy, and that is it for Ego Esports. Ego Esports is out without a single point.
They tried to do like how they did last time. It didn't work out when it comes to a different team right now. Geek Fam taking a fight here with a different team entirely. Boom. Taking on DBD, trying to chase down Moscow Cute, is running around the warehouse. There's going to be 3 Boom members trying to chase down on 1 Moscow Cute. Not so cute anymore. That cuteness will not help in this situation. And Yami with a micro Uzi tried to turn things around, but they just take the WAZ, just going to bail this one out. They're not going to spend any more time because the Blues are closing in.
Oh, bacon time now against the Infinity. The next been lobbed onto Logan. Logan managed to evade out of them. Logan has a nail on his own. Boo Boo Hoo will be taken out by the zone at the same time. Booms will be gunned down. And Oktar as well gunned down. Ice finish up by Mela from the Infinity. Mela is not done yet. Toss a nail onto the other side. Will it land nicely onto the members of Bacon Time? Looks like it will be landed onto 9 Noise, and 9 Noise is naded down.
Now, that's a Kobe coming from Infinity. Here comes News. He tried to spot out on Shirty. Definitely got clipped one in the way. And it's going to be DBD taking on Boom, but at the same time, Boom already eliminated with only 1 elimination point. Infinity now trying to push in, and Mela trying to up onto his buggy, pushing to the side of Bacon Time. But I feel like Bacon Time will not have the time to reset themselves. They got 2 knockdowns there. There's going to be Armstyle trying to do the plays left with only 1 play for Bacon Time. Gone down by the side of Infinity, but they're walking straight into FaZe Clan. Hopefully he can survive for Armstar.
Oh no, he's going to turn towards FaZe Clan. Oh no, Armstar, I think he'll be in trouble right now. Okay, they know exactly where Armstar is at. Armstar being shot at right now. His vehicle could explode anytime soon. Toss out a nade to block the vision onto FaZe Clan. Hopefully he'll be able to get away, but Armstar still taking damage. And Armstar, he could be eliminated. He's down to 20% health, but now focusing on the NFT against the Infinity. There's the outside circle. Boy still goes down to the hands of Logan.
Oh, from the pan to the fire. Here comes Infinity, just gunblazing, but at the same time, Ramones managed to clip on 1. He tried to clip on Logan, but Logan picked better than he does. NFT coming up from behind, but Newsy spotted them out. Definitely, they got all angles covered for Infinity. Now Newsy cooking up the day. He gets in, and Logan being finished off by the blue zone there. And Dron managed to actually take that on 1. Logan finished off. Newsy still survived. What?
Run, Newsy, run! Run, Newsy, run! Life is like a box of chocolate. Newsy, run! And he managed to get to the circle.
It's gonna be like what? 1 HP left for him. He didn't get himself any first aid. He got only 5 band-aids. Newsy, if you stays alive, he managed to stay alive as a zombie.
He did. This is not human. They are not from this planet. How on earth did he even survive that? This is crazy. What is this?
He got 5 band-aids. Now pray that nobody actually tried to pick him out. But Geek Fam got finished off by the play zone as well. So many players. Unpredictable circle for this one. It ended up in no man's land. Only Sam9 in the center. They got themselves an airdrop as well. They got double airdrop. Also 1 for Box Gaming if they happen to be advancing towards the circle.
Vampire as well. There are Shrubs currently in the circle. At least a representative, so they have information where to be at. GIDS on the edge of the blue. The blue will close, and GIDS will be one of the earlier ones to get the heat from the blue. Now GIDS on the other look at this. Dayball roll kill on the other look.
Oh, that's brutal way to go for the last match of the day. Back to the side of FaZe, also being actually pinned down when they tried to transition into the circle. They got fired onto their vehicles, and Vampires now, all cylinders out, trying to take down 1 with only a red dot sight. Really hard to actually pin out to 1. But at the same time, Ravenclaw need help. Straps might actually pop a couple of smokes here to revive him, but he got ambushed from the backline as well, being shot from afar. Now we're looking at FaZe. MR5 will be bleeding out and being left alone and afraid. NFT will be eliminated next. We're down to only 10 teams. Geek Fam taking on MR5. and finishing him off straight away.
Oh, FaZe Clan, and now they are in the middle of the circle. A little bit of an advantage here by Yoodo Alliance number 10 without any elimination points in this round. At the same time, we can see that damn Rube moving to get out of the zone. Alter Ego moving into the zone as well, but they need to cross the road, but the Vampires will not make it easy for them.
Here it comes. Stops, try to pin down on Pombet. He's making sure that Pombet can't even take it. Try to exploit that vehicle close enough, but Pombet's still going to survive. Sam9 taking on GIDS, and GIDS taking a fight against Box. It's going to be a three-way war here between all the teams. And Daybot need help to be revived. Sneeze are going to do the job while Boom trying to support fire and cover for them. Banty cooking up the nade, dropping in just towards the side of GIDS possibly, but Geek Fam being eliminated by Sam9 next.
Now just look at the mini screen. Looks like two teams going up against each other. The main screen as well. Box Gaming and GIDS. Fights happening everywhere. Pombet managed to get a knockdown. The Ravenclaw from Vampires. And at the same time, we can see that Box Gaming, they're still by the edge of the circle. They need to go in. Alter Ego against the Vampires. Nade after nade after nade. At the same time, Renare trying to take down members of the Vampires, but not able to connect the shots.
Oh! Wampa tossing out one nade that actually right on top of it. Now Vampires having a really tough time to survive. We have Alter Ego pushing towards the side of Vampires. They're trying to shoot from one. Look at how many nades being tossed over to the side of Vampires there. And also Renare managed to take down on both of the players, Stops and the rest of them. Vampires managed to knock down one before they went down. Back to the side of Pombek, and they spotted out. That's going to be the end for Vampires, but Alter Ego, they're not out of the wood yet. There's still a lot of team have their eyes onto them.
And the circle shifts away from Alter Ego. That means they have to move forward. But looks like the owner of the circle at this moment seems to be Box Gaming and FaZe Clan. They're currently in the circle. Alter Ego still on the outside of it. They need to reset quickly.
Now back to the side of Box. They're quite having a calm day here. FaZe as well, they're still inside of the circle. They can gatekeep this. Sam9, they had the circle before, but they have the moves, man. They're already on the ground. Sam9 taking on the fight towards the side of BN United, left with only one player. And now they are dominating for Sam9. But will he be saved by the rest of the teams here? Because Box Game is still having the pressure and keep tossing out Nate towards his side. Tony K spot out Sam9, taking on maybe never mind. BN United silence, so he's so good at finishing the job and seal out the deal.
BN United. They're still on the outside of the circle. Silence being the last man standing. Scopes out, sees Sam9's movement. Fnatic trying to start another team, trying to move in. It's going to be FaZe Clan as well, playing the gatekeeping role. Both of them currently in the strategic location. But look at the northern side. That's going to be an interesting area where Sam9 is still at. Mamparang will be gunned down by Beer 11. And the rest of Sam9, Putra, trying to figure out a way where to move. Moving forward, that will be the knockdown of him.
That's where this lane's... It's just straight line of sight for Tony K. Definitely the shot coming out from there, and they just go straight for him. Now Tony K keeps tossing on it towards the side of Lord Harm. Harm needs to move away. At the same time, one of the members bleeding out of the back. Putra cannot be saved anymore. And that's the end. Their finish off. That's going to be the end for Sam9. We're left with only 4 team. Alter Ego. They can reset themselves if they pick up one of the members being knocked down.
5 elimination points right now dominating. That is FaZe Clan playing as a duo at this moment. Box Gaming, the team that has a trio. Alter Ego still a full squad until they pick up their teammate, but all of them are currently in the circle except for Silence from BN United, still on the outside.
Silence always silently try to be a third party every single time. Bombit try to get himself the airdrop here. Definitely very tempting to do so, but how many eyes on top of the airdrop? We have no clue. I'm not sure about FaZe. I actually noticed that Alter Ego just next to them, but Box Gaming spotted out in Silence. Now Silence and both looking up the Nadia. Gonna exchange and trade. Builds up better, angle is better. And that's the end of BN United. We're down to 3.
That is it for BN United. 2 eliminations in this round. Down to the top 3 teams. We have FaZe Clan, Alter Ego, Box Gaming playing for the final chicken dinner in the league.
Now Alter Ego, how can it approach your side of Box? Almost taking on Soaz. Renare trying to actually split ways with Potato, who goes for the flank, the furthest flank away. A break MVP still bleeding out. Pombit trying to find himself on the flank side and just going to keep tossing over the nade. Same goes for Potato. They try to build the bridge of smoke, but FaZe is still there. 2 players of FaZe still on the elevations. And at the same time, Potato tried to pressure to a side of Box. He want to finish and wrap things up. And Break still managed to reset himself.
And the smoke is a distraction to Potato. He thought that members of Box Gaming is inside the smoke, but actually they're not. They're on the left side of it. Potato can't connect his nades, but he has 4 more nades to go. He knows where Break is at. He heard the footsteps. They toss on the side of Break. Break goes down again for the second time.
Now, we're Alter Ego going for the rush here. Banter tried to do some plays. He got one. He got one with an M4-1. No! Box left with only 2 more. 1 player, I think. Yep, that's going to be the last one. Soaz, Bear definitely knows where he's at exactly right across him. Soaz already picked himself out, but he will be sandwiched for Soaz. There's nowhere out. In the front or at the back, it's going to be backstabbing by Tony K. He's just next to his straight line outside. If he randomly shoots, it's going to be Tony K right across him. Oh no, he got sent and that's going to be it. Cornered for the side of Fox Gaming. We're down to Alter Ego 4v2 here.
Oh, 4v2. Could this be the first chicken dinner of the week for Alter Ego Choo Choo? Maybe they can break that curse of not having a chicken dinner within the week. But Tony has nothing to say about it. And Potato goes down. But where did that come from? And Alter Ego, at least they end the week with a chicken dinner. They will not be left alone. But yeah.
I can't even. Like, the ending was like, you know what? We got the latest sports car. Like, we're just gonna end it with the cars. Just like splat, you know? That's like the most brutal way to end the game.
Well, at
right
least,
in front of the camera, too.
I know, it was just right in front of us. Like, where did it come from?
I can't even brain that. Oh my god, the ending, that was hilarious, comical even. But still, congratulations to Alter Ego. They outplayed all the other teams down there, even though they got knocked down quite a bit, but still survived till the end. But I'm not sure how many eliminations they actually tally up till the end of the day, but that's going to be our last ear wrangle. Let's relive the moment just a bit more.
Yeah, but I really want to point out the fact that Alter Ego finally got a chicken dinner for the week.
Oh, yeah. Now you mention it.
Yeah, if not, it was 0 for them.
That's kind of true. There's a lot of booms this week.
Yeah, they're like still page 1. No chicken, no problem.
Oh,
but
finally.
Yeah, but at least they joined the rest of page 1 with a chicken dinner of their own.
They're not, how do I say it? Outlanders anymore.
Yeah, outliers.
They're not, they finally fit in.
Yes.
They finally fit
You're one of us now.
Because you got chicken. Feels like TEM Entertainment situation in week number 1 there.
Yeah, TEM Entertainment, they were not considered a Thai team. I mean, among the other Thai teams, right? They were like, yeah, hey, you don't have a chicken dinner.
But this season was really fun. Look at how much these guys has been improving if you compare with the last season. Like, the entire different level for this one. But I'm loving the fact that everybody went all out for the last game, especially Box Gaming. They're so close of getting it as well. But FaZe just outplayed Box Gaming. And it's almost, that ending was like Tony K ran over by a car. No, I mean like Tonky.
Tonky.
Yeah, Tonky.
Tonky got ran over by the car. But again, as usual, we can't escape the Thai teams. They're always up there. But this time it's going to be Alter Ego. First place, second place will be FaZe Clan, third place will be Box Gaming, and BN United at the 4th place. And from the stats, it looks like BN United didn't spend much on utilities.
Yeah, they're more towards evading fights, if you ask me, because earlier we saw how they were being challenged by another team and they just walk away from it. Instead of, you know what, this is the last match, we want to show off firepower. Because they actually have enough firepower, if you ask me. All the teams down there, it's all down to their confidence, whether they want to or willing to take the fights or not. But I'm loving the fact that for this week, Xavier was incredible.
Oh,
like, even though they're not playing in the last match, but it's just, what a performance. And also for Alter Ego, finally landed up with a chicken. They got so much utility. I mean, like, the most we got is like, was it? 70-ish.
Yeah.
On Friday, was it?
Yeah, this is like 54, so it's okay.
So it's decent enough. But outside of FaZe, still a good performance. Alter Ego got himself 8 eliminations. The highest elimination is going to be a side of DBD with 9. Unfortunately, they're being eliminated quite early after being ambushed. I think it was FaZe who finished them before. And FaZe still landed themselves 6 eliminations, regardless of how kind of they caught themselves in so many skirmishes beforehand.
Yeah. Looking at how the chart is, right? So we still have the regular suspects like Ego Esports down there, and then NFT only like 9 points, which is, I don't think will be a significant change. SEM9 11 points, despite 11 points, I don't think will be a significant change. Probably our, like what we said, right? Bottom 4 is locked and loaded. Oh, Echo, wow. And another MVP that is not a chicken dinner winner.
Today has been, do we have any chicken dinner MVP today?
No. No, right? I think so. I think it's a no.
Right.
Yeah.
So today has been entire day no chicken MVP. So that's a thing. That's a trend for today. And Echo got himself quite a decent damage, 500 for 4 elimination. It just shows that one more elimination being stolen, maybe by Silent again, by BN United. But that's going to be a lot of nades being tossed over with 93 meters of the longest elimination distance. Now, this is where everything is so important. Because right now, doesn't matter who sits first, second, but there's a bit of a swap third, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and a stagnant 11, 12, 13. But the one that actually going to be stagnant as well as 19th and 20th. Now, we always mentioned about never be the last, at least the second last, right?
Yeah, so I'm kind of worried right now, but let's see, we did talk about it off air. But one more point, one other thing to point out as well, Vampire is again for the second week the only team to be on page 2.
Yeah.
From Thailand, that is.
They're an outcast now.
Yeah, now they are the outcast. Like, at least Alter Ego is like, yep, I'm team page 1.
I mean, like,
chickens.
they already got the PMGC. They already got the grand finals. So all they need to do is just chill for a bit when it comes to the final few days. Just have fun. And, you know, just try to relax themselves before getting into the grand finals. But here comes our bonus point ranking. Will things change after this? Well, Infinity got the 20 points. The Xavier's 19 for this week. Alter Ego at 18. Buriram United 17 at 4th. FaZe Clan at 5th at 16 points. We have 4 Rivals 15 at 6th place. 7th, we have TEM Entertainment 14. DBD at 8th place at 13 points. Bacon Time at 12 points, 9th place. Boom at 11 points at 10th place.
And followed by Geek Fam, number 11 with 10 points. GIDS 9 points. Vampires 8 points. Box Gaming 7 points. NFT 6 points. BN United 5 points. Yoodo Alliance 4 points. The Eagles, SLD, and I believe it was SEM9.
Oh, this is going to be the league bonus ranking. Now, will it change a lot here? Well, we're not going to ask about the top 4. Definitely Infinity, FaZe, TEM Entertainment, Bakerton 1, 2, 3, 4 got themselves 20, 19, 18, 17. Alter Ego squeezed in between the Titans at 5th place at 16 points. That's really a remarkable feat. Vampires at 6th place with 15. Buriram 14 at 7th place. These Xaviers managed to squeeze in at 8 in the last minute here with 13 points. GIDS 12, Geek Fam 11. Now, the one only get 1 point is going to be BN United.
Yeah, so it's hard to do the math, right? Because you've got a few elements to consider. So this is not the final score in case, ladies and gentlemen at home, you're watching this and you're saying that, oh, okay, this bottom 4 is the bottom 4. Not yet. The bottom 4, I believe we'll have a graphic for that. So let's wait for the score to be tabulated. And
this is all of it.
Oh, this is all of it. Oh, yes. Wait a second. Double check. Yes, this is all of it. So the bottom 4, as you can see, it is the bottom 4.
The bottom 4 is the bottom 4.
The bottom 4 is the bottom 4.
It's going to be DBD, Box, SEM9, and BN United. Now, SEM9 was 15, pushed down. An overtake by the side of Ego Esports. Then congratulations to all the top 16 teams. That's going to be Ego Esports, Boom, NFT, Yoodo Alliance, 4 Rivals, SLD.
Yes, and followed by Geek Fam with 43 points. GIDS, D Xavier, Buriram United, Vampire Esports, Alter Ego, Bacon Time, FaZe Clan, TEM Entertainment, and the Infinity. That will be their starting points, especially from numbers 1 to number 16 in the grand finals later on.
Number 17 to 20, I think. Thank you so much for DBD, Box Gaming, SEM9, and BN United for joining us. But here comes, we're gonna have a replay, yeah? Qualified teams again. Well, we have all four groups of 16 teams here. Infinity, TEM Entertainment, FaZe Clan, Bacon Time, Alter Ego, Vampires, Buriram, the Xaviers, GIDS, Geek Fam, SLD, 4 Rivals, Yoodo Alliance, NFT, Boom, and Ego Esports. It's safe to say all 6 Thai teams qualify for the grand finals.
I know, right? That's one, and we already kind of
all teams of Indonesia also qualified.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's only 2 Malaysian teams and 2 Vietnamese teams out.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's your answer, ladies and gentlemen. So this is our top 16 team who will be fighting for the top 5 slots into the PMGC during the grand finals that's going to happen in the coming Friday to Sunday.
Oh, can't wait to see that. At a different place. It's lucky that it didn't swap over to the camera yet.
Now you can do that again. You can
no thanks. But at the same time, it's going to be the 21st to 23rd of October. So make sure it's less than 5 days, less than a week.
Yeah, it is 4 days.
They only have 4 days to just reset their mind. It's going to be 3 days sprint of grand final.
Yeah, it is very challenging. I can tell you that for sure. Because out of 4 days, normally a Monday will be an off day for the teams. That's their normal schedule, and then you have 3 days of doing whatever you want to do. And then besides the doing whatever you want to do, there's normally also test matches and things that need to be involved with prior to the tournament.
There's no off day for them.
Yeah, so the timeline is really, really tight. But what else is going to be tight? Hopefully not our interviewee after this. Let's hop on to the interview.
Hi, Geek Fam, which is going to be Damrit speaking to us. Congratulations and hi to Damrit. Congratulations again. How are you feeling going into the grand finals in the future? Tanya kepada Geek Fam dan juga Damrit, apa perasaan Damrit sekarang? Korang berjaya masuk ke dalam grand final.
Thank you. Perasaan untuk masuk grand final tu sebenarnya kami happy, tapi macam mana? Waktu dekat liga ni sebenarnya kita orang boleh dapat bonus point yang lebih, tapi yalah kami kurang perform kan, dan kita dapat bawa poin yang banyak untuk grand final lah. So happy sikit lah.
Sikit. So basically what he said, he's only slightly happy because he's a bit disappointed because they plan to have more bonus point, but it's just really hard for them right now. So I mean, like, it's really hard for the league for them.
Okay, Damru, saya nak tanya soalan lain sikit lah kan. Okay, so I'm going to ask a slightly different question. What is the future for Yuhai because he's on loan? Apakah masa depan Yuhai bersama dengan Geek Fam sebab dia tengah loan sekarang ni lah kan? Mungkin Damru boleh kongsi sikit.
Setahu saya depends dengan result PMGC kita orang. So bila PMGC dah habis tu nanti dia decide lah. Tapi untuk buat masa sekarang kami tak tahu lagi 100%. So masih 50-50.
Okay, so Damroot can't really tell at this moment what's going to be the future for Yuhai. It's kind of 50-50, but it also kind of depends on the PMGC result and what Yuhai will decide after that.
Okay, now my question for you, Damroot, I know it's been tiring for you. You guys don't have enough rest, and it's going to be grand finals really soon. But what are your plans? Now you fight all the teams in the league. Now you know what's the strongest and what their weakest point. Now, do you have any sort of your plan? At least give us a bit of sneak peek what you have for the grand finals. Now untuk Damroot, korang dah lawan, untuk Dam kan dah lawan dengan semua tim-tim dalam liga lama kan. Jadi dah nampak yang hebat macam mana, yang lemahnya di mana. Jadi untuk Damroot sendiri, rasanya untuk plan di grand finals nanti macam mana bagi Geek Fam? Bagi tahu sikit pun jadi.
So, kalau untuk kami, plan kami sebenarnya untuk map Miramar dan Irengel sebab dospot kita orang belum tetap. So mungkin lepas kita orang tengok dospot masing-masing tim yang bermain dekat game final tu, kami mulakan dengan cari dospot dulu lah. Lepas tu tengoklah kalau kita orang boleh perform macam selalu atau tak.
InsyaAllah boleh. So basically, it depends on the drop spot, what he mentioned.
Yeah.
Because they don't have definite drop spot right now. So it's all that when it comes to the grand finals, you want to make sure they can secure the drop spot. Whatever it is, the drop spot is their main objective first. Whatever happens next is going to be happening next.
Yeah, the masculine, right?
The masculine.
The masculine, flexing it. Okay, damn Rude, that will be all. Congratulations on moving on to the grand finals.
you.
We will let you take your break
Thank you.
and see you next week, damn Rude. Okay? All the
Yeah.
best.
Thank you. Bye. Good luck. Now, that's just how much the players have been exhausted to this point where entire month playing, they're still that they hit a break wall where they feel like whatever we do is just not going to be enough, and the grand final is coming up very soon. It's like sooner than the previous ones. It's just like a few days away, and they have to reset their mind, reroute their mind about their strategy here. Now, if you're in the position, what would you do?
I would go out for a nice cup of tea. You know?
So carefree.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to think about the game. Don't talk to me about the game anymore. I just want to like forget whatever happened in 3 weeks.
But you're not done. You're
Yeah.
not done.
Yeah, because I'm like so done right now.
I'm done right now.
You're done right now. Oh yeah. So just for the benefit of our audience, today is actually the last day for Choo to be casting the PMPL SEA Championship Fall. So I'll pass the desk to you.
Oh, but thank you so much for everyone that's watching at home first, and also thank you none other than our sponsor, which is going to be Realme, GT Neo 3, and also GrabFood and TikTok. Don't forget to follow all the pages of PUBG Mobile, especially the PUBG Mobile Esport page, because that's where you get all the updated points and what's going to happen in the future, including the PMGC. So make sure you follow that so you don't lose track. Okay, and also for you guys watching out there, don't forget to keep watching out for the grand final. I'll be watching with you guys in the comment section. I want to thank specifically all
On
the
the holiday.
tuners on a holiday, on a vacation. But yeah, for you guys watching out, thank you so much. I know all the names out there, but I can't read all of them, like PPP, Heish, Kunal Singh, and LON. All of you guys have been awesome. I can't read it out. We don't have time. I need to wrap things up. Also, thank you so much. But you're the best partner for me. You're the man. Yeah, thank you so much, brother. Well, I think that's it for us. That's it.
Okay, we got a queue already.
All right. I'm like, okay, guys, bye. Good night. See you grand finals. See him grand finals. Bye.